Hello and welcome to the commencement of the third U-Pro Club World Series 2025 here in Dubai on Court 2. The game starting off the tournament is between Canberra Gators winning the toss and electing to bat against Austasia from Sri Lanka. The Australian team have been good, and we welcome Gamini Pereira on commentary.
Yeah, third ball situation here. Gunning, one of the brothers from these Canberra Gators, managed to get his bat down. Didn't have the speed to get it down and up, but one was good enough to get out of that third ball situation. This is Barclay. Both of these guys were in the team last time when they won this Tier 2. Pereira round the wicket, driven straight. Fielded off his own bowling. The Austasia team with the surprise packet last time around, Haritha, playing for the very first time. They managed to reach the semi-finals. Obviously, Canberra Gators are defending the crown.
It's a lot of experience there, apart from the skill.
Yeah, a few features have been added to this Club World Series this time. We've got a speed gunning operation that was 113 k's per hour from Pereira. A poor delivery though, giving room outside the off stump these days at this level. Much better, straighter delivery. Opportunity.
Gone back in, not a direct hit. Took it off the net, okay, but he was not in control.
Yeah,
he lost balance.
It was a very good over. There were 3 dot balls in it, and so 5 off the board, 5 on the board for Canberra Gators. They had an opportunity there, Haritha, that last delivery.
Yeah, Lairu Pereira bowled that first over. Jack Gunning back on strike. With him is Nick Barclay. The first pair in for the Australian team.
Yeah, Lakshita with his left arm orthodox from round the wicket. Oh, that came in with the arm, didn't it?
Lakshita.
Nice angle on
they
that.
will rely on him. One of the 2 changes from the team of the last tournament.
Look at very good shape on that. Another dot ball. There
Bowled
you
him.
go. You could see it coming, didn't you? Gunning was looking for some turn, but he would have known that after that first delivery, the ball is coming in with the arm.
The success of that was he pitched it in a position where the batter was undecided whether to go forward or back. He went back. He was too slow.
Oh, that's very good.
Oh, beauty! Brilliant fielding!
Sinnett fielding in that position on the offside.
He's the tallest of the lot on court for the Australia team. He did very well.
Yeah, you need to have that skill when you're fielding in that position. You need to time your jump. You need to watch the hands of the batter. Wasn't that brilliant? That was magnificent. So a brilliant ball and brilliant piece of fielding. Another opportunity. See, suddenly there's a lot of pressure on these Gator batters. Haritha, 2 dismissals in 4.
This is a good start. I think Samud Jayasuriya is the one who did the fielding. Sinnett is keeping at the moment. So great stuff to get the tournament off to a flyer. Oh, Chao missed it. Got it.
I just said it only a couple of seconds ago. There's a lot of pressure being applied on these batters, and suddenly.
So 3 dismissals already.
Yeah, there's some indecisions. Well, first over wasn't bad, but this has been a terrific over. Beautifully backed up by the fielders as well. So 2 run-outs, 1 ball. Suddenly the score is looking minus 10. 3 wickets already. Again, a missed time shot by Barclay. this is what can do in Indo cricket. Once you go through an over where you lose a couple of wickets, then you are looking for those big ones, and that was a miss hit too. So, but luckily he got 2 runs off it. So that was a terrific over.
Janaka Veerasinghe is manager of this Austasia side. Austasia, the organization that introduced Indo cricket to Sri Lanka way back in 2000, start of the millennium, was the only venue until UPro Colombo came on board. Well struck, well fielded too. Brilliant stop by Kavisha. So Kavisha Ratnayaka with the 3rd over. Oh, is it? No, it's Tarindu. Kavisha is the backstopper. Suresh doing very well. Suresh Fernando. He's a tough opponent. He usually bowls wicket to wicket. Gunning on strike. Yeah, once again not giving any room. Good bounce on middle stump. So that's what you want your bowlers to do. They put pressure. 3rd ball situation comes up for the 2nd time in the match for this Skinner. Reached out very well. That's a good stroke from Gunning.
Yeah, that's where you cannot be at this level, Haritha, giving room outside the off stump. It was too full as well. These Austasians look very lively inside the court, aren't they? They'll be terrific with the fielding, and got some variety in their attack as well. Right arm fast bowler, left arm orthodox, now a left arm fast bowler. Oh, opportunity! Yeah, Barkley is having a torrid time at the moment. He's not picking the ball off the hand.
There was bounce and movement before he could get in line. He had already taken the outside edge.
Yeah,
great stuff. That's the 4th dismissal.
Gamini
into the 3rd over.
And that was a bit close to his body, so straight bat down and up would have been the option, but he opted for a horizontal bat shot. Again, not coming cleanly off the bat, just a single. So 3 overs. And Canberra Gators are in bit of strife here. -7 the score. This is a terrific start for the Austasia boys from Sri Lanka, and sometimes it can happen in the first day of the tournament. You're looking to get used to conditions, you're looking to get climatized, and obviously last time this UPro
they have done the right thing. They came a couple of days before the start of the tournament, visited this wonderful facility, the UPro Dubai, where it all started with the Club World Series a couple of years ago. You were here, Gamini?
Terrific line off the leg. Otherwise it would have been very close to being called a wide, but just brushed his trouser. Yeah, UPro, Haritha, they're the best in the business, and this facility is amazing. Wherever you are watching, full toss. Oh, direct hit needed. Pereira, the back stumper.
So Kavisha Ratnayaka is operating the 4th over, the last over for the first pair for Canberra Gators from Australia. The Sri Lankan team has got off to a great start. Already 4 dismissals for this first pair.
Yeah, as you can see, that was a bit too full from the bowler. So driven straight. The last 2 shots have come from the middle of the bat, so that will calm their nerves a little bit. But having said that, they've only got 3 balls left in this partnership, so their main idea is to get off these red numbers.
Zone.
Not a lot of feet, but used his hands to reach for it. Over the wicket. That's a very good shot. Down and up on the offside from Gunning. So last 4 balls have belonged to Canberra Gators. It's all about momentum in this game, and obviously these 2 batters are looking to get some momentum and try and give the opportunity for the next pair. Round the wicket. Not off the middle of the bat, but inside net. So 2 final delivery for this batting pair.
Skipper Shomesh Fernando, he couldn't make the collection of the net. Not too much of a damage though. It's been a good last over for the Gators, at least to get onto the plus section. The first pair have managed 3 runs.
Yeah, Kavisha Ratnayaka, as far as the Austasia boys are concerned, none for 10. The worst over for that batting pair. They had a terrific start, fielded brilliantly. I think at the start of the match, or start of the game, Harita, after the first pair, Australia would have taken 3. But certainly Gators need to get some momentum into this game. They are the defending champions, don't forget. Incidentally, Gators winning the championship last time around. Their finals opponents, Wolves from South Africa, they are on the other side in court 3. And what would be replay of the grand final will take place today between the Gators and the Wolves later. It's a great delivery, great start around that leg stump line. And he's got a bit of speed too, Pereira. We saw that last time around. Bowling round the wicket. Open stance from Thomas Eisen. This time over the wicket. Shot. That will calm his nerves, Eisen. Nice down and up on the offside. Connor Brown, the right-hander.
Again, reasonable bounce. No room to free the arms.
Exactly the point that you made. You hit it on the head, Harita. Straighter you are, it's a difficult game in this. That will be a wide. Look at him trying to swing from that leg side line, but it didn't swing for him, so it held on its line. First extra run from the Austasians. They have been pretty accurate, haven't they?
Yeah, into the 5th over.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant. Oh, given out.
Given out, yeah.
So it's a catch. That's a terrific catch, but I don't know.
I thought
Let's
it was
have a look.
Lakshita
I think
who
it came
made
off
the
the knee,
collection.
wouldn't it? Well, unless there's a very faint nick, Vado. Well, rubber the grain going towards Austasia. This is the first wicket for this pair. That's a nice delivery. Once again, terrific line. So that wicket has given momentum back towards the Austasian boys from Sri Lanka. This pair -1, the total on 2.
So
Lahir Pereira 1 for 4 in that over.
Yeah, Suresh holding on to a good catch. It was never coming easy. It came off the back net.
Yeah, that's true. That, forget about whether they hit it or not. Off the back net to the side net, they're always difficult ones.
Yeah, you've got to turn and twist and turn and keep your balance, keep your eyes on the ball. Great work, great skill. Now he's positioned himself on the back of the court. Lakshita will be forecourt.
Sinet. That's a poor delivery. Wide outside the off stump. In these days, at this level, Harita, that's a freebie. These guys are very skillful on the offside. So
Yeah.
what you need to do is to get it straighter towards that leg stump and the leg side line. Lot straighter. Oh, opportunity, direct hit. He would have been gone for all money.
Suresh missed the stumps at the bowler's end. Safe collection, good run though. Put the pressure on the fielder.
A lot of instructions are coming from the Gator teammates.
They need some momentum going. They have already had 5 dismissals. Oh, full toss.
What we haven't seen from the Gator batters so far is none of them have put in the dive. You know, it's Indo cricket, it's very fine margins these days, and even that one was a lot closer than you think. Score is on 7. This pair is on 4. Sinet Jayasuriya, one of the stars from last club series. That's a great delivery.
Oh,
Oh, another opportunity. Both batters hesitated. Oh, for misfield or overthrow, that you could call
yeah,
it.
it's overthrow.
But even that, if he had hit the stumps.
Yeah.
it
See,
would have been curtains.
they ran on the misfield.
So a few mistakes starting to creep into Austasia players. Oh, again.
Fumble with the collection.
3 close ones. I'll tell you what, it could have, all 3 could have gone either way. Aisen again. Reluctant to put in the dive. Last ball of the 6th over. There are woos and ahs and yes and no. Dot ball was the result. 6 coming off that first over, but Australia had a couple of opportunities where they could have really...
More than a couple, surely.
Connor Brown, 1 of 7. So minus 1.
Brilliant facility here.
And also, those who are watching at home from your couch, you can see all these technologies have been introduced and all the details that you can get. You don't have to be here at the game.
At the end of this
balls,
tournament,
the strike rates,
Gamini, Indo cricket will not be the same game that was played before. There will be so much for the interested Indo cricket supporters through all these technological advances. Full toss, hammered away.
Kaushal Athenakon with his right arm leg spin. Poor delivery to start. Momentum is back with the Gators. That's better.
That's better.
Yeah.
They didn't want to leave the crease.
As you can see, if you want to be a good player on the leg side, you should be able to unlock your hip. So you need to open up your front leg.
Again, well ball.
There you are. You can see Connor Brown is stuck. His front leg is stuck. So it's very difficult to unlock your hip to have access on the leg side. So 2 dot balls, third ball situation again.
Oh, he tried a little bit of a change. Didn't quite come off very well. Full toss. He's lucky he didn't get more than that to the scorecard for the opponents.
Yeah, the delight of the teammates. Brown gets some bat on it. Well, full toss.
Oh, yeah.
But because the batter was outside the crease, even if it was over the waist height, it will not be called a no ball. So either way, 2 is the result. So 17 on the board. This pair had a 14. There once again the technical four that I'm talking about from Connor Brown. 3 full tossers and 3 good balls.
I think they missed out on at least a couple of them.
None for 8 for Kaushalya Tennakon. His first over. Eisen has been good. 12 off 7.
8 under the circumstances, he would be happy. He started off very well with 2 good deliveries. That's what put the pressure on the batters.
Somesh Fernando, he was also a big contributor last time around when Austasia made to that semi-finals in Tier B.
He's a skipper. He needs to get a good over.
That's where the Gator batters will be good at. Off stump, around outside the off stump. It's a bread and butter shot in Indo cricket these days. And let's see, Somesh Fernando is one of the quickest in this side. We've got the speed gun in operation this time at U-Pro.
Oh, brilliant. Right through him.
It's a slow delivery, wasn't it? 70 k's per hour. Yeah, Brown is having fair share of his trouble, isn't he? Once that ball is around that leg stump.
He's undecided because there is pressure for them not to be dismissed. There is a lot of caution in trying to play the ball.
Now see the difference between Eisen and
How he's
Brown.
standing good. Great.
Now see, because he had an open stance, he had the access towards the leg side, his hands, and
The bowler
that
missed
was
the
a
trick.
terrific
Shomesh
shot.
put it up, right up, and he was able to make that connection. Good shot. Very positive for the Gators.
Yeah, they needed that, didn't they? After getting 3 first pair, 22, 2 more balls to go in this batting pair. That's good. Well, fumble.
The fielding has dropped a notch or 2 now.
Yeah, that's got to do with the momentum as well. They were terrific in that first pair. Suddenly, few fumbles taking place. Last ball for this batting pair. Oh, that's
Right through him.
Very lucky. But they'll be very happy. As you can see, the teammates are up on their feet and applauding the effort from Eisen and Brown. 24 they added. Score is back to 27. That last delivery was 113 kilometers per hour. Here at U-Pro, you get all the details, the stats, the speed.
So Josh Commons and Sam Costello for the third skin for the Canberra Gators. Established in 1833, the Maktoum family led by the Bani Yas tribe settling by the Dubai Creek, which divided the land as Dera in the north and Bur Dubai in the south. Now 14 administrative districts monitor the progress of the state of Dubai. The ruler, His Highness Sheikh Maktoum bin Rashid Al Maktoum, ever since they found oil in the 1960s and created this vision, is taking the country forward as a major cosmopolitan city.
Yeah, Lasal Lakshita, who had figures of 3 for -13 in his first over. He bowled the second over for the first pair. So quite rightly, Australia looking for some momentum. Oh,
Missed it.
Opportunity, hit hard, down
That's
the
the
ground.
maximum. So now you see the advantage and the aggression. First ball 6 will put the bowler in a fair share of pressure.
Left hand, right hand combination. Costello, the left hander. Good delivery. Good delivery.
Sinit still keeping wickets.
As you can see, Costello is another who's struggling to unlock his hip.
So third ball situation. Costello had to make room.
Yeah, I think, as you can see, as the ball comes onto the offside, he looks so comfortable, Costello. He's going to hit that ball every day of the week. So he gets off the mark. Gets off the third ball situation as well. Score is on 36. Lakshita
They get him on.
has got 2 more deliveries for this game. No ball off the pitch.
That's pressure on the bowler. Such a good first over, and see what he's doing. First ball 6, now a wide, the second wide of the innings.
Dot ball to finish his quarter of 2 overs. That's all Lakshita. 3 for -2.
I'll take him later.
38 after 9 overs. Sinet Jayasuriya to bowl his second over. I've got the privilege of having a man sitting next to me, Steve Watkins. We call him Watto, the president, the high chair of WICF. He's not a man who's going to miss out on any of these indoor cricket events, and he's very happy to be here in Dubai. And you might get an update on. Oh, that's a good delivery. Non-strikers in, but comfortably 2 for 1. Watto, welcome back to Dubai. And so far, how is the state treating you? And is it hot enough for you?
Yeah, no, it's pretty nice actually. 30, 32, 33 degrees, so it's lovely. Well, it's been a great comeback by the Gators here, hasn't it? So they were in trouble after that first partnership. Oh, that must have been a very tight call.
So I think Australia needed that, didn't they?
They
the
did.
momentum was going away from them. Remember, in this
cool.
competition, there are 2 decisions that can be questioned. The DRS, it's called it, and so I think the Gators skipper or the batter knew that he was short, so
Yeah.
they didn't go for it.
So they can review it, can they?
Yeah. Had the height, but not the power to get it onto the side net. Just the one. Everton, now this is the 3rd time this event is taking place with Manish Kijo and New Pro. They're doing a lot for indoor cricket in as far as WICF is concerned, and they've got their blessing as well. Tell us the effect and the significance of tournaments like this for WICF.
Oh, look, I think it's just great to have these matches played live streamed, and you know, we're getting a bigger and bigger audience every time we have these sorts of tournaments. So, you know, last year we had the World Cup, which was in Sri Lanka for the Masters, 41 teams, which is just phenomenal. And the year before that we had the Junior World Cup that was actually held here at Dubai at this particular UPro Centre, and they had 37 teams. So both those 2 were a great bit of fielding. Unlucky, knocked onto the 3 net, but did well to get down and stop it.
Yeah, they lost a wicket in that over, but they have clawed their way back into this 15 for this pair, 42. Suddenly, Watto, with 6 overs to go, Gators are back in it.
Yeah, and look, Josh likes to hit the ball certainly. So if it's up there, Josh Cummins is certainly having a go. Costello's a little bit more suspect in terms of he's not trying to hit the ball quite as hard and looking at the front court. But if the ball's up, Josh is certainly looking at the back court, and Austasia have realised this and brought their 2 midfielders right back.
That's just terrific. Just dip on him.
Did very well bowled.
You just mentioned how Josh Cummins got fast hands, and he had to adjust it because he got beaten off the flight. And terrific work from the keeper as well. It bounced. So yeah, that may have saved Josh on that occasion.
Oh, it's more bounce again.
Yeah, Jayasuriya was bowling a lot quicker in his first over, but he has made the adjustment. He's looking to bowl cutters this time around, and terrific area. And 3rd ball situation. What would Josh do, and what would Sinet do, Watto? Pretty easily, when you come to 3rd ball situations, the bowler tried to do something different, and get his line and length wrong.
I think he's just got to stick with what he did for the first two. Oh, a little bit wider. Under edge. Lucky to get away with that.
Very lucky. Yeah, probably their best batting prize to come next. Jenkins and Gunnings, Gators. They were quite dominant last time around when this series was held in Sri Lanka. Costello.
Oh,
Opportunity! Two is the call. I'm yet to see a single batter diving. Vado?
Well, in the first partnership, I think it was Gunnings that dived a couple of times.
Okay. Yeah, that was a lot closer than you think.
Good hands on the back stumps.
Yeah, Kavish has been good. Even in that first 4 overs, he made a terrific stop, diving to his left.
Interesting setup. This is very much old school setup, really, apart from the left-hander. We've got 2 on leg side for the left-hander here. Chance, taken nicely.
Yeah, it looked easy. It's never easy in this game. When he comes off the top net, you got to time, you got to get your hands in the correct place, and that was exactly what Pereira did. Much needed wicket for the Austasia team from Sri Lanka. Gators back onto 41.
Austasia seem to be a little bit worried about the run rate, about the over rate here. They're running in between overs now just to make sure they get through so they don't get penalised. But I think they've got plenty of time with 18 minutes to go.
Just under 11 minutes, Vado.
Oh, 11 minutes. No, you're right.
10.1.
They will have to go a little bit quicker, won't they?
So Suresh Fernando. Umpire Safran telling Costello, you're back on strike because you had not crossed when that catch was taken.
No, they had crossed.
They had crossed.
It was the last ball of the over,
right,
so he's brought him back on strike.
Corrected. Suresh left arm. Oh, some very close calls here, I'll tell you.
A direct hit there would have definitely been out.
So after this, you got your hands full. There'll be the Open World Cup back in Sri Lanka, Colombo, and well, obviously a work in progress for that.
Yeah, look, and this week's about sort of doing a bit of preparation for that as well. So, look, at this stage, we think we're going to have somewhere between 33 and 36 teams for the men's, women's, and under 22 boys and girls. Which, when we held it in Australia, I think we had 18 teams. So, almost double the size we're hoping for in Sri Lanka. So it shows the sport's growing. A lot more interest from the Asian sides coming across. Well played, well fielded.
Yeah, a good point that you made, Bodo. 15 years ago, when the World Cups were held in Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, obviously we had lesser teams. At times we had less than 10 for one category, and but suddenly opportunity out. Commons trying to play against the turn, leading edge off the back net to the side net, and comfortably taken. Yeah, back on that point, and like you said last time, there were 41 teams in Colombo, and you got to give credit where it's due. Obviously, you've been the head of the governing body, WICF, and people like Manish Kishore bringing up, improving the facilities in Asia has helped a lot.
Oh, look, it made a huge difference with all the work that was done for the Masters World Cup. Having 4 courts in Sri Lanka meant that we could hold a World Cup there. It was pretty close with 4 courts getting all of the games through. I think we had 205 games in total. So, it was fantastic. That's the end of that partnership. And look, I think that's pretty even, really, 15 runs.
Yeah.
They could have come out with a little bit more. They'd probably be a little bit disappointed with that.
Yeah, put it this way, I think the first 2 overs, Commons and Costello were good. But suddenly the last 2 overs, there were 2 or 3 dismissals, and they're back on even terms. There you are.
Well, they got off to a cracking start with a 7 first ball, didn't they? So that certainly made their life interesting. So to come away with only 15 runs for the partnership, probably a little bit disappointed. These two will be looking to build it up. If they can get 20, to at least get it to 62, I think that'll be competitive. Oh.
He's very similar to Commons, Bodo.
Yeah.
He was the star last time around when this series was held in Colombo. Levings, and that's a brilliant start for him. He's got very fast hands. Anything pitched up to him, he'll go down to the back court. And he's a bit different. He plays a supporting role. The other Gunnings, one of the Gunnings brothers, and yeah, this will be very interesting. This will decide the match, I reckon.
Yeah.
This partnership. As you can see, he's a bit more conservative. He's very good on the offside with that down and up shot.
One of the things that's been interesting that you might not be able to see on the screen, but you can just see it just at the back there. The speed gun that's been operating, and they're working on that at the moment. That last delivery was 100 Ks. That one was 95. I think the fastest I've seen so far has been 113 on this court.
Yep.
So that's getting up to some good speeds.
Yeah, that was from Fernando in that last partnership. A couple of your boys from your neck of the woods have brought few technology magic here. Explain to us about that.
Yeah, look, Manish went into partnership with someone from Tauranga. And look, they've done a great job looking at the graphics and everything that you can see on the screen. Really clear, really easy to read. You can see what's happening at any given time. Oh, that must be out. He's lifted his foot.
Yeah, his foot was up, and brilliant work from the keeper as well. You know, it's a game of very fine margins, and maybe 1/10 of a second for him to break the stumps. As you can see, oh well, he lost his balance, didn't he?
He did. Just overbalanced. Tried to hit the ball too hard, I think.
Yeah, back on the technology thing, as you can see from wherever you are watching, you don't have to be here. Really, you have every detail. You have the strike rate, you have the dot balls, you have everything here. It's like an electronic scoreboard, really. So Jennings back to -3 for him. -1 for this pair. Good shot. Height and distance. Just the two. So 1 for this partnership, 43 with 3 overs to go.
Yeah, look, I think if they don't get 60, I think they'll be in trouble. You know, I think a pass score is probably 70, maybe 75 would be a pass score. This is the second division, so, you know, you can get somebody to come out and have a screamer. It's a little bit more unpredictable than probably the top division. But these two will be looking to put on another 20 from here. Oh.
Leg spin from Kaushal Letenakon. So dot ball.
His first over went for 8. He over-pitched the first one from the last time, but this time he's landed perfectly.
Yeah, this time good feet from Levings, moving his back foot using the depth of the crease, playing it after it spun. Another thing I want to talk to you, Bodo, is the... see, a lot of people were looking as Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, the standard of the conditions, but suddenly you get these nets with a lot of tension and the bounce on the tracks, and these terrific facilities these are.
They are. And look, you know, I think last year in the Masters World Cup, we had the first World Cup awarded to an Asian side in the Masters division with UAE winning the over 40s, which was brilliant to watch.
Suddenly 2 down and ups, 1 on the off, 1 on the leg side. Levings and Gunning got some momentum suddenly. Quicker delivery outside the off stump. That's a bread and butter shot these days in Indo cricket, certainly at this level when you play against good players. So 6 of the last 3 deliveries have got this partnership back up to 8. The total to 52.
So if they can get 8 and 8, then I think that's a competitive score for this team.
So Sri Lanka is having a Open World Cup after 21 years, I was told.
Yeah, 2004 was the last one that was held there,
Yeah. Geez, that's a long time ago.
It is.
And that time Sri Lankans did make the final, didn't they?
They did. They played Australia in the final.
So this is Samut Jayasuriya, one of the Jayasuryas, but they are not brothers, I can tell you, Sinet.
He took one for one in his first over.
Yep.
So
They've got a bit of variety, these guys, haven't they? They got right arm leg spin, left arm orthodox. Oh, opportunity. Just hesitated a touch. No one called for the end. That allowed Livings to get to the non-strikers, and that could have easy to be a third ball situation had he missed that.
A little bit of indecision by the fielder there. If he'd just gone straight away, he had a chance at both ends. Nice bit of fielding, keeping the ball off the net.
I mean, every delivery in Indo cricket is important, but this is a penultimate over of this innings. This is an important one for both sides.
Very much so.
As you can see, his hands, he's got terrific hands, Livings, I should say. Again, the ability to transfer your weight onto the back foot from one leg to the other, to play it under your eyes or just behind, it makes it a hell of a lot difficult for the bowler to find his length.
Especially the slower bowlers.
This time Fuller yorked himself, and slightly quicker than his previous delivery as well. That may have been the reason.
I think his eyes lit up. He thought it was a full toss, and it dropped on him, and he straight underneath the bat.
Mitch Cunning gets the opportunity. Oh! Well, the Austasians have got 2 reviews left with 2 overs to go, or 7 balls to go.
Yeah. Well, they've reviewed it.
Yeah.
They have.
He's out.
Oh, he's out.
This is what I'm saying. The dive, mate. The dive.
He's out. Just looking at that replay, it looked out by about 2 inches.
Direct is always 80% to the fielder or the thrower. Yeah. Hasn't got anything behind the line. That's out. He'll be very disappointed with that.
Look how tight that was, though. I mean, that's a hard call for the umpire to make.
That's exactly what I know. You know, it took a few years for a lot of teams to get this technology, the calls, the line calls. I know in Sri Lanka in 2004 they had it, especially on the line calls. And see, it's very unfair for a human being to call it from that far out.
Yeah.
And you got to give. Most of the time the umpires are not on the thanking page, but. It's a hell of a lot difficult job, I'll tell you.
Oh, it is. Look, I think he's made the right call here because, you've got to give the benefit of the doubt to the batsman.
And also you could be unsighted because the batsman is running straight down the pitch.
Yep. And that's the hardest run out to call for the umpires because they've got to look at the back stumps, which is right, it's 12 metres or 10 metres away from where the batter is. It's a lot easier for them to make those calls at the striker's end because it's a lot closer and they're a lot closer. So
final over for the innings, final over for this batting pair.
They're going to need 10. It's good brave fielding though, getting in there.
Yeah, this young Austasia side, I'll tell you what, they look very wiry, aren't they? They've got the spring in their step, especially out of that first batting pair. A lot of energy and a lot of talk.
And how do they bat? How do they bat?
They'll be up against it. I'll tell you what, these Aussies, they're very good fielders as well, and they know their onions when it comes to Indo cricket. Oh, this time he put in the dive, and he's been given out. Now let's see. I think he should call it last over.
Yeah, they're going to review it.
Yeah, can't take it to the next game. You have to finish it in these innings, but I think Jennings is short again.
Yeah, I think he is. At least he dived this time though.
Yep.
Put the pressure on the umpire to make the call. Ooh.
1 frame minute, on eyes out.
Yep, on the line.
Yeah.
On the line. The umpire's called that one right.
Yeah. Very similar, wasn't it?
Very similar.
So 2 direct hits. Suddenly, Austasia have been able to get this total down to 46 with 2 balls to go. What do these batters do? Look to hit the back net or just be conservative and try and play a couple of down and ups and get the total to 50.
I think they should be looking for 50 to start with.
Well, again, terrific reflexes from Lakshita, who is fielding at that point position. Final delivery. Well, I think Gunnings made the dive. One review left. I got 2 more deliveries to go. Sorry, I stay corrected. Yeah, and the other thing that you need to know is that you have only 10 seconds to review whether you're a batter or a fielder.
Right.
Because the umpire will call, as soon as the decision is made, umpire will count up to 10. You have to be, there he said, there he said, went for that big one, but that's what we were talking about.
Yep.
Levings. That's exactly what Gators didn't want, but exactly what the doctor ordered for Austasia. Final delivery, 43. This pair, well, I didn't see that coming. This one of the best pairs they've got. They only won.
Well, it's early in the tournament, so if you drop a game early in the tournament, you're not out of the tournament, but it puts a lot more pressure on you. Oh dear, they're in trouble again.
Yeah, that's true. That might be the reason why they were going for those 2 big ones and then that last 2 deliveries. So
So 38 the final score. Partnership of -4. So that's going to be quite tough to defend, but I'm sure they'll come out fizzing. But what a great last over that was. I think he took 5 wickets for 11, Fernando.
Yeah, Fernando, you're right. 5 for 11.
From his 2 overs.
Might be a good game to start with this tournament, the U Pro World Club Series to 2025. 2 teams who were in the thick of things last time around in Tier 2 Gators, the defending champs, and Austasia, the semi-finalists. So you could have asked for a better game as a spectator. Close ones are already, always exciting. And I'll tell you what, these guys are not going to go die wandering, Gators. They, if they can turn this around and come out with a W or a win, that will set the momentum for them in this tournament.
Yeah. Right, I'll hand you back over to the expert. He's going to come back into the commentary, but I'm sure I'll catch up with you later in the tournament.
Yeah, you will be here, sitting here a few more times in the next few days, and get your stats and facts right, mate. Right, back to the game. 38, Austasia. Suresh Fernando, 5 for -11 within his 2 overs. See, these are the statistics and details that you're going to see in this competition for the very first time. U Pro along with
Oh yes, great stuff. 38. The first skin was just 3. The last skin was -4. So between 2 pairs, they have a -1.
Yeah, and that's supposed to be one of their best pairs too, Gunnings and Levings. They were such a dominant pair last time around, and I was talking about this technology that you're seeing this year for the very first time. It's Kyle and Cameron. That's their brainchild. They're the ones who have come up with this technology, or whatever that you can call it. Gives you all the details that you need to know. It helps not only the spectator, it helps the teams as well. These days the games are all about stats, and you are provided with a lot of information thanks to those 2 boys from New Zealand, and obviously Manish Kishore, U Pro big wig, who have decided to go with it. And Suresh Fernando, the left-hander. And we've got Owen Levings to open the bowling from right arm over the wicket.
Good.
What a shot and what a start. As you saw, the fist pump from the Austasia batter. Suddenly the noise dropped from the Gators after that shot, I'll tell you. That was a terrific shot. That's one of the hardest shots to play in Indo cricket, on the onside to play down and up. Swung in to the right-handed Kavisha Ratnayaka. In outdoor cricket, it's the most difficult shot, they say, is the on-drive. In Indo cricket, if you can hit it on the leg side to back net over that third line fielder,
You're special.
oh, that's you got skills, mate. The cop. Now, Gators celebrated.
Yeah.
I think they asked for a caught behind, didn't they?
Yeah, they asked for a caught behind.
Umpire Safran said no. 2 dot balls and the next one third ball. By that time, Gators were in a huddle and the batters crossed over for a single.
Yeah. Didn't wait for the umpire's call. Mitchell Gunning is keeping.
It's a good work too from Gunnings.
Yeah, he's the skipper from the Australian side down under. Canberra Gators. You can rest be assured that this will be a hard-fought finale.
Yeah, this will go down to the wire because they are the defending champions. Canberra Gators.
Did the two teams win 2 different years last year? No.
Good shot. Slow ball off cutter.
But he watched it very carefully.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. He picked the speed out of the hand, which is very important in Indo cricket, and played it late. Had the ability to transfer his weight onto the back foot. Quicker delivery. Called leg side. A couple of close ones going towards Austasia in this first over for Sinet and Kavisha. They ended up on 9, which is a very healthy score when you are chasing a total like 38. The most important thing is they didn't lose a wicket.
Yeah, not being dismissed is the key here. And they'll work very hard with these fiery, wiry Australians. Nick Barclay with the second over.
(108 kilometers per hour), that delivery.
It's not the fastest, but it certainly got height. Climbed on the left-hander, Jayasuriya. Sineti.
Okay, those who are watching from home, check on top of your screen, right above. That's a point fielder on the offside. Those red numbers which are changing every second. That is the speed gun. So you get an idea of the speed these guys are operating at. Nick Barclay.
Taking an awful lot of time to set those bails on top of those wickets. Yeah, Safraz. Is he Safraz or Safran?
Safran.
Yeah, from Sri Lanka. Good umpire.
He is, and he's got a lot of experience now. He's been officiating at U Pro and in world events.
Came a long way with pace. You can see that they are using their spectacular strength. They have been in these sort of
Let's see whether we can see the replay of that delivery. It just came back in considerable way, I'll tell you.
Again.
Misfield. That's very unlike Gators. Commons feeling in that position. All he had to do is to collect the ball and give it back to the keeper.
Living dangerously.
Yeah, could have been, -7 turnaround really. Had he picked it up, it would have been minus. He's gone by a long way.
Indecision in the call. Jayasuriya called. Ratnayaka was not prepared to run first time around.
Yeah, I don't think there was a run in it. The ball came straight back down to the net. And Barclay picked it up clean, which is very important in this game.
They've got the
That's
momentum.
Eisen. I must take
They've got
Eisen
a
who's
couple
feeling
of
that.
dismissals now. They've got the momentum. Gators.
Called in. Ball is good.
See, the batters are under pressure. They are not now undecided where to play, how to play. Great comeback by the Canberra Gators.
That's leg side.
He's trying to do a little bit extra.
Yeah, erring in line and looking. He swung. That ball swung more than he expected. So that was the final delivery. 1 for -2 for Nick Barclay. Yeah, they need few more overs like this, the Canberra Gators. What the Australia batters, Ratnayaka and Jayasuriya, need to do is try and bat these next 2 overs without being dismissed. Get to around 15, get some momentum for the next batting pair who's going to come. They're not chasing a huge total. It's always these small totals, Rita. There's always the close ones because the fielders and the bowlers give everything. There's no chances for. Oh, that's too wide. Round the wicket from Costello, angling across the right-hander.
Another strong lad. So you can rest be assured that there'll be some express deliveries. Well bowled.
Yeah, got it right immediately. The very next ball. These Aussie players, Indo cricket bowlers particularly, they know how to change the speed of the ball without changing the arm speed, and they know how to. Oh, hurry, and he's there. Well, it's all happening here at the U Pro International.
Absolute scramble of a run.
As you can see, the Sri Lankan batters are not afraid to put in the dive, are they? Good delivery, called leg side by umpire Safran.
Yeah, he's trying to angle it across the left hand, Jayasuriya. Twice now he's gone too far down leg side.
Yeah, they can't afford to bowl these no balls or wides, the Canberra Gators. That's
no.
really called no ball. Over the waist, full toss, and hit powerfully down to the back net. That could have been easily a run out, and turn around would have been 12 runs.
12
really.
runs, yeah. Yeah, that's a good hit. Good hit. He saw the fielder up. He saw Levings was up.
Yeah, it was over pitched by Costello. Struggled with his length, didn't he? Costello didn't have the control, particularly when it comes to his length. That over pitch delivery driven powerfully by Sinet Jayasuriya. He was one of the star batters for Austasia last time around. He's got 17 of 12 deliveries he's faced. Ratnayaka has got 2 of 6. This was in the previous over. The last over starts Barclay. Although he picked up a wicket in that over, but the last delivery of the over went for 5. So final over for this batting pair, Sri Lankan team Austasia.
Yeah, the bails at the bowler's end was somewhat dislodged the wiring for the electronics. So they have to take the wicket out and do the needful. It's all ready now.
Josh Cummins to bowl the last over for this pair. Yeah, that's a good call. See, these are the decisions that you need to make in Indo cricket. You're on 19. You're into the final over. You're chasing 38. So you you do not need to take risky ones, and that's a good call. Good delivery, perfect line, perfect length. So third ball situation. If these two batters can get out of this situation.
What is he going to do? Is he going to just touch the ball or hit a good shot?
Play a conservative.
He hit a good shot.
Oh no, he got the delivery to do that too.
Yeah, he.
Too short with outside the off stump. Sinnett quite correctly playing that ball with an angle, the down and up on the offside.
If they can score a run off this delivery, they can survive the last two. Yes.
I'll tell you what, it looks easy, but that looks a lot closer than you think. Direct hit needed.
Yeah, safe collection of the net.
Barclay from that third line.
Despite a couple of dismissals and some nervy runs, they've got 23 on the ball. Nice. Of brilliant delivery. It's coming all too late for the first
exactly
pair.
What I was talking to you about, Haritha. These guys know how to change speeds, change lengths, change the angles. That was terrific. Brilliantly bowled. Another off cutter, but pitched up quite correctly. Sinnett Jayasuriya opted to just defend it and keep the runs he has scored along with his partner Kavisha Ratnayak. A terrific start. Not only that they've got the momentum chasing this 38, the most important thing is the skin points, and they've got 1 point for that skin.
So looking back at the venue, once a small fishing village in the Arabian Gulf, Dubai shares the spotlight with some of the most cosmopolitan cities in the world. One of 7 Emirates that make up the United Arab Emirates. The city is home to more than 200 nationalities and offers an unforgettable experience to all visitors. As they say, it's the second largest emirate in the United Arab Emirates, and covering something over 4,000 square kilometers. Population 3.64 million, and the area of Dubai is 35 square kilometers.
So the second pair, Somesh Fernando and Samud Jayasuriya. Can they keep the momentum? Oh, that's brilliant. Very unlucky.
I'll tell you, the wicket keeper was not prepared for the pickup. It came single-handed backflip between his legs by the fielder.
Sometimes you need some sort of luck, Haritha. That was terrific.
Barclay once again. Samud Jayasuriya cramped up. Great angles is creating.
Yeah, surprisingly, Barclay bowled in the third over in this innings for that first batting pair. So he's been trusted again for the second pair very early.
That was a good ball by the captain.
Not very often you see a bowler finishing his 2 overs in the first 5 overs of an innings, but well, they've got to do something out of. They've needed to come out with something different, the Gators, and because they haven't got a lot of runs to play with. And
see, even for Australia, they would have had to change their plans because they wouldn't have not realized that they would be chasing only 38.
Yeah, fumble opportunity. Yeah, like you said. See, when you bat second, you always keep an eye on the skin points, and so first pair they had to chase 3. The highest is 24. That in this pair, so they would have kept the best batting pair for the second one. Nicely played, well weighted, nice hands, down and up.
These are actual
Fernando.
match winners. The Jayasuriyas are actual match winners wherever they play.
Nice, good shot. Not very easy to play horizontal bat shots down and up on the leg side.
That's his
So
experience.
he's not the tallest batter, so normally tall, short guys. Oh, I shouldn't say short, would I? Got good hands and good feet, and got his hands right up, coming from high to low. Good technique that. Jayasuriya, he's got Barclay. 2 overs, as I said, has conceded 8 runs, picking up 1 wicket.
I see LRD Colombo entering the arena. with Coach Rumesh Pereira. They're expected to do well. A lot of young talent there. Brown
will be called
bowls
wide.
down leg side.
What's the speed on that one, Narita? 109. Got good hand speed, this guy. Arm speed, I should say. Brown. Nice line. Bowling from round the wicket, holding its line.
So Connor Brown, he was in that second pair which scored 24 runs. Well bowled again. He had left the
Initial call
crease.
was no, but then
Jayasuri had left the crease. That's something you got to gauge because the ball is travelling along the pitch. You got to turn back. He gave up. Third dismissal of the inning.
yeah, nice throw too from that third line.
Again dipping on his legs. He's lucky to cross over.
This is what you call perfect Indo cricket bowling. He's landing it exactly where he wants. Connor Brown bowling from round the wicket, swinging into the right-hander. Injury timeout being called. Jayasuriya.
Yeah, the other thing is there are two doctors here in attendance. That's a lot of hard work for them through this tournament.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we speak about a lot of areas, Harita, when it comes to running a competition like this with so many teams, so many games, and these physios and doctors, and, they do a service that no one can really gauge. It's amazing.
It's not only the official medics, but the physios with the other teams. They come over and assist and help the other teams, which is usually not seen in a lot of sport. There are particular reasons for that, but in Indo cricket, it's a lot more courteous service that's been enacted.
With the other important area when it comes to Indo cricket is concussion protocols, and you're inside a arena, not even 30 meters from vertically, and then so many fielders are close to the bat, and easily you can get hit on the head, and you don't wear helmets of protection.
And you've repeatedly said that their deliveries over 100 kilometers an hour, and one or two went at 120, didn't it? So getting back to the third Indo Cricket World Series, the Club World Series 2025, teams increased from 12 in the initial tournament to something like 21, and now to 26 here for the third occasion, including 4 ladies teams. So Samut Jayasuriya still being attended to. We didn't really see exactly what happened. Probably he put in the dive and hit his shoulder. Dubai, the home of UPro, has several sandy beaches on its western side, a mangrove at the eastern end of the creek, many deserts in the interior and western regions, as well as wadis in the Hatta region. The Dubai Creek was a natural harbour, and that assisted Dubai to become a centre for fishing, pearling and sea trade in the past. Now a successful port city and a leading one at that, at the world standards. Jayasuriya is ready. Samut Jayasuriya. Connor Brown goes down leg side. He'll be disappointed with this.
I'll tell you what, he had all the momentum in that over, and suddenly you had a little break, and the first delivery gets it wrong. There you are.
You said momentum. He lost interest, I'll tell you that much.
Well, 2 leg side wides have given these 2 batters. The partnership is on 12. Total is on 35. By any means, don't turn your TV screens off because this is not over.
Yeah.
And this is the beauty about indoor cricket. Thomas Eisen is against Somesh Fernando.
I'll tell you, at least 2 deliveries should be at 110 in this over.
He's very good with that shot, isn't he?
See,
Somesh.
he turns. That's his
The other
strong
thing
area.
is,
He
as
turns
you
very
can
well
see,
with
as
the shot.
soon as he sees the shorter length, he transfers he bends his back leg, which allows him to play, and he keeps his head straight, more importantly, and got good hands too. Nice down and up on the leg side with a horizontal shot.
Okay, they have settling those bails once again. That's also an art, Gamini. You've done this long time before. Oh, that is very well played to the back net. Jayasuriya knew exactly what he had to do.
That's 3 runs too. Just a bit of that halfway line. That's a nice shot. Well, nothing is wrong with him, Tamar Jayasuriya. From that shot, his hands are fine.
Yeah, but it was his shoulder. He would have been a little bit disappointed. Oh! No, I think he was home. Bad call.
Yeah, there was height in that shot, although it went to the back net. The keeper's net, I should say.
I'll tell you, the communication between the 2 players was terrible.
And also Somesh, because his weight is on the back foot, it takes half a second for him to get into a running position. Now, as you can see the difference between the 2 batters. Now, that was shorter length. But the skill that he didn't have was to transfer his weight onto the back foot.
He's trying to play safe now.
Good cricket all around. Good delivery, straight at the body. Well weighted was Samut. And well backed up by Fernando and put in the dive. Just a 1 though.
Never mind, as long as they cross over.
Very productive over for this this over the Sri Lankans. 2, 3, 1, dot and 1.
I thought,
Out,
good one.
Out.
Great off the net. I think Barclay, was it Barclay or Gunning?
Yeah, Gunnings, I think it was, and
Gunning.
wrong decision. It went along the ground, mishit, didn't have the speed.
So that's 4 dismissals in the inning.
As you can see, Samut Jayasuriya is in some sort of discomfort. He needs to continue for another over and try and keep these runs for his team.
See, Jayasuriya has not contributed to this skin.
Yeah, he's got 0 of 8. Fernando 14 of 10. Jennings, I should say.
Gone.
Out.
Straight into the hand, no problem.
This is exactly what I told you about 2 minutes ago. Do not go away. There'll be another shift in momentum.
So the
Another
Gators
twist
will
in
get,
this game.
This skin is for the Gators.
These guys scored 8 in the first over and well on their way
Yeah.
to try and get that bonus run.
Oh,
Well, what they need to do is, it's highly unlikely that they're going to get the skin point, Haritha. Got 4 balls left unless they have a big shot to the back net.
no, they won't. They won't
But
try it.
You
They
need to
want
keep
be-
an eye on the bigger result as well. As you can see, there are a lot of support from the outside net. Go for these conservative down and up shots. Don't try to do something extraordinary or go for some glory shots. Try and keep the momentum for the next pair. That is what is
Yeah,
important
that's
as
what
far
is
as the
important.
Austasia
You
boys
keep the
are
momentum
concerned.
for the next pair. It's all a team game. And your individual contribution matters for all that. One of the better overs from Levings. Ball dipping on Jayasuriya.
He was a bit erratic in the first over. Incidentally, he bowled the first over of this innings. And while the ball was new, didn't have the control, but a lot better this time. Wrong shot. Pitched up, trying to play the horizontal bat shot.
Third ball
Should have been
situation.
a straight bat shot towards the offside, down and up. Well, pressure is getting to
You remember
Samud Jayasuriya. 2 deliveries left.
the last 2 balls of this innings for Gators, 2 dismissals. Yeah, he was lucky. Gone.
Umpire's given 1.
Yeah, he
It'll
was
be
late.
interesting
He
to
was
see.
late. The ball was so much in the air.
It wasn't given out. It was given 1. So 12. He made it.
No, I think he made it. Just take a look at that. It went so far up.
So 23 first pair, 12 for the second, 35 on the board. Canberra Gators got 38 in their innings and 8 overs to go.
Was that a replay called for? No?
No, there's only 10 seconds for you to review.
Okay,
So
okay.
once you go past that, you are basically out of it. And
So 12 runs for that second pair.
yeah, Fernando looked good, particularly on the leg side, 11 off 13. Jayasuriya struggled. May have had that shoulder injury troubling him as well. You got Kaushalya Tennakon and Lasal Lakshita. Oh, very lucky. That's highly unlikely from Gunnings. He's got very good hands and he'll be very disappointed. First ball for this pair, ideal opportunity.
Lasal Lakshita
Missed the
had
stumping.
picked up wickets and held on to catches, so they want to see that he doesn't get too much about it.
Well, you could say that first 2 deliveries, Canberra Gators had 2 good opportunities. That will be called a wide. He was terrific, Connor Brown, in his first over.
Skipper is keeping wickets, Mitchell Gunning.
Bowling from around the wicket, dipping into the right-hander's legs. That's the one. Again a fumble.
It
They
all
have
happened
unsided because of the batter as well.
Not intentional. Barclay. It came straight at him. Safe collection would have made a difference. Oh,
Good delivery. Well inside the leg side line. So the ideal scenario for the Austasia batters, Haritha, is to try and win this skin. But we saw what happened in that last skin after getting a good start. And if they do go and win the skin, there'll be few runs in front, and that will give some confidence to the batters coming in that last 4 overs. So the first over, 7 off, no dismissals. This is exactly how Somesh and Samud started as well. They got 8 in that first over, but then there was 3 dismissals. Connor Brown, second over, considered 9 in the first.
that's well played.
Yeah, very.
Oh, this guy has had a good game up to now, Lakshita. Lasal Lakshita.
Yeah, poor delivery from Brown. Short, with outside the off stump. Again short. Off the wicket keeper's net, just the one. So Sri Lankans have already, Austasia I should say, from Sri Lanka have gone past the total. This is exactly the over that these 2 batters were looking for, Lakshita and Tennakon. Not the length that Gunning wants to operate. Need to get it up there. Yes, particularly when you slow, your arm speed is slow. When you're slow in through the air, that length is very important. And right now, 4 deliveries have been on the shorter side. The batters have been able to play on the back foot. So 1, 1, 1 and 2 of the 4 deliveries so far. They are 3 runs away from going past the 15 that they require to get that bonus point for the skin. Looking for the faster delivery.
Too many unforced errors by the Canberra Gators.
And incidentally, this is his first over, so he needs to go bowl another over.
Holding.
That's the length. That is the length.
Played late, played back.
Yeah, as you can see how his bat is coming down. It's not coming down straight, it's coming down horizontally, and it wasn't the length to play that kind of a shot.
He had decided to play off the back foot. I think he gave too much away to the bowler. Well bowled though.
So just suddenly, just 2 runs, just 2 runs off that over because that dismissal of the last. 3rd over for this pair. They still need suddenly 7. Good delivery, very good delivery.
It shot after hitting the deck and it kept low. Tenakon did well.
Beautiful shot.
See,
It was not the delivery on the offside, it was around that midland leg.
Gandhi, most of the time he plays with the full face of the bat, and that's a great attribute.
Slower through the air, nicely bowled. Brought a little smile to Thomas's face.
Because he knew exactly what he was trying to do.
Some of these minor battles. Shorter length. So 2 dot balls.
That was a great variation. First one flighted slower, the second one quicker, bouncier.
So pivotal moment here. Gators are fighting for the skin.
Oh, he took a
Very
great...
brave, wasn't he?
He was brave to the point where he was suicidal. Lakshita.
Final delivery for Thomas. 2 scored. So scores are even as far as the skin is concerned. Sri Lankans, Australia are 50. Canberra Gators need to find something extraordinary. Think out of the box. Someone needs to put his hand up and come out with something magical to turn this game around.
So Tenakon has been the major contributor for this 3rd player, and he's batted well. I can tell you that. Batted well with confidence.
Yeah, Canberra Gators to Australia have reached the target, but they need to bat well without being dismissed in this over, the final over. They are 1 run ahead, but a dismissal will put everything back into even Stevens. Really, you'll set the cat among the pigeons if you lose a wicket here. Beaten for speed.
And
So you can see the difference. Yeah, you can see the difference in 2 batters. Kaushalya brings his bat down straight, but Lakshita high back lift, but the bat comes down horizontally. So the chance of hitting the ball is a lot less than driven straight, misfield, out.
Gone. I'll tell you another dismissal is coming because these 2 batters are now under pressure, and Gators know that they can get this skin point and they'll be all over them.
So 2 deliveries, 4 runs to tie the skin. If you tie and you win the next skin, you get the skin point. So they'll be looking at around 2 down and up shots to get 4 runs to get even for this batting pair. Oh well, that didn't happen. Need a big shot.
That occasion he played with the horizontal bat. It didn't work. Well bowled. Skipper Michelle Gunning, last ball.
So just a single to finish for this batting pair. they end up on 12, 3 runs short of a possible skin point. Oh, one more delivery.
One more delivery.
Well, where am I going? So need three to tie the skin. Will he go for a big one, Haritha?
I have a feeling Lakshita will try to get it to the back net. That's okay, that's okay.
Yeah, they were well on their way to get a skin point, but one dismissal had taken that away from them. 13 they finish up with. What they wanted was 16 or 15, depending on the next skin. Austasia are 10 runs in front. All they have to do, Suresh and Pereira, that last pair, to stay on black numbers. And not only they'll win the match, they'll win the skin. That will give them 6 points out of 8 possible full points in this match. But don't take anything away from these Gators. I'll tell you what, they'll be fighting out their skin to win this, not only the skin, the match. They need to come up with some sort of a way, or to find a way to get 3 to 4 wickets in the next 4 overs. Lairu Pereira is on strike. Costello has got the ball.
First ball dismissal. He was slow off the mark. He was slow running in. Great work by the Gators.
Yeah, when you see that replay, as the non-striker, he was not ready to run. It takes half a second for you to get into a position, put your weight onto the front foot and get ready to run. He was not ready, and that was enough. They have reviewed that. I think he is well shot.
Oh, direct hit.
They lose a review. They've got one more.
They lose the confidence too. I'll tell you that much. Great work by Thomas. Front court.
It looks easy, a full toss on the leg side around the hips,
I
but
told
nice
you
shot.
the game plan for Australia had also changed because of the low score. And now they need, that's the game they want to play. That's what they usually play back home.
Yeah, Pereira looks like that he's going to
smash up,
whack everything that is pitched up to him. Right in the block hole from Costello. So they've got 3 or 4 out of the 5 they lost in that first delivery because of a run out. Throw came to the wrong end.
Not only that, I think Connor Brown couldn't really gather it. There was an opportunity for him to take it off the net.
Those are one of the hardest catches you ever see. Ever take off the back, off the keeper's net to the side net.
To do that.
And very often it spins in your hand too. Oh. He left the delivery off the tie. The height was the question the batters asked, whether it was over the waist or whether it's under. Umpire Safran said no, it was just fine. So dot ball to finish. So they got back the 5 runs they lost in that first delivery, Haritha. So back on 48. So they got 10 runs. But as far as the skin is concerned, they need to do a lot better than that.
See, if they win this handsomely, it will inspire the other 2 teams that came from Sri Lanka, one in the men's and one in the women's, to do well. Oh.
Well, in golfing terms, that's what you call a shank. You did not know what happened then. Well, not the start Commons wanted. Again, risky shot.
Yeah, a quick safe collection by Connor would have made a difference. Easier said than done. But see the pressure, high pressure game.
Yeah, enough width, enough length for Pereira to go down and up on the offside for another couple. They've got back the momentum that they were looking for in this over.
Yeah,
Started with a wide.
to play the basics right. Oh yeah, it's a good shot.
Nice shot, very nice shot. Needed an individual brilliance from Costello, who's feeling on that third line on the leg side. Gathered it cleanly. Defended and said no, run for that final delivery.
Yeah, quick call, quick correct call is very important.
Oh, very lucky. He was looking to go towards the back net. Very lucky, and the Gators boys let him know about that too.
Yeah, Barclay just couldn't get his hands underneath the ball. Living a charmed life, the last pair for Australia. Lairu Pereira would always want to create a buzz.
Didn't come out of middle of the bat. Quite rightly, Pereira said no. There are 19 runs in front, Hartha, so they do not know, they don't have to do anything silly.
Yeah.
Just play conservative cricket and basic cricket, and you'll get the result as well as the skin point. That's all they can do in this situation. Nice shot. Nice shot. Just a one though. We saw this from Jack Cunnings in the previous over he bowled. Landing few short and getting it right, that last delivery of his over, and get one bowled, and so far he's got 1 for 4.
Batted for 15 deliveries now.
Quicker delivery. Good run. Very good run. Very often in Indo cricket, if you play it slowly to that corner on the leg side, behind the hips, but if you got to get the speed right. That's exactly what Pereira did, and Fernando was ready for it. Again, had the height, not the power to get it to the side net. Just one. But I think as far as the result is concerned,
he went for the horizontal shot. It was full onto his bat. The game is slipping away from the Gators now.
Yeah, so 64 after the penultimate over of the innings, Haritha. So you can pretty much safe to say that the result of this match is with the Austasia side. But having said that, they are only 15. No, they're 20 runs in front. So they need to get 5 dismissal to win the skin as well. Four dismissals, I should say. If they get 4 dismissals, that will give them minus 20. Sorry, yeah. So pretty much done and dusted. Final over for this very first match of this U Pro World Club Series taking place in Dubai.
Oh, brilliant delivery. Skipper Mitchell Gunning is the bowler. The last over for Canberra Gators. They'll be disappointed with it. This was it seems to be a surprise match decision in the tournament. But Australia.
Oh, he was looking to hit that to Sri Lanka.
He's lived
2
a
is the
charmed
result.
He's lived a charmed
Yeah,
life.
but
Live Pereira.
you know, the point that you made, it's a very long tournament. You know,
yeah.
In this tier 2, every team is playing 8 matches, and then the semi-finals will be decided. So Gators will be disappointed. That you can assure. That
More than the loss, the way they lost it. Too many missed opportunities, too many dismissals.
Yeah, like I said, Gators will be disappointed that they could not come up with their skills and potential in this game. But having said that, there's always tomorrow, and this is the first day, and there's an important game taking place this afternoon. Do not go away. Gators, the champions from last time around. The finalists, Wolves, will play against each other, so that will be an even more important game for Gators are concerned. That you don't see in indoor cricket a lot, leaving the ball, but
That's because it's
they
all
can
about
afford to
survival
do
now
that.
for the batters. They won this handsomely, 30 runs in front. Last ball of this game, the first match of the third Club World Series 2025.
Yeah, just left the last 2 deliveries, which are in dot balls, but good result for the Austasia boys from Sri Lanka. So the first match going towards Austasia, they've got 6 points out of this match. Canberra Gators got 2 skin points, so they'll be on 2, and these are some of the details from this match. Thomas Ison, 19 runs, the highest scorer. Jayasuriya Pereira, 14 and 13 respectively. Suresh Fernando had a super game, 5 wickets. So if anything to go by in this match and this tournament, it was a very close match, Haritha.
Really, it was. So, congratulations to Australia, Sri Lanka. Surprised that Canberra Gators couldn't perform to their full potential on paper. Nevertheless, they have their moments. They had their moments. But overall, it was a great story for Australia to win by 30 runs.
Yeah, so we'll have a short break, and on the other side of it, we will have another very interesting game of indoor cricket.
You need to. Yeah, we are getting into the second game on court 2. This is a tier 3 game between Canberra Gators from Australia and Fourways Falcons from South Africa. We've had a tremendous first game on court 2 where underdogs Austasia from Sri Lanka turned tables on Canberra Gators from Australia. And now we got a second team from Canberra Gators. This is on tier 3. That was a tier 2 game. So we've got everything going for the Australians sitting back. We need to tell who the umpire and the result of the toss from that king. Otherwise we wouldn't know it. You start the commentary. Never mind. I know. I've started the commentary. Okay, you do it.
So this is a tier 3 game. Keegan Pickles, Jason. On leg side. Fourways Falcons. They were there last time as well. Shorter in length. So 4 of the first 2 deliveries. Oh, quicker delivery, 109 kilometers per hour. Out bowled. First wicket for Fourways Falcons. And Jedricks as well. 1 for 1, -1. Another delivery with some speed. Well inside the leg side line. This has been a terrific over. Given out. Remember, every team has got 2 successful reviews. You have to make the call within the 10 seconds. I don't think the batters are going to. So 2 wickets in the first over. What a start for Fourways Falcons. Or have they called it? No, they haven't. So into the first, over completed. -6. The slide hold up here. Aiden is to bowl the second over. Well, he'll have to match that first over. Shot. And down and up on the leg side with the horizontal shot from Hoshioni.
He didn't have pace, so he was able to play across. If you are going to be all over the place, then it's going to be a bit of a problem. Aiden Sidoni.
Very similar delivery, but that was inside the line, so it's called good. We've got two Andrews umpiring in this competition. This is one of them. That's nicely bowled. Good length, Yorker length, swinging. Third ball situation. There's nice shape in that.
Keegan got it right. The field was up. It was the vacant corner. Good shot selection.
Yeah, we saw Canberra Gators in Tier 2 the previous game. These are the Canberra Gators in Tier 3. So first time they are fielding two teams, Harita. And that was a good over for the Gators. 8 off after being dismissed twice in that first over. No wickets for 8 runs for Aiden.
Oh,
yes.
almost
no.
a mix-up.
Ryan, who was with the Fourways Falcons last time around in Colombo in the U-Pro World Club Series. Bowled him. It is exactly
Keegan Pickles in a pickle.
start that Gators didn't want. Even that Tier 2 game, they started very similarly, losing wickets very early. Could not get the momentum after that. So far, in 2.2 overs, they've lost they've been dismissed 3 times.
Krishna Lal.
No, it's a call.
Oh. Too many mistakes by too many people. No major damage done as far as the batting side concerned.
That was off the side net. Also straight to the back net on the full back stumper. Had a slight chance of taking that catch. He would have been out, but very difficult. So 4 was the result, the previous delivery. Back onto 2.
So the skipper Ryan Krishnalal. Oh,
Nice.
once again a good shot all along the ground. Again unprotected area. Keegan Pickles.
Over pitched. Nice drive on the front foot. That's exactly the over that they were looking for, although they were dismissed once. It would have been easily 2. But 2 shots to the back net. Resulted 4 and 5. So 7 after 3. Douglas have bowled the final over for this batting pair. Left arm with a shape into the right hander.
Good in dipper. It's the psychology that matters. Oh, see. 2 dots. Creates a third ball situation.
Nice down and up on the offside. Exactly the length he was looking for. Keegan clearing his front leg. Slower delivery, leg cutter. So 2 more deliveries left for this batting pair. Can they finish up well? Maybe a couple of down and ups. Yes, there's one. So basically, they've scored 31 runs, but they've been dismissed 4 times. So 11 on the boards for the final delivery. Again, that's a nice shot again. Nicely controlled. There you can see the fist pump from Keegan. That was a terrific finish. They were in all kinds of trouble in the first 3 overs, and some nice shots to the back net. They finished up with 15 at the end. Douglas conceding 8 in his first over.
So the second pair will want to improve on the 15 that they made in that first skin, but they need to bat with purpose. So Keegan Pickles with a few big strokes that got him on to 17 in that last skin.
We've got Asher and Leng as the second pair. And we've got Clinton to bowl the 5th over, the first for this pair. 2 on the leg side, front court, 1 on the off. Nicely played. Short and with outside the off stump. Asher starts with a nice down and up on the offside. Again, similar length, but for Leng, it was on around his hips, so he had to come up with a skill to get the ball down and up on the leg side, which he did. Lot straighter from Clinton.
So take the attack to the batter. That seems to be the bowler's intent.
Heard in line then. 2 straight.
Clinton Mora. Is he losing his rhythm, or is he trying to bowl too quick?
Yeah, sometimes it can happen, this 2-piece yellow ball for Indo cricket. If you do not get your release right, it can all come out wrong from your hand. Oh, that was no ball for the height. Yep. Anything over the head is a no ball.
Well, I'll tell you, he had the last say on the batter. He would have conceded 2 runs, but not everybody can deliver something like that.
Yeah, Clinton had some speed, didn't he? First 2 balls, 2 down and ups on either side, and then dot ball, and then 3 extras, 2 wides and a no ball. So 10 runs conceded. Leng and Asher back in it. This is Leng, the right-hander, and Shikha is going to bowl this. Oh, a bit erratic. The Fourways Falcons in the field. Few wild throws. Just a short arm jab on the offside. Didn't have the power to get it to the side net. So the result was just a 1. See, a lot of people misunderstand in this game that to get the ball down and up, you just have to play with an angle bat, number 1, but you still have to have power. You have to just complete the shot. You have to release your hands through the line.
So Shikha Chabilal is annoyed with himself. Full toss well placed.
3 runs. That's exactly what I just said. Power and the height. So suddenly these two batters have gathered some momentum, particularly over the last 10 deliveries or so. Not the quickest bowler, Shikha. Let's see the speed. Just 64 kilometers per hour. When you bowl with that speed, you
and
need
you
to
drop
get
it,
your length
drop
right.
it short. You give enough time for the batter to turn around. Better. It was way faster at 92.
2 very good overs for Leng and Asher. 8 and 10 of the last 2 overs. 18 runs, Haritha.
I told you they had to improve on what that first pair made, and they've already got halfway through their 4 overs, well in front. So now to maintain the pressure.
We saw a low-scoring game, that first one. Austasia getting the better of Canberra Gators in Tier 2. No ball off the pitch. Oh, I'll tell you what. Leng, if he had known the rule, all it was off the pitch, no ball. You could have still played that ball. You could have got another couple. Very strange to let that go. Again left it alone, but this time, yeah, that's all, no ball off the pitch. And 1 extra run. I just said that they're coming up with some erratic wayward throws.
1 hidden. Oh, well struck.
Nicely punched.
Krishnalal missed it. Nobody behind to stop it. Deardas is the back net cover. Oh,
there was an opportunity.
Chabilal missed it.
So 43 on the board. Another delivery, lack of speed. Short outside the off stump. So runs off every delivery in this over. No ball, 4-1-2 with 1 delivery to go.
Oh, chance of a catch.
Quicker delivery. Didn't expect that one, Leng.
Going at 100.
So in this competition, 2025 U Pro Club World Series, so far in this score 2, this is the highest partnership we've seen. This pair are at 30. 12 coming off that over. So 3 overs. Haritha, the second over produced 10. First over produced 10. Second over produced 8. Now 12.
30 runs?
30 runs.
So they have doubled what their predecessors did.
Oh, he'll be disappointed with that, Asher. The length was there, just that he had to get the angle right to hit it on the offside for that down and up.
Donovan Kruger with the 8th over of the innings. That's
run out opportunities from either side.
Suicidal run.
Yeah, it wasn't even a third ball situation, really. Didn't have to do that.
You have to do that. I know, suicidal run. But take a look how they come back. Oh.
Well.
Very nearly bowled.
That didn't miss the stumps by
very nearly bowled.
So run out and a dot ball suddenly.
Leng started late because Asha was already down 3/4 of the way. That's well played. Again. Oh, this is a great exhibition of
He looks very strong on the offside,
quality batting.
Asher. That's nicely driven.
Yeah.
So back to where they were, 30. This pair. Good finish for the over. Although there were 3 dot balls in that over, still managed to get 5. So 1 for 0 for Donovan. So 45 on the board, 30 were added by Asher and Leng.
So the skipper Tinan Lehoski will be partnering Sam Whitman for the third skin. Skipper is on strike. How much would they want to get on the board? 100? It's quite
Well,
possible.
They need 2 good partnerships to get to
Yeah.
100. You know, in these conditions, in these nets, in this part of the world, 100 is a big score, and you know, plenty of runs for the bowlers to bowl with. But you can afford to make a mistake or 2. But when you score around 60, you need to come up with your A game as the bowling and fielding side. So. Oh, missed out. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Tenan. Clinton bowling his second over. None for 10 off his first. Starts with the dot ball. Again, the skill that you require to get that ball onto that side net is you need to release your hands through the ball, through the line of the ball.
Whitman on strike for the first time. Oh.
Didn't know much about that one, did he?
No, he didn't, and he was so fortunate he just missed the leg stump.
It's an important time of this game. This could go either way. It's all about momentum. Nicely placed. Needed a direct hit. Luck was with Sam.
See, the forecourt players are advancing on the batter, so which means that there is a lot of room just at the back of the net.
Just the one.
Left hand, right hand combination.
As you can see, Donovan is trying to lift his teammates. Keep the chatter going. You need to show energy if you want to be a good indoor cricket player. Wow, again needed a direct hit. Or a good throw to give yourself a chance. So 6 off the first over for these two. This was the last pair, Leng and Asher. They made 30. Clinton has finished his 2 overs, none for 16. This is Shikha. Right arm round, waist high, full toss. As far as the height is concerned, it was slow, as umpire Andrew says, but 4 runs was the result.
That was a freebie. But not all batters kept his back leg on ground.
Question was whether
on
he
court.
lifted his back leg. Good work from Clint. Yes, you can clearly see. Oh, one of those close ones. 1 frame in it. Up and well taken. Run.
So Krishna Lal did what's needed. Provide inspiration for his team as captain.
From time and time again, we have mentioned few times, it's never easy when these catches come off the top net. Comes down at speed. Another one. Just left of him this time. Just a couple of runs. For Tinan. Not the full toss. Sam got 2 full tosses, made maximum use of it. 8 coming off those 2 deliveries.
So Whitman is seeing the ball well, striking the ball well. Lewerski gives the strike over to him. Good understanding between the 2 batters.
So over completed.
So Van Heerden getting ready to bowl. Round the wicket, right arm. Angled across the right hander. He saw the ball early, Lewerski, and the Gators skipper was able to just pick the net on the offside.
Yeah, just a conventional field set by the Falcons, 2 on the offside. Left hand, right hand combination. It's never easy for a bowler to control your line and length. Angled into that corner on the offside. Sam Whiteman. He's on 13 of 8 or 14.
Got their game together, especially with the understanding of running between wickets, Gators.
Suddenly you can see Haritha, the Fourway Falcons, the energy has dropped. They need a wicket. Full toss. Needed a good throw and a clean gather. So another run. So 66 already.
Oh!
What's the shout anyway? Another 2. Yeah, the Falcons needs to gather everyone in a huddle and try and tell themselves, okay, the game is slipping away from us. We need to come up with some sort of magic from someone. Maybe a run out, maybe a catch, direct hit. Get us back into the game and get that momentum. So far, the chief scorers, Keegan 15, or the partnerships I should say, first pair 15, 30, 23 respectively. Final over for this batting pair.
Skipper is operating for Fourway Falcons.
Yeah, Ryan bowled a good over in that first one, 1 for 5.
He's held on to a catch too, so he's made his mark on court. Chance of a run out. Gone. Whitman completed the run, but a good gather by the wicketkeeper. Clint.
Yeah, for a moment I thought they were appealing for a catch, but one hand pick up. Sam was found short. Again, 2 on the offside in the front court. Nice line.
So
Around that
they're
middle
playing
stump.
safe. They've got enough runs. They're playing safe.
Yeah, they're in a good position. 19 with 8 balls to go. If you can score off 4 of them and stay not out. Nice.
You just said it.
Needed a direct hit.
That's the first time he used his long handle, the skipper Alwoski. What a time. Inspired stuff.
Yeah, because of that 5 runs, Sam got off the penultimate ball of that over. Or Tinan, I should say. Sam was quite happy to defend that and keep the runs they've got. So far it's a very, very good total. (69). Last pair in. Falcons needs to win this skin in the sense win these 4 overs and keep this total around 75 and give themselves a red hot go with the bat in hand. Brilliant. 114 kilometers per hour. That's inside the line. So 2 dot balls. Can they find some momentum? Need to find a way to dismiss these 2 batters.
Middle stump. 2 Mantons for the last pair for Gators. Sam Manton castled.
Yeah, after 3 deliveries, the first time Sam got some bat on the delivery. This has been a terrific over. 3 for -9.
Now Jaden on strike.
First time really Diedrichs have got it wrong, down on the leg side.
Gahadas Diedrichs.
108 kilometers. He looked quicker than that, really. Beaten for speed. Over completed. -1. Sam and Jaden. Well, I think even Aiden was surprised with that. That was way off the line.
Some near misses. That's what the Gators need. Falcons.
Yeah, it can happen to a bowler, particularly at the end of the innings. If you had bowled with a newer ball at the start of the inning, suddenly the shine goes off and it does not swing it for you. But in this occasion, Aiden is getting some swing. Some deliveries are swinging, some deliveries are not. These two-pitch balls is never easy. You don't get your release right. And so 75. That's a nice shot. 3 runs.
Oh, that's what he was waiting for.
Pitched up. And
Jaden
Jaden goes bang to the back net. 111 kilometers per hour, but that came quicker than 111 to the back net. So last 2 balls.
It was
produced
pitched right
7
up on
runs.
his legs. So good stroke, good strike. So Jaden Manton already onto double figures. Back on strike.
Trying to repeat the dose. Jaden, full toss. Easier delivery than the previous one. But straight to the back stumper.
Gerhard has watched it, or rather, Kruger watched it very carefully. So there it is. Gerhardus Deirdricks, who's the back stumper. Moving quickly now with the shot.
Three runs is the result. Over pitched from Donovan. They bowl at a good rate, the Falcons. They've still got 6.5 minutes to go to complete 8 deliveries. That's very good. We saw Austasia struggling to bowl their overs. They just managed in time. Driven straight down again. Still a very, very good score, the 81.
Yeah, I know.
But these two need to finish with around 20 runs at 90 mark. Jaden and Sam.
Yeah,
Catch
pitched
is
up.
a corner.
Oh, just
That was
missed
an
it.
opportunity. It's never
He
easy.
went with one hand. He should have covered it better. Laps on the field by Deirdricks. So the maximum is there for the batters.
So we are down to the last 6 deliveries of this innings. Gators won the toss and decided to bat first. These are the partnerships for you. 15, 30, 24. Last pair 16 with 6 balls to go. So they can still have a very healthy partnership and get that team into a good position. Where bowling left arm leg cutters. Douglas.
Thought he started bowling.
Driven firmly off the side net though. To back net 4 runs. Ryan got a hand to it. Took the pace right out.
Big man came down very quickly. Well done.
Opportunity. Oh, needed that. They definitely needed that. Falcons.
Two balls. Will they get to
see how
100?
short he would have been. Good delivery.
Well bowled. One of the better deliveries through the entire innings.
So final ball. They'll be happy with that, Gators, after their more fancied Tier 2 team going down to Austasia from Sri Lanka. They did the same thing, didn't they? They won the toss and batted by 38, but this is a lot better performance with the bat in hand. Canberra Gators. These are the details for you. Asher and Jaden right up there, 23 and 17. Sam Whiteman, 12, 15, 30, 24 and 25. The bowlers, well, Jedricks took 3, but Falcons will have to go through with their performance with the ball in hand if they want to go any further distance in this tournament.
There was consistency. See, 15, 30, 24 and 25 means that the batters had delivered to expectation, the consistency of picking up runs. Canberra Gators in this Tier 3 encounter will be confident coming onto court to defend that total. You are in Dubai, don't miss out the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building at 830 meters. The founders, somewhere around 1822, Ubaid bin Said and Maktoum bin Bhuti Al Maktoum. They would be very, very satisfied if they were to know the improvements that their country had achieved. A major travel and leisure destination in the country, in the world. The innovative infrastructure blends with the financial markets that are absolutely a different league in the world activity area. It's all been through sheer hard work in Dubai. Okay, back to the action. Court 2. Second match, second innings.
Jason Masioni with right arm fast, getting a bit of shape towards the right-hander's legs. We've got Clinton on strike. Oh, that's nice. Good length, nice shape. Inside the line, we've got a very experienced umpire, Andrew, officiating in this match. Driven straight.
That was well struck.
Yeah, beat the back stumper. That's nicely struck.
Donovan Kruger, he needs to contribute with the bat.
Leng is the back stumper for the Canberra Gators. Again pitched up. So final ball from Jason Masioni.
No, I don't think it's Leng the back stumper. Oh yeah, back stumper, yeah. Sorry. He's the tallest.
So good result for either side, I should say. Obviously, when you get 94 runs on the board, the first thing you need is a dismissal to start your innings with the ball in hand.
They'll be happy if they can get 16 because they'll also pick up the skin point.
Yeah, it's a long tournament, 6-day, 7-day tournament. At the end of the tournament, when you come to the business end, Haritha, those
all
skin
those
points
bonuses matter.
Yeah, it does matter where you finish in the ladder and who you play against, basically. So, Keegan. starts with a short and wide delivery, and Donovan plays it down and up onto the offside.
Keegan Pickles with the second over.
Yeah, with the field that he's set, he's got 2 on the leg side, so he needs to be a lot straighter than that. Bit better. That's around that middle stump, but even another 6 inches towards that leg stump. That's where he's trying to aim at. Just around there.
It's a very handy technique to turn on quickly, transfer your weight, watch the ball and hit it down. Fielder behind the crease on the onside.
That's nicely played. Very nicely played. Very difficult to get that delivery around your leg stump. Get on the back foot and play to that corner on the offside, because that's a safe shot. Normally, good old days, you'll have 2 fielders on the offside in the front court, but modern day cricket, you have 2 on the leg side in the front court. Quicker delivery, 109 Ks, but short. Donovan had enough time to get that down and up on the offside.
They look a much better batting side, the Fourways Falcons, from the little we've seen now. So if they are confident that they can get to that good start they want.
Yes, very important. Once you chase around 94,
see, ideally
it's a momentum, and it affects the second pair, third pair eventually, and you stay in the game till the last pair comes in, and you're within reach. So 2 overs, 14 runs. If they bat well the next 2, not only they will win the screen, but they will take some of the runs that the next other batters have to score. So nice start again from Donovan. So down and up on the onside. Sam
basically
Whiteman
getting at 24 runs and a pair is what they need.
Left arm, right arm. Oh no, got that wrong, didn't he?
So Sam Whitman all over the place. Oh, very good delivery.
Good
There was
delivery.
movement of the pitch.
Very lucky. Yeah, as you can see, he indicates that it just skids on. There's not a lot of air swing from Sam. It just comes quicker off the surface. Oh, lost his footing. And that's all to the wound. 2 runs.
He batted well too, so he'll be confident to bowl well. Oh, those usually stick. Played straight at him, lost it.
Yeah, those are the dangers of fielding just that much close to the bat.
Sam
Sometimes you got to wear a couple on the
Yes.
body. That was straight onto his chest.
Sam Manton.
Yeah, these days, like in outdoor cricket, there are protocols. So when you get hit higher on the neck or the head, you quickly assess the situation. That's why we've got 2 medics full time over here, and we've got one of the most experienced ones coming into the court, Steve-O from South Africa. He's been there day in, day out, basically in every tournament conducted by WICF. So while Steve-O is treating Sam, we just want to go through some details about this competition. There are 8 teams in Tier A, Tier 1, 6 teams in Tier B or 2, and another 8 teams in Tier 3. So this is one of the Tier 3 games, Falcons versus Canberra Gators. Canberra Gators got another side in Tier 2 as well. And there
That's
are
the
plenty
ladies
of
team.
plenty of participation from the local teams as well this time. UAE having 8 teams all up in all 3 tiers. So
that's why it's important that bringing this tournament back to Dubai means such a lot for the Indo cricketers in this region.
Yeah, and the facilities, the condition
Yeah.
of the nets, the officials, they've got the best in the world when it comes to umpiring. David Shipley, the tournament director, he's like the mastermind when it comes to organizing tournaments. For him, it's like getting up every day, going through the day. He's got enormous talent and patience, and to organize a tournament in this nature, it's never easy. Conducting draws and teams traveling, you have to fit into all those areas, tick all the boxes. But he's doing a marvelous job, and with him, there's so much support staff for UPro, headed by that man, Manish Kishore. The time and the dedication. And
he's worked with a vision that's unmatched.
Nice shape this time from Jaden Manton.
So they've got the average skin score going 24. Very heady batting. Great start for their team. Oh.
Yeah, no ball off the pitch. Yeah, although they are sitting comfortably as far as the skin is concerned, Haritha, 94 runs in Indo cricket. That's some getting, because you lose momentum in somewhere in the middle of the innings, you can still come back very easily. Wow.
Oh, enthusiastic, I should say.
Yeah, changed the direction, went round the wicket that time. Again. No ball off the pitch.
The inconceivable. They play a lot of cricket under similar circumstances. Oh.
So dot ball to start the over from Jaden, but since then it's 1, no ball, wide and 1. And punch to the back net. That is a terrific result for this batting pair. Final ball.
Yeah.
Or second penultimate ball, I should say. Now the final ball is coming up. And went for the big one too, didn't he? Just drifted away from him. Now, whoever is watching Indo cricket, this is the final over for this pair. So every no ball and wide, he has to re-bowl on the batsman's request. So, basically, this is a 9-ball over. And didn't they make use of that one, the extra 3 deliveries? 7 and 2. 41 runs. Well, suddenly that 94 looks very small, doesn't it?
Yeah. But it's been worthwhile for them. We thought they would initially come forward with the 24 average mark. But how well they paid with some assistance from the bowlers.
Yeah, 26 runs more than the actual skin score. So basically they have taken the burden out of another pair, really. Now all they need is 3 pairs to score 20 runs each, and they will be getting there comfortably. But Gators, as we know, can they turn this around? All you need is a couple of dismissals in 1 over and add a bit of pressure to the batters. Suddenly the whole team will lift and bring that half a chance that you expect. Half a chance means a catch, a run out, direct hit. Nice start, nice start. Now that's what the doctor ordered. Leng with the golden arm, wicket off the first ball.
So Douglas Clark will find it difficult to get through this over. Probably get through the skin. Leng Boko.
A full toss. Douglas will be very disappointed with that result. Just a one inside edge. Now have a look at the stance of Aiden. That shows he's showing all 3 stumps to the bowler. That shows he's not a very comfortable player on the onside. He's looking to give him some room to play on the offside.
Yeah, he'll have to be careful.
But he shuffles in at the point of delivery, so yeah, that's not bad. Basically showing the stumps to the bowler, but at the point of delivery he's shuffling back and across.
So he'll have to bat sensibly. Already 1 dismissal in the over.
Bad result. It was a leg side wide, but Douglas wanted to take a run.
So 2 dismissals.
Yes, 7-run turnaround. Batters could have got 2, but they lose 5. That's hit firmly.
Yeah, he was lucky. It evaded the back stumper. It went further away from him after hitting the net. Some respite for the 2 dismissals with that maximum coming off that last ball rather.
Yeah, that last ball spoiled the over, didn't it? 2 dismissals, they were sitting on -9 and suddenly 7. No is the call from Aiden.
So
This
the
is
skipper,
Tinan Luhovsky.
will he be able to deliver?
That's a good delivery. That was well inside the line. 3rd ball. These 2 batters have already been dismissed twice in this partnership, but managed to score 7. That last ball of that previous over. Can the Gators get it back? Oh, wide. This time Aiden quite correctly said no. Realized it was a wide, but quite easily the batters can misread it and trying to take a run. 7 runs it turn around. Well. All Leng had to do was to take 1 step and break the stumps with his hand, but he opted to get rid of it. See how far Douglas was. He didn't realize that he had so much time left.
I don't know whether they are planning to bowl on leg stump to this young player.
Well fielded.
Lahowski would be happy with the final result of that over, despite a few loose deliveries.
Yeah, just small thing matters all the time. That run out. If Ling was able to break the stumps, that instead of none for 6, the figures would have been 1 for 1. And don't forget that this is the highest partnership they're chasing to get the skin point. Gators second pair scored 30 runs. So 2 overs, they've only got 4. So they need a massive over in terms of winning the skin point. Leg spin. Oh! Leading edge.
He's living dangerously, but he's living successfully.
That's a nice start for Asher. Landed in the correct spot. Well bowled. Pitching another couple of stumps outside the leg stump. Bringing the method of dismissal bowled into the equation.
Oh,
Wow, unlucky. Unlucky. Got a hand to it. Well, it's all happening here, I'll tell you. Very close ones.
it's a slutter, it's a splutter for the run chase, but they've managed it.
Oh, didn't miss by much. He would have been gone for all money. Douglas. Would have been out by a yard.
Jason, so close to hitting the stumps.
Well bowled. Again a near miss. Very nicely bowled. Nice length. Nice speed. Out of the hand. Line is good. You could sense that something's going to happen. When you have a bowler like this bowling at you, there's always something's going to happen. As you can see, Douglas is aiming for that back net. Still having a small eye on that skin point. They need 16 to tie it, 17 to win it. That wasn't a bad over. So the final over. I think the batters will ask him to re-bowl that one. Way down the leg side.
Bowled him. He was showing all 3 stumps. Sam Manton knew where he was going to pitch the ball. Well bowled.
So this is a 7-ball over. Still got 5 to go. Are they still trying to get close to the skin total? Yeah. 2 out of 19 required. He's wiped out. 4 balls to go. Douglas on strike. What is he going to do, Haritha? Looking for that back net. No, good line. On the leg side.
If you pin him into the back foot,
if you give him room, he will try,
yeah,
obviously.
if you pin
But
him into the back foot,
as
he's
you
not
could
going
see
to
from the
make,
previous
much
delivery,
of an impression.
anything at his body he'll be restricted. There you are. Ah, good catch. That
Second
is a
wicket.
great catch. I'll tell you, that came down at speed. It was traveling. Sam, nicely done, son. Very good catch. Well,
All
now
of a
the skin
sudden-
is out of the equation. Whether you play basic cricket in the next two deliveries and give something. Oh, well, that he will have to re-bowl. We saw a very similar over for the when
Mixed fortunes here
Falcons'
for
first pair was at the crease. He had 9-ball last over,
Yeah.
the 4th over. Already this is an 8-ball over. Change of direction from Sam, right arm over the wicket to Aiden, who faces the final ball. Just a hairline in it.
not particularly convincing. Just 14 runs for that second pair of Douglas Clark and Aiden Sidon.
Still hangs in the balance this game, I'll tell you. Because of that terrific partnership from the first pair, Fourways Falcons are still in it. 40 runs to pass the total. If Gators can defend this skin, keep it around 20, and give the last pair to get about around 20 runs, this could go either way. Van Heiden and Shikar is at the crease.
See, at the end of 8 overs, scores were tied.
Tom is bowling his second over. Sorry, Jason, I should say. It's Moshioni. Two dot balls, Haritha. Well, here we go again.
A great fight back. Got the feeling that this third pair will be under pressure.
Third ball. Need to find a way to change the score. Well, he had to feel it cleanly. Not the most powerful shot you'll ever see.
But then
Keegan fielding at the point, front court point position. That's off the pitch. This is what they will have to definitely get rid of. Bowling wide deliveries and no balls. You can't afford when you have 40 to defend with 8 overs. There was miscommunication between Tom and Tinan, who was fielding on the offside, third line.
so he was on target and made sure that there were no mistakes all the while. Jason Moshioni, tremendous over. He has made a statement and set the bar for the Gators to follow, put the pressure on the batter.
They need to find some dismissals. Possibly around 3 to 4 from this pair. Nice and straight at the body from Sam. Third ball, because the previous over last ball was a dot ball.
Bowled him.
Bowled him.
As I told you, this pair will find it difficult as Gators would put the pressure. They know that this is where they could really break the momentum of the batting side. And you called it correctly, Gamini, that you got to play sensibly on this without putting too much pressure on what you got to get.
Yeah, is Sam the man? Is he the man that's going to bring the Gators back into this game?
Hope you are not on Akasaka Day.
Yeah, they'll be very disappointed with these extra runs that they are giving. The freebies, the wides, the no balls.
At least he's in line with the stumps. Whitman.
Yeah, with his speed, that last one was 80 k's per hour, so he needs to get his length right. Sam. This time he got his length right, okay, but it's just the line. Far too many freebies from Gators. Last over for the second pair, 9 ball over. First pair 9 ball over. Last over for the second pair, 9 ball over. Nicely bowled. That was a knuckle ball. Yeah.
It foxed the batter straight away.
Yeah, we were sitting right on top of this bowler's arm and you could see how he was running and holding it. Very well executed too. So 2 overs. Haritha. 19 to get to win the skin. Or to tie it 18. If Gators can win it, well, we have a game in our hands for the final pair.
Big stuff.
Jaden.
Oh, batters in the same end. It's all falling apart. Shika Chabilal.
Yeah, that's a great delivery to start with from Jaden. Around that, as you could see, Shika is not a very accomplished player. Bring his bat down straight, is he? He's waiting for that horizontal bat shot to play on the leg side. That's exactly what I just told.
Yeah, all what he did was exactly his strength. One hidden. Foot to the pitch of the ball and drive through.
Another freebie.
He bowled some brilliant deliveries.
Right now, Shika is very happy that the bowler is not at him. 2 wide deliveries down the leg side. Not only he is there without getting dismissed, but the runs have been added to the total. 2 more deliveries to go in this over.
Oh, just
Still 33 needed to go past 94. Yeah, he'll play that ball every day of the week. That's what he's waiting to play. Down the leg side. And he's looking for length.
Yeah, see, that run will give him a load of confidence too. Both batters, equal contribution.
Yeah, in Indo cricket, every moment is important, every over is pivotal, every over is vital. Now this is going to be the most important over of this match. Last over this batting pair. 31 runs needed. That is for to get the match result. To get 15 to tie the skin, well, that's...
I don't think they'll get there.
Yeah, that's a huge task, isn't it?
As far as
so if
skin
they
is
can
concerned.
get 2 dismissals in this over, the chase will become 38, 30, 40 runs there and thereabouts. So at least one will make it very interesting. So who's got the ball? Tinan Luhovsky to bowl the final over.
Oh, the skipper dead on target.
What they do not need is extra deliveries and freebies. Or direct it, he would have been gone for all money, but even if Lang has collected it, he still had a chance. There you are. Just didn't feel it. Oh, that's another opportunity. How close was that? 2 instances.
The ball was delivered to his strong point, so he was able to just slap it onto the net. On the onside.
2 balls in a row he put in the dive, didn't he? Well, that's a nice shot. Just unlucky, very well fielded from Sam. Feeling it on the onside.
So much of instructions being shouted out at the bowler and the fielders by the captain. Oh, he got it right. He got it right. Loose delivery.
Yeah, that was his variation. Came off the back of the hand. But wide and short. Final delivery. Will they ask for a rebound? I think they should. Because if you get a shot towards the back net, then the score will be tied. Or the skin will be tied. It's another one. Well. 3 to tie it.
Three in a row.
I've seen
Can you
many
believe
things
it?
in Indo cricket.
You're not happy with that
I've
call.
not seen ever 3 skins in a row. You get 9 ball overs, 3 overs.
And you watched a lot of Indo cricket, Gamini, apart from playing in most of them.
Now he just need a down and up shot on either side. You win the skin. And he didn't go for
He
it.
didn't go for the run.
Wow.
I don't think he was aware of it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think.
That's very strange.
I know. He was not aware. He knew.
Well, that's beyond my imagination. I'll tell you what. Either he was not aware or he had a brain fade big time.
One
You
here, then-
needed 1 to tie.
Yeah.
and you give the next pair a chance of winning a skin and the match. Well, time will tell whether that decision was correct.
So the skipper ran Krishnalal together with Gahadus Diedericks.
So 17 required to get the match result. Nicely bowled off the foot.
Yeah, get him, get him.
Well, when you look back at this game, as the Gators brain trust, whoever's in charge.
Krishnalal can get a big shot in, but I'll tell you, he'll have to bat the rest of the purpose. Oh.
Yeah, the point I was trying, whoever's in charge of Gators tier 3 team, you know, sometimes you win when you play badly, sometimes you can lose even if you play well, but they'll be very disappointed with the amount of wides and no balls they've
some of these
bowled, as well as those 9 deliveries in the last pair for the last over of the last pair. And
you must do what you can do well to precision.
Nice.
Good delivery. Keegan. Altogether 10 runs, that's what they are aiming at, eventually the result.
so 2 dismissals, that's what they're looking for.
Yeah.
Ryan is just going to play safe and get that ball down and up on either side.
Batted well, oh yes.
Oh, this is the over. I always got time when someone is bowling wrist spin.
You're excited, aren't you?
There's no better sight than looking at a wrist spinner in any cricket. Oh, yeah! Even
One
a
of
loose
those
ball
two
can produce a
dismissals,
wicket.
yeah. Now they are 16 behind. A win, that's what they are looking at. They are not interested about the skins.
Again, very well bowled. Good length, good line. Nice loop, nice speed. Yeah, that's just a bit too short. See, when you look at the scoreboard, Gators have won 3 skins. If they win 3 skins and if they win the match, that's really the 7 points from nowhere. Oh.
What about the call?
No. He was outside the crease, the batter, so that's why it not called a no ball.
Probably he saw him advancing and put it up.
Nice. Very nice. Slider perhaps, coming off the front of the hand. Yeah, just 1 dismissal. They needed 1 more in that over. Well, I've seen funny things happen in Indo cricket, Haritha. 9 to go past this total.
See, that's what they are banking on. Bat through this over without any dismissals. Ling.
Yeah, Leng bowled a good over. His first over. 2 wickets for -2 runs. There was a brilliant run out in that over as well. So if he can bowl a similar over here.
Oh,
well.
that was a costly miss.
Yeah, he knows that too.
He wanted to get Krishnal on strike. He will go for the big one. Just managed to steam through. It's a big unit. He had to start late. He was on the back foot.
Again, at the critical time of the match, just couldn't get his direction right. Length.
Oh.
Final ball for length. Final ball of this penultimate over. Still 5 required.
They want a wicket. They are aiming for a wicket, Gators. Oh, he missed it.
Nice shot. It was in the block hole, but just managed to scoop it up. It's over. Yeah, over completed.
They have to survive 6 deliveries and then score 3 runs.
Yeah.
That's all possible for as far as the Falcons are concerned.
Sam to bowl the final over. There you are.
In the final
continues.
analysis, they would have given about 30 runs with wides and no balls. Yeah. Score side. Winner takes it all. 1 dismissal.
It's an interesting call. I don't think the batters asked for a rebowl, that first one.
Oh. In front. Fourways, Falcons in front. Will the South African team survive? 4 deliveries. They have called for it. Oh no. Last over, 1 no ball, 1 wide. Who's nervous? See, this is interesting cricket. 3 balls.
Yeah,
They'll probably get
not
another
out of it. You get
no,
this
you get.
response.
I know 3 balls.
Now they need to look to cross this ball. Oh well. Now they can afford to do it. Now they can just defend. They didn't ask for the extra ball. I know he did. Still 3 more balls to go.
Come on.
Even if they dismiss once, they are 1 run in front. So
They'll get the skin point with this last delivery.
yep.
If they're smart.
1 run required. He didn't go for it.
Yeah.
So
The
that,
last 2 skins.
yeah, because it's tied, it goes to the previous skin.
Yeah.
So that means Falcons lose 2 skins
2
points.
skins, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
So Gators win 3 skins in this match. Falcons only 2. And going down to the last ball of that over is very surprising. Falcons could have easily come out with 7 out of the possible 8 points. Instead, now they've got 5 plus Gators got 3.
So 103 in the end, they'll win with some conviction.
So the second game has been just completed.
9-run victory for the Fourways Falcons from South Africa.
Totally 196 runs. Donovan, Asher and Jaden were the highest scorers. And as far as the bowlers are concerned, Theodorix was fantastic with the ball in hand. Along with Lang and Donovan. Had a good match, Donovan. 2 wickets plus 24 runs. So 103 for Fairway Falcons played 94. And we'll have a short break. And when we come back, the third game will be on live.
Colin May. Oh, nobody here. I know, but somebody should be around here.
Shreya, you have extra batteries. The batteries are flat. On both. On both, yeah.
Yes, they ordered some. I'll just call them.
We need batteries on both. We got.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome back to court number 2, game number 3 coming up between Strikers and Lords. Strikers won the toss and elected to bat. And this could be another cracking affair, as we say. Hi to Jan.
Well, thank you very much for the opportunity. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good game. Coming up, especially exposure to the Lords team that's coming all the way from the US, playing in their second tournament after Sri Lanka last year.
Yeah, and they're an upcoming team and a lot of hope on them. They've got a decent side that has come over here. So Lords will be looking to impress on their first ever World Series performance. And now Strikers in their way. Positive to think that Strikers won the toss and elected to bat. It could be their strength too. So Vijay will take strike first.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't seen much of Strikers, but also a young and up-and-coming side out of Singapore looking to grow the game on that side. So looking forward to a good contest here. Brilliant down up 2 on the offside there.
Sanjeev Duminda almost ran himself out.
Terrible communication there. And that's one thing when you look at some of the higher teams that have been around a bit, is the extreme communication they've got and the trust in their partners.
So Vijay just not prepared. Okay, now he's ready. Played on top of his eyes. He's lucky the top edge didn't go to a fielder.
Yeah, well, very lucky there. But I don't know if you've noticed, but Lord's only playing with 7 players. seem to be one short.
Really?
Yes. Very good shot on the offside again by Vijay there. Looking very confident.
So Abdul Aboud with the first over for the Singapore team. Round the wicket.
Very good ball there. Very difficult to play, bringing his players into play there.
I wonder what the reason is for only 7 to be on court for Lords of USA.
Yeah, they've got 8 on the sheet.
See, I've noticed that for the strikers, Sanjeev Duminder's number and name was not on. So we need to get a few technical issues sorted out.
We've got a third ball going into the second over here. Strike has to change. Let's see what Vijay does here.
Oh, that's a good crossover for the team goes.
One man short cost them a chance there.
Ahmed Mubashir is the skipper who's bowling.
Another chance that was missed there.
Yeah, Suri not able to get there.
Changing it up to have the 3 on the offside now instead of only the 2.
Better delivery, better delivery. It was dipping on the stumps and he wasn't really prepared on that occasion, Vijay.
Very good early call though. Save them a run out there. I see Suri is hanging a bit behind the line there. If he got over, might have had an opportunity for a run out there. Very good down up on the offside by Sanjiva. Lords moving ahead now after the first over, only conceding 6. They're losing a bit of momentum here. Another missed opportunity there, catch and a run out. But I must say that strikers are capitalizing on the one man short and some of the fielding errors that are coming in here.
So living dangerously, but getting what is needed after 2 overs, 19 for the strikers. They are on course to expand and develop on this reasonable start against a side that is 1 short.
Yes, definitely. I would think it's actually, you'd consider this a very good start. Having not lost a wicket either in the first 2 overs. Gives them a lot of momentum going forward.
So Fahad Khan is now behind the wickets and the 8th player comes in. Cousin. Kasimuddin, he will be behind the stumps.
I'm wondering what's the reason for him only coming on in the third over.
Exactly. World Series cricket.
Very good shot again by Vijay. Doesn't seem to give them a lot of opportunities.
Sanjeev Duvinda has been in the team for a long time. Still not quite settled, Lords, on court.
Yes, a lot of stoppage in play.
Yeah.
Not allowing themselves to build some momentum. Very good dive there from Vijay again. Abood not capitalizing on the opportunity for the run out there.
Oh, too far wide, out.
I think it was a very harsh call, but a good call nonetheless.
Yeah, he finally managed to get underneath.
There's Lord's first opportunity that they've capitalized on.
Vijay playing off the top edge, but it's not an easy catch coming off the net. But Abood did well, got right underneath, hands together. So now it's time to regroup and do well. Full toss. I think it's a call, no ball for height. He's a short man, Sanjeeva.
Unfortunately above hip height. But a very good shot as well to capitalize on it and bring back that wicket.
Surya has lost his rhythm a little bit. He's a much better bowler than what he has been performing all over the place.
Definitely. At the end of the over, I think that Lords have pulled that back quite nicely, only conceding 6 again. But strikers are still in the pound seats here with 25 after 3 overs.
Yeah, if they can go without losing a wicket, they can get to 30. 30 would be a very good inspiration for the rest of the batting to come.
Definitely, definitely. As a team, you would look at scoring 30 with a wicket or 2 lost. So I think this is still a good start for them. Let's see what they can do in the last over. Seems like Lords can't decide who should be the next bowler.
They have not given their numbers on their team card, so we'll go by all this. Waldo angled across the body.
Very nice swing, and we've got an extra ball there. Switched around the wicket and same result. And for those of the viewers that are not aware, we are playing a re-bowl on all the illegitimate deliveries being bowled in the last over of each skin.
One ball, 5 runs. That's the equation. It got to 31.
Very good ball into the legs there.
Late call, but no pickup. Behind the crease on the onside, usually a safe place.
Definitely. Very good shot there by Sanjiva, hitting Vijay for only one. Unfortunately, couldn't pierce the gap there. So we've got 8 of the first 3 deliveries so far in the over.
More discussions for Lords. They know this is a great start by the strikers.
But I do think Lords has got some work to do in the last 3 balls here. If they can only concede another 3, I think they would have done quite well looking at the start of the over. Another one into the corner there. Quite safely through. Very good slow ball there from Waleed.
Dominda also equal to the task, Sanjeeva.
Definitely last ball of the skin here. Let's see what strikers can do here.
This is a great start for them.
Definitely. Only 12 off the over, and there was 2 extra balls, so very good comebacks from Lords here. And I would say a very good start to the first pair for strikers with 37 after 4 overs.
Probably the best first skin in the matches that we've seen so far.
Definitely, definitely. And they've actually looked very good. There has been some errors in communication, but as a whole, looked very confident in their calls. We've got Kieran Mascarenas and Kieran Arul in for the second pair for strikers here.
Oh, got the inside edge.
A very good ball to start there from Lords with a wayward shot there. What is the call here?
He was not given out.
No review. Well, yeah, it's been reviewed.
Yeah.
It looked out to me as he did complete his action.
Hassan, black cloth is covering the camera. If it's covering the
Review here for the Mancat. Decision overturned, and Mascarenas has been man-catted there. So starting off the first over here with a wicket on the second ball.
That's good thinking. Great observation where the batter was.
So the Mancat also doesn't count as a ball towards the over, so we've still got 5 balls on the over.
Oh,
5 runs there, cancels out the Mancat.
Kiran
Very
Arul.
good shot. Sorry.
Kasim.
Very good ball outside off there. So what do you think would be a good score here for strikers to defend for this
I think
pair?
anything over 80.
Over 80 off the leg.
Anything over 80, which is possible from what they've got now. They've almost got half of that.
Definitely. We've got a third ball here again. So strikers struggling to get a start in the second pair.
See, Lords are getting a little bit more organized with all 8 on court.
Definitely.
Oh yeah,
Outside
the
edge.
keeper missed it.
Outside edge. Looks like they're reviewing for stop. They want to review for stop on the third ball from the non-striker. Some more conversation going on here.
Yeah, I think they've decided eventually. The skipper decided not to go for the review.
It's a very technical thing to look at for the non-striker, whether he's stopped or not, which would be given out. Very good ball.
See, Kasim has bowled particularly damaging over on strikers. All they needed was something like that to stem the flow of runs.
Just change the shift of the momentum in the game. Only conceding 1 in the over.
See, I took a chance in saying 80 to your question. I expect Lords to be a little bit more competitive, or rather a whole lot more competitive.
Yes, I think 80 would be a competitive score as a whole. 90 to 100 would be considered a winning score
Winning
in
score, yeah.
majority of the games we will see during the tournament. Got Fahad Khan coming in for the second over of this pair. Missed opportunity there by Lords. Feel like they went to the wrong side.
Oh,
Very well bowled.
this is exactly what I said. They are coming back a lot more organized now.
Definitely, and this pair doesn't look as confident as their first
Exactly,
pair.
yeah. Arul on strike. Kiran Arul.
Two on the offside there.
He was slow on the pickup too. He had to be a little bit more aggressive on that fielding aspect.
Definitely, but Kiran Arul also not giving himself time to get to the other side there.
Well struck. Well struck.
Good
Full
shot.
toss.
Good 4 there. Very well placed.
They need to consistently keep on the pressure. It's not happening by Lords.
No, it seems like the pressure is very up and down. There we've got another very good ball. Bowled there by Fahad Khan.
Arul will be disappointed. He got to the full toss, couldn't make anything out of it.
Yes, and we've got a last ball coming in here. I think they've come back well here again in this over as Lords. Two on the leg side there, with the field on the leg side moving,
So I
moved
thought
back, gives them a good chance.
9 runs off that over.
Very good. I think 10 after the first 2 overs, considering how they started, is very good. Gives them an opportunity here to build. I think 20 would be a very good score for this pair.
Jamal Tariq. First over for him.
Very well bowled there. Very good Yorker to start off with. Kieran Arul looking to give himself space. But very well bowled by Tariq.
It looks a spin-oriented attack for Lords. Oh, missed.
Well bowled.
Third ball situation again.
I think strikers are putting pressure on themselves here by trying to go everything to the back net after their first over start.
Oh, missed it.
Missed run out. Waleed missing a shot at the stumps there. Lords not capitalizing on the pressure they've built.
I think they're doing the right thing. They know that just rotating the strike. Mascarenas seems to me to be the better organized of the two batters.
Definitely.
Although Arul may be successful with a big hit.
A very good shot there from Arul. I think if they do that more consistently.
Yeah. I think they've got the right instructions from outside of the court without trying to hit it big. Just to rotate the strike with their up and down and up shot, which they are doing well now against the spinners.
Very good ball there. Another successful over for Lords there, only conceding 5 once again.
Yeah. You can see that these two batters are somewhat creating a pressure for themselves, as you said, by not rotating the strike every ball.
Definitely, and I mean, if you look at the third and the fourth, or fourth and the fifth ball there, with them playing down ups, it gives them a safe chance and it rotates the strike consistently. But they're not looking badly. 15
No.
after 3 overs.
They're
Going
already
into
on,
the last
they are
one.
already on 52
Yes,
with an over remaining in this second skin.
definitely.
Unless you pick up wickets, Lords will definitely look at a near 100 total.
At this moment in time, definitely. Lords once again missing a stumping there. Very well bowled by Salman.
So if you start missing at this rate, Kiran Arul once again leaving his crease, looking for the big shot, missing.
And we've got a third ball again.
Oh, missed it.
Missed opportunity again. I think Kiran Arul is creating majority of the pressure in this pair for them.
No, Johan, too many misses now. Shikari is bowling.
Good shot by Mascarenas, even though it's 1. Good rotation of strike. Safe rotation of strike is another important part that we have to add in there.
Salman Shikari. Oh,
Very well bowled there.
it dipped in and then turned.
No ball called.
Ah.
What was the no ball for? Better shot there by Kiran Arul. Another good shot by Kieran Mascarenas, and I just feel that Lords have missed another opportunity there on a run out. And this is giving strikers the momentum they need.
Even otherwise, their game is not really consistent.
Very good call on the last ball by Kieran Mascarenas. And they end on 24, 61 after 2 pairs.
So they got 9 of that last over.
I would say they are looking very good here, strikers at the halfway mark.
61 is good. So both batters getting into double figures for that 24 runs. Good.
Who are the batsmen we've got here? Waleed Ahmed coming for his second over here. Very well bowled. Good early call there by Arbarashan. And we've got a third ball again to start the new pair off here in the first over. Very well bowled, well played. Easy one there to get them started. Another missed opportunity on a run out there by Lords. Could have just thrown it nicely to the keeper. Nice service, would have been out. Very good shot there for one. Good early call. Good running, safely through for one. Safely in there on the replay. Oh! Very good fielding there by Abood on the cover 2 line.
The good thing about it was that it was a very quick pickup.
And a very good release.
Superb release, on target. He was running fast.
Never had a chance there on the replay. So the third pair is on -1 after the first over. So a bit more of a difficult start than the previous pairs.
They seem to be busy batters. Will they encounter good fielding from their opponents, Lords?
I want to see what they're going to do with the left arm spin of Fahad Khan here.
Yeah.
Very good ball there. Good but risky call there. Early call. Almost ran himself out there playing down the leg side at a wide ball. Missing out on the extra run they could have had.
Walid Silal is the backcourt protector. Ooh.
Very good bowling here by Fahad Khan.
I like the way he's giving the ball air.
Definitely, and it's dipping very aggressively.
See, once again. Oh!
Review for a run out here.
He ran quickly.
Will be very close.
Ratnaha, Ambarsan Ratnaha ran quickly. Always a direct hit is a close call.
That looks out to me
Given out. Good.
Decision reversed there. Good run out there for Lords. Strikers struggling a bit in this third pair.
That's what they need. I think Aboud was the fielder once again.
Yes. And this is giving Lords a lot of momentum going into the last pair. Will be one of your stronger pairs.
Oh, turn.
Well bowled.
The one he caught didn't hit the bat, the wicket keeper.
It's always your luck. That's always what happens.
Oh, this is a probing over.
There was a mistake with the scoreboard. There, it's corrected now. Last ball of the over coming in here. Very good shot. From offside for 3 runs. And that gets them back to 0 after 2 overs.
Never mind, they are on 61.
Definitely still on track to score a good 90 here.
Two overs, 10 runs. Okay for Farhad Khan.
Definitely, we've got Javid Tariq back in the action here with his spin. Very good
he
shot.
just managed to keep it away from the back net.
Well
That's a
done
lot
to
of
Ali.
effort on the part of Jawal Tariq.
Definitely, very good shot.
Keep it just to make sure that there was not too much. Walid Silal did extremely well down on the court, sprawling. Great commitment.
Drop catch there. I do not think the run-out's out there. And they're not going to review it. Good call.
No. The wicket keeper said no. I think he was right.
Definitely.
Gone! Oh,
drop catch. Batsman advanced.
Yeah, he had advanced and he's appealing for the no ball. It's not happening.
But that's also a very difficult chance for Aboud with the batsman advancing.
Oh, very good delivery.
Very, very good bowling
So
here
he's
by
created
Tariq.
a third ball situation for the batter.
Very good bowling here by Tariq. Let's see what they can do on the third ball here.
Yeah, usually he's a very smart operator. See what he will do. Will he give more air? Yes.
Definitely does that.
More air.
And
Exactly what he did.
Very, very clever bowling there by Tariq.
The good thing is that the wicketkeeper was able to support him.
Yes.
Kasimuddin. Plenty happening now.
Lords fighting a good comeback here in the third over. Started with a momentum at the end of the last skin with strikers. Strikers wasting a lot of time here. Lords are running out of time for the innings as well.
Kept it away from the net.
Very good bowling there by Tariq, only conceding 4 in his 2 overs.
Brilliant stuff.
I think Lords have found their rhythm now in their fielding. And they're fighting a comeback here to see if they can defend to a chaseable score here.
Again, okay, chance of a run out. He didn't. Khan was not really paying attention. Fard Khan. He only had to throw it to the wicketkeeper. He didn't. Again,
Another
sorry.
chance. and run out this time.
Suri was cool as a cucumber. Things happening again.
Very good bowling here by Salman Shikari, backing up that very good over by Tariq in the previous over.
So strikers have lost momentum.
On -6, busy with a third over for this pair. Strikers being told off here for time wasting. Very good bowling here.
This is a revelation.
Very good pressure being built in the last 3 overs.
It's a spin-dominated bowling attack. They're now coming to the party.
Definitely. And the batsmen are struggling to time it.
Yeah.
And they vary their pace quite well, so don't know what to expect. Faster ball, on ball there. Good call.
Great change of pace. Didn't lose the rhythm.
Very good shot.
At least they are now hitting consistently the wickets. Never mind whether you are out of crease or not.
And very lazy running there. Almost a run out there.
So that third pair with a -3 has put pressure on the team. 80. To get to 80, they have to score 22 in this last skin.
Let's see what strikers can do here. Because usually you've got your strongest and your 2 strongest pairs first and last. So let's see if strikers can pull it back here. Or if Lords can capitalize on the momentum from the last pair and keep them under 80.
So Shrikant, the skipper, is on strike, having come out with Hariharan. 2 of the better batters.
Definitely. Very good ball to start off. Very good Yorker there. Leg side wide there by Ahmed Mubashir.
You must keep a cool head under these situations for the batter and the bowler. Oh,
Noble front foot stepping on the line here. I
So-
think Ahmed just has to calm it down. They've got the momentum.
Over enthusiasm won't work.
Definitely. Take your time.
Skipper Ahmed Mubashir is on the bowling aspect, so he needs to be comfortable. Sibu from outside the net indicating that you need to slow down a little bit.
Very good
Wide.
ball there. Called wide by the umpire. I think that was a bit of a harsh call.
Do we get a replay? No.
No, unfortunately not.
And it's a very tight situation for both teams.
Definitely, and Lords are also rushing here. Very
Yeah, I
good
know, I know.
ball by
That's
Ahmed.
where they have lost the plot a little bit.
Yeah, they've only got 3 minutes to complete their overs, so they are in a bit of a time crunch here to avoid the time penalties. Very good shot there by Shrikant. It's the end of the over. Strikers looking better here with 7 off the over on 65. Another 15 and they've got the 80 we spoke about.
Yeah. Because if the Lord's bowlers are always under pressure, there's always a situation where the batters will take advantage, because I got the feeling they are experienced batters.
Definitely.
See, this is what I mean.
Wide ball by Abood. Abdullah Abood starting there with a wide. Not something that they want at the moment.
Abdullah Abood, the second over.
Very good shot there by Srikanth for 2 runs on the offside, playing it safe.
Got the feeling these two can put 30 on the board.
Definitely, and they're not taking unnecessary risks.
Yeah. It's their experience.
Very good bowling there by Abood. Bringing his players into play, his fielders.
Sloppy.
Very sloppy fielding, giving Hari a chance there to get through. Very good call by Hari, very well bowled by Abood. Got 1 ball left in the over, 6 off it. Very good
play.
shot.
Very good play.
8 off the over, and it moves strikers to 73 and 15 off the first 2 overs of this pair. So above 80, 90 is on the cards here with another 17 the way they've been batting.
I'm looking at a 30 score for this last pair, because they seem to be having the right idea to progress in this match on behalf of their team. Kasim.
Very good shot there by Srikanth again. Very composed batter. He's been playing very good shots.
Yeah, skipper, you'll expect him to do that for the strikers.
Very good bowl by Kasim there.
Shot through quickly.
It looks like we've definitely got a time penalty on our hands here for this game, for Lords. Very good call there. 1 off the leg.
That's going to be a lot.
Yes. It's -5 for each over, correct? Very good field placement there. Fielder just unable to get it.
Yeah.
Good over so far by Kasim. Only 4 of the first 4 balls. Umpire calling no ball, it looks like. No ball called by the umpire. And a 1 there from Hari to finish. We've got 1 ball because it was an attempted man catch.
Yeah. Very good cricket.
Very composed cricket by these two. And they're on 25 after 3 overs.
See, it looks like a 3-minute time delay.
And that's going to cost them dearly.
Yeah, so they'll have to score over 100 runs.
Yes, minus 15, minus 5 per over.
So they've got 25. They can easily get to 30 for the spare. Maybe 35, 10 of the over.
Looks like the umpire missed something with the previous over.
So then he will give a leeway for all those other minutes.
Definitely.
This is a better over, Rohan Suri.
Very good start there by Rohan Shuri.
He can't afford to give any more extras. Not only the runs, but also the minutes, the seconds.
Every second counts. The batsman steps away. Very good shot there by Srikanth again. Oh, that was Hari. Sorry.
Hariharan Krishnamurthy at the bowler's end. Better delivery, quick and on target.
Leg side wide will have to be rebowled here again. So wasting even more precious time. Very good ball.
That's what he attempted in the previous delivery and missed it. This time inside the legs, earlier outside the legs. Oh, he's bowling those Yorkers
Very good
continuously.
Very good batting in the last two balls by Rohan Suri. Two balls on the over. Offered a shot, so can't be out. LBW. One off the leg. Now the question becomes, how much time does the umpire give to Lords for time wasting by strikers? As he did tell them off in the previous pair for time wasting. Very good finish here by Lords. And strikers would be very happy with 90 here, with that 32 that you asked for the last pair.
Is it 37 runs for the last wicket also? 32.
32.
So two scores of over 30. First and last skins.
Yes, and as we spoke, and as we discussed during the innings as well, usually your two strongest pairs. But I do also feel strikers were quite lucky with their second pair.
Yeah.
With Lords missing a lot of chances. And we are back for the second innings.
Bjorn, interesting to see we don't have a addition to the total.
I think that will come through on the captain's batting pair.
Oh, okay.
It will apply to the captain's batting pair. So we'll see later in the innings here. As we start with Ahmed Mubashir and Abdullah Aboud starting for Lords. And Kieran Mascarenas bowling the first over here. Right arm around to start.
Sanjeeva Duminda is keeping first up.
Very good ball and very good shot there by Abdullah Aboud for 2. Missed opportunity here for strikers.
The captain played straight to the fielder and took off. He's lucky he has not been dismissed.
Off the outside edge. And a missed run out chance there on Abdullah Aboud. Very good bowling by Kieran Mascarenas in the first over here.
Yeah, they need to get 25 runs to be comfortable with their run chase.
Very good ball. Definitely. 25 would require each pair to score 25. And we have to take into consideration you will have some weaker pairs in there as well. So a lot to think about here for the first pair and the captain.
Johannes, Lords were somewhat depleted because some of their top players were not able to get visas because of government regulations.
Yes. So that makes it also very difficult
Very
for a
difficult,
side,
yeah.
especially if you rely on key players that can't travel. Wide ball there by Kieran Mascarenas. And that's a respectable start by Lords. 7 off the first over.
So if they are going to get 25, they have to bat sensibly over the last 3.
I think the one main thing to keep in consideration here is to stay calm. If we look at that first run by Ahmed Mubashir, the captain, it was a very erratic run.
Yeah, and a very risky one.
Yes. So a lot of people always thought, let's take the risk out of the game. Don't run straight to a fielder. And that's something that younger teams can learn from, I feel. Good shot there outside off for 1.
So Sarveshwa Arun Prasad with the second over for the strikers.
Good call there by Ahmed Mubashir.
Yeah, the understanding between the two batters is key to those sort of risky runs.
Definitely. Because he was standing next to Aboud by the time he played the ball. Good ball.
Oh, there was pace.
Just enough movement as well.
And on a very good line and length. You have to be very good to get bat to ball on that.
Definitely, and brings your fielders into play if a batsman doesn't make contact with it or not good contact. Good shot by Ahmed Mubashir. Bit wide on that ball. Very good shot by Abdullah Aboud there. Down up 2 outside off. And it looks like these two are starting to find their momentum.
Yeah, they're experienced. They played together for a long time. See how they create a room for them to play the shot
Definitely.
safely.
And they're not playing risky shots. That's another thing taken into consideration. All the balls are going down. No chances for a catch. Another 7 off the over. I think one thing they have to think of as a team here as well is not to chase the too high skin if they don't get the best start.
Yeah, no.
And think about the total rather than the extra points on the side.
That's what Falcons did.
They did, and they made a mistake on the last ball thinking it was going down leg, and it ended up tying the skin and losing it as well on the countback.
They did that in the previous skin too. Didn't run. Oh,
Very,
brilliant
very
ball.
good ball. and a
Brilliant ball. That's a wicket-taking ball.
very big in-swing here from Hari. And a missed run out there by Srikanth. I would like to see how these two approach this big in-swinging ball now.
Hariharan Krishnamurthy. Watching, bring the ball in. Oh,
Very good ball. Very good running by Ahmed Mubashir there. Clear communication and committing to that run.
risky running. Always a chance of a dismissal.
Definitely. And they're also recognizing they're struggling with the in-swing onto their legs, as the offside is clearly their stronger point.
Oh, again.
Very good call by Abdullah Aboud there.
Batter was able to keep his balance. Take a look at that. That's skill. He quickly put his hand down, kept his balance. If not, he would have just lifted his leg.
And also very good fielding from Srikanth
Yeah.
on the cover there.
Captain is in front of the batter on the offside. Forecourt.
Very good shot there by Ahmed Mubashir.
That's where there is no protection. So getting it behind the crease on the offside. Great cricket.
Very smart cricket there. Just rotating the strike. And a run out there. Ahmed Mubashir running there without the call.
Strikers created the pressure.
Very good pressure in this over so far.
It was always coming. They were taking some risky runs. But that was a straightforward call.
Definitely, and it also comes down to awareness. Can't run on straight balls.
Because he was able to see that the ball was within that red region. So you got to turn back quickly.
No
Oh,
ball off the pitch there. And the end of the over. 0 off the over there. Very good bowling there by Hari.
I think he brought the team back into the game in a big way.
Very big way, because now they have to score 10 off the over to get to 24. Like we say, 25 being the minimum required per pair to make it comfortable. The pressure shifted back to Lords here. Plan missed there by Ahmed Mubashir.
Oh, they've got some very effective overs, strikers.
I think strikers have stuck to a better plan when they were bowling.
I know.
And bringing their fielders into play. Doesn't matter who it is, in what position.
Mascarenas is protecting the back net. Yes.
Very good bowling and very poor running here by Abdullah Aboud. And I must say Mascarenas is looking better at the back net than what Waleed was looking for Lords. And that makes a very big difference. Very good shot by Amit.
Sarveshwar Arun Prasad. Oh, he's keeping the pressure up. This is great stuff. He's got the opposition on the hop.
And the last two bowlers have bowled with some nice pace.
Yeah.
Definitely the two fastest guys we've seen so far in the game. Very good shot by Abdullah Aboud there for 2 runs.
Last 2 balls for the first pair. Will they look for something big?
Very good call by Abdullah Aboud there off the leg of Ahmed Mubashir.
Great pickup on the part of Kiran Arul.
Going for the catch.
Yeah. So this looks a lot more organized bowling attack for the strikers.
And fielding unit. Very good fielding unit.
I know.
Very good shot by Abdullah there to finish.
So well below the 25, we thought they should get to make their run chase effective.
Yeah, ending on 16 there. So now the pressure's shifting to the next pair.
Ron Suri comes out with Jawad Tariq as the second pair for the Lords.
Let's see if they can take some of the pressure off here and absorb it to give Lords a fighting chance to chase this 90 here. Starting with a wide here, first ball. Rawan Suri definitely looking at playing some more shots here.
You've got to be careful. You've got to be sensible.
Missed run out opportunity there by Mascarenas.
Amberson Ratnaha with the first over for the second pair. Oh,
Wide called. Oh, the umpires changed it. Oh, the wide still stands. Umpire just forgot to update it. We've got a dot, last ball here. It's pairs on 6. So a good start for the 25. Good dive there by Rowan.
so 7 off. I'll tell you, the momentum for the Lords team has been somewhat restricted.
Definitely, it's been up and down. And when they had it, they capitalized well. Kieran Mascarenas coming for his second over here.
This will be a attacking over, I can assure you. Because he realizes that they have to take the chances. Well bowled.
Very good shot as well. Very well played by Jewel Tariq. And I agree with you. I think that strikers have realized that if they can capitalize on this pair, the pressure will just keep on building on Lords. And a very soft run out there on Jaweed, on Tariq there. Very good bowling by Kieran.
Mascarenas is capable of picking up another dismissal in this over.
And there it is. Very good call. Poor running by these two here.
Great fielding.
Very, very good fielding.
Arun Prasad didn't hurry, clean pickup, turned around, aim for the stumps.
And no need to rush, he knew he had a lot of time. Very good ball there by Kieran Mascarenas, outside the reach of Jaweed Tariq. Got a third ball here. Let's see if Kieran Mascarenas and the strikers can capitalize on it with the pressure they've built so far on the over with 2 wickets.
This is a great over.
Very, very good over for strikers so far. And a man-cat for the wicket. Still with 1 ball left in the over. So far, Kieran Mascarenas has got 3 for -13 in the over.
Lasa Lakshita in the previous game had 3 wickets. Oh,
And
brilliant.
the fourth. Very, very good catch there. Great bowling by Kieran Mascarenas.
So this is by far the best bowling figures on court 2 coming in the third game. The 6th innings. Sarvesh, first the run out, now the catch. Coming off the top net. He had to watch very carefully.
Especially because the ball comes out of the light here
Yeah.
as well. Makes it very difficult, but an amazing over. 4 for -18. And this has definitely swung the game into the strikers' hands here.
They're heading for a big win. So Kiran Arul will bowl next.
He's first over of the game. Let's see what he can do here. Very good ball, starting around the wicket with his spin here. No ball off the pitch.
It should be a polished win. They
Yes.
would want to have a polished win with everything done possibly to expectation. Oh,
Another wide, and his signalling is going to come over the wicket now. And I think if we consider a polished win is they could have possibly held back some of their bowlers for the next pair to try and defend the -3 skin, which will be very
yeah,
difficult.
Exactly.
Well played there by Tariq for 2. That's a better ball. Into the legs of Rohan Suri, and he couldn't do much with it. Run out opportunity, and 1 for Rohan. Can definitely see there's nerves.
You would expect him to go for something big after the ball was dropped so short.
Definitely.
He's a tall chap. He has a good reach. But Kiran Arul survived that particular over.
I think Kiran was very lucky to get through that over without conceding too much. We've got Srikanth into the attack here. He's been fielding very well up front. Let's see if he can take it through with his bowling now as well.
The skipper.
Good ball to start there.
Oh,
Very good fielding there.
he's been the star today.
Definitely.
Brilliant.
Gets in the right positions and gives himself a chance to hit the stumps there.
Arun Prasad.
Another chance.
At least he tried to play the shot hard rather than just block it.
Definitely committing to a shot. Still in the game here. I think what strikers have done well versus Lords is they've given their fielders a chance to field the ball and not just conceding easy runs here.
They are very well focused psychologically in front too. Went a long way off target.
One ball in the over. Let's see if he can finish off with a dot here. One off the over, another very good over for strikers. With Lords on 13. It was the last over, that's why I missed the no ball with the extra ball. But still, only 2 off the over. Lords ending on 14 and -2 for the pair.
-2 for the second pair when they were expected to do very well. Heading towards a big win, strikers. Fahad Khan will take strike first for the third pair. He's out there with...
This game is out of reach of Lords now.
Exactly.
And the one thing I would do as a team is just try and get the extra points off the board by taking the 2 remaining skins.
Okay, they'll probably work with this, but I don't think they'll get to 32.
No, I agree with you on that. Interesting but very good shot to start off there on the leg for 2 runs by Fahad Khan. Kiran Arul's back into the attack.
This is not a particularly aggressive over.
Run out opportunity. Well played by Saman Shikari. And yes, I agree with you. If they can score 10 runs here with sensible batting, it'll give them some confidence to keep on building here. You never want to lose a wicket in the first or the last over of a pair.
So it seems Fahad is particularly keen to play it in that area. You will probably see a fielder being placed so that he will have to play in front.
Definitely, because Kieran Arul's bowling into his legs as well. Very good ball inside the line there.
Yeah, the scoreboard pressure is showing more than anything else.
Yes, and I think it was created by themselves by not capitalizing and running themselves out with silly mistakes. Another silly run out, just as we spoke about it.
They're just throwing it away, the opportunities that come their way. You got to understand it's a difficult situation for them.
Man's placed there and he missed the catch.
The only good thing about it was he hit it hard.
It's off the leg. Umpire gave it off the leg, so.
Oh, is it?
A very good over by Kieran Arul there. Only conceding one.
Oh. Will they end up with another minus?
We've got Vijay coming into attack here. Big shot by Fahad Khan. Lucky to get away with two there.
It fell at the feet of Sarvesh. But Arun Prasad had been a brilliant fielder. Vijay Vaidyanathan open batting. Now he's bowling.
Unlucky there, Sarvesh Khan, conceding the extra run.
Kiran Arul, great commitment.
Definitely, and I think Fahad Khan doesn't look as confident on the offside as he did on the leg side. Wide down the leg side, so we've got one ball in the over left. Vijay conceding 7 so far, with this pair on 8.
Always a big scramble to field the ball to complete the run.
Definitely, but well played by Salman Shikari there.
The last 2 overs for the third pair. At least they've got 10. Batter was in.
Very good running there by Salman Sukari.
Another bullseye throw on the man who's been very successful with the pickup and returns. Arun Prasad.
They have reviewed it.
Oh,
And it's
really?
out.
So he scored another one.
He has not missed a run out when he picked up the ball to there. Very good bowling here by Srikanth. Off the leg of Farhan Khan for 1.
Very unfortunate.
Very good shot there by Salman. Very unfortunate to hit his own partner. Good shot for 3 there by Farhad Khan. Got 1 ball left in the over. Kieran Mascarenas just couldn't get
Vijay was
hands
not
to that.
Arun Prasad.
No, definitely not. But Mascarenas just missed the ball there.
Yeah,
Had he gathered it, I think it would have been very close.
very close, yeah. So 6 balls remaining for this third pair.
Sanjeeva coming in for his first over of the game, which is he's left quite late for the 12th over to only be bowling his first over. Hari lost the ball there. Very good fielding by Vijay. Second opportunity in 2 balls.
Fahad Khan always looking for an opportunity to hit the back net.
Good ball. Batsman has addressed the crease, so the ball will stand. Big shot for 3 there by Fahad Khan. Clearly frustrated by the previous ball, saying he wasn't ready. Very good shot there.
This game is all about action.
Big shot there by Fahad Khan. 1 ball left for the pair. On
I think they've done
19.
better than the 16 scored by the first pair.
3 to finish. They definitely did, and they lost a lot more wickets as well. Lords Indoor Sports on 36 after 12 overs.
22 for Fahad Khan and Salman Shikari.
Managed to get the 1 point that we said that prevents the clean game for
The
strikers.
skin point
And in this tournament, each point matters.
matters. It's a long tournament. It's all about getting there. So
we've got Waleed and Kasim for Lords in here.
that looks a lot more progressive for Lords. 2 batters into double figures.
And I think the only problem so far they've had is that second pair. Very good shot for Waleed Kasim to start the pair with.
He was given width outside off stump, extended his arms very well.
And a no ball given as well. Asking about the score here, but that first ball was a no ball 4, hence the 6 runs on the board. Another run out.
Too easy.
Hari has been bowling well as well. So far only conceding 1, including his first over. One run, and Kasim has been striking it well in the first 2 balls he's been facing.
Yeah, he's getting out of his crease. That's the difference.
Very aggressive. Big shot attempted by Waleed there and caught.
So they're still picking up wickets.
And this is where the pressure comes in. They're trying to chase the game instead of batting normally and chasing the 32 for 1 point. Amazing catch there by Hari. Return catch off the top net.
How many dismissals? 3 dismissals in that over.
3 dismissals. 3 for -8 in that over. And Hari ends with 4 for -8 in his 2 overs. Ambashara coming into the attack here for his second over. Let's see how he's going to fare against these 2 looking to attack the bowlers.
Wahid Ahmed crossing over. Now Kasimuddin Chawla on strike.
Very good ball here.
Sanjeev missed it. He needs to be watching because all the time he's stepping out to hit the ball.
Good ball inside the line there. We've got a 3rd ball here. And strikers have also moved back all their fielders to counteract what Kasim has been doing. Very good ball, stayed a bit low there for the keeper.
Sanjeeva has been below par with the gloves on.
Good fielding there in the corner by Hari, preventing the extra run. We've got one ball left.
As a fielding unit, Johan, they have been very impressive.
They fielded very well, and I think the one thing that made the difference as well is their bowling. Their bowlers, and another run out.
Finally, Sanjeeva comes into the equation.
Miscommunication by Waleed and Qasim there. And what I was trying to say is I think their bowlers have given their fielders a chance.
Exactly.
And that's why it's looked so much better from them in terms of a fielding perspective.
One major aspect where a lot is not being focused, but in this game in particular, you've got to be on your feet all the time. Attempting, collecting, returning.
3 runs. I think that Hari is a bit far back here in the corner. Who is it? No. Very good shot for 7 there by Qasim.
Finally, he got what he wanted.
He's been trying since he started. Very good and early call by Waleed there. Qasim's not on the save. To send back Waleed. Good shot by Waleed there for 1. 2 balls left, and I would say the last skin is also not going to be reached.
At least if we got to 50-60, it would have been something for them.
Or if they approach it different and just try to chase a 32, they would have got there with some clever batting and some key ball striking. Wide down the leg side. And the last over here. I see strikers have also gone over their time for the innings.
They're bowling without a keeper.
And I think it's a sensible thing. Because even if the batsman misses, it's only 1. Trying to defend the back net here and trying to defend the 32. And they've changed it as we speak. Mascarena's going into keeper. Very good bowling by Sanjeeva, following the batsman here. Good fielding, they only 1.
Yeah. Will they get to 50? 3 balls remaining.
Very good
effort.
stop there.
Good effort.
very good effort off screen there.
Arun Prasad, he's been exceptional today.
He has been one of their best fielders in the side today.
Did he miss it? Yeah.
Yes, 3 runs, so they've got 50 on the board. 1 ball left in the game. One run to finish the game. And this last pair in on 15.
So the only consolation is they got to 50. They should have got to 70 with some reasonably sensible batting.
Definitely, and I think this last pair could have chased the 32 that was required with some sensible batting. But I think all-round strikers in the field were very, very good.
They've been so decisive in whatever they did, batting, bowling and fielding. It was the difference.
Definitely.
So thank you, Johan, for helping us through.
Not a problem. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, anytime. So a comfortable 39-run win for strikers from Singapore against Lords from USA.
Hello everyone, good evening to people in UAE, but wherever you are, we are just about to witness another terrific contest. One-time winners DBMSC versus a new team that has come to Tier A, but there are plenty of recognized players in this side. Avengers, who have won the toss and decided to bat first. Siobhan Fonseca and Chalutha Subasinghe, two Sri Lankan players who have represented Sri Lanka. They are opening. Like I said, when you look at the two-team list, there are plenty of stars from UAE, India, Sri Lanka. Yeah, this match is going to be another classic contest. Siobhan Fonseca, Sri Lankan national team opening batter, wicket keeper, one of the stars, and he knows about these nets and the facilities as well because he's part of U-Pro staff. So Rishi, right for a couple. Right for a couple. It's a slight hold up here. A small technical issue with the umpire's equipment. Remember, today is the first day of this third edition of the U-Pro Club World Series.
Okay, the volleyball team from UAE, the parking problem starts when you come in over here.
So we'll have a small break. Right, we do apologize for that small hold up, and we are back on second delivery. Rishi, good shot from Chalutha Subasinghe, but didn't have the height. He was on his back foot too, so quite correctly he sent Siobhan Fonseca back. This time, it's a huge appeal for a run out. There are two reviews for each team, two successful reviews, that is. A very close call. So 2 dot balls, and we have a third ball situation. This time he gets it down and up on the offside. Talitha Supersinger. There was a bit of width from Rishi. At this level, with these players who have represented their respective countries, those kind of deliveries are going to be dealt with severely. Fonseca. Good delivery, very good delivery indeed. Around that leg stump, but the length was the key. So this has been a good over from Rishi. There have been 3 dot balls already. Final ball of this over. Oh, missed out again. There was width and it was short. Fonseca missed out on it. Rishi, who starts the proceedings, 4 dot balls. Currently Avengers taking part for the first time, although some of the players have been part of this competition in the last 2 editions. But this time they've got a different team. So they are off to 4. It's a very important time slot as far as the U-Pro series is concerned. From here on in, we haven't had a game in Tier A thus far today. Today is the first day, and in all 4 courts, Tier A games are taking place. There are 8 teams. Don't forget that all 4 games are being aired live. The court 2 is being considered the main court. Again a slight hold up. Well, we do apologize once again, but there was a technical issue with the umpire's equipment. Third ball situation, driven firmly off the side net to the back net. Talitha Supersinger gets 4 for that effort. That will calm his nerves. There were 4 dot balls in that first over from Rishi, but this is Shiaz Becker. Nicely played. Waiting for the ball, under his eyes, Fonseca just gets down and up on the off, but for a very comfortable 2. Had the power but not the height on the leg side. Good cricket all round. Akib who's feeling in that position on the leg side. Ruan Kumar on the offside. Rishis, they are just behind that line on the offside. So that another third ball situation. Although 6 runs have come in this over in the first 2 balls. Again, the batters have to come out of this. Nice shot. And well done by Karate, who's on the onside. Third line prevented the ball from hitting the side net. Otherwise, that could have been easily been another 3 runs. It was a good shot from Chalita. Final ball for Shiaz. Fonseca gets a comfortable 2 on the offside. So after a very quiet over from Rishi, Shiaz concedes 9 off his first over. Score moves up to 13. Looking at these two sides, Fonseca and Subasinghe, former national players or current national players for Sri Lanka. Davik and Suraj currently representing India. Ramana and Rumesh, who plays for Sri Lanka as well. Nadir and Nukshan. It's going to be Farhan Khan. Right arm round. Took the pace off the ball by running his fingers over the seam. But Fonseca, like I mentioned before, he's a very, very good batter when it comes to indoor cricket. His outdoor cricket batting is not too shabby at all either. Very good keeper as well. Bit of swing. Needed a good throw from Akib. Again, a good shot. So it has been very productive last 6 balls for the Avengers. Waits on the back foot. Came off the toe of the bat really. So didn't have the power. Quite correctly Fonseca said no. Full toss. He can be a very cunning customer, Farhan. He does know how to change the speed of the ball without changing his arm speed. Off cutters, leg cutters, bowling round the wicket, looking for those angles. Again, nice line, nicely played. Good cricket. Into that over. Again, 3 dot balls and 5 coming off that. One more delivery. 2 dot balls. That was the 3rd and the 5th ball. This is the 6th. Nicely bowled. If you're watching it at home, those are the lines that you need to operate at this level, the highest level. Around leg stump and another stump to the leg stump on side. 5 off, so 18 on the board for Fonseca and Subasinghe, but the most important thing is they have not been dismissed in this batting partnership. Ruan Chandrakumar with his right arm wrist spin to bowl the last over for this pair. Because since it was a 3rd ball situation, Chandrakumar may have bowled deliberately off the pitch. Subasinghe, this is what happens when you do not follow the release of the bowler. 7-run turnaround. Could have been 2 runs for the batting side, but because he backed up so far, well done by the keeper as well. Score is back to 13. Just a simple jab on the offside. Didn't have the power to hit the side net. So Chandrakumar started with a couple of balls with one finger arm balls type, but he does have the ability to use his wrist. That is Googly overcooked his length. Oh, just spoiled a very good over. 5 runs from Jalita Super Singer's bat. Back to a respectable total of 19 with 3 balls to go. Full toss, and Fonseca gets down and up on the offside. Just with one dismissal, these two have scored 21. Yeah, that's short, outside the off stump. Well collected there on the third line on the offside by Farhan. Needed a direct hit, but luckily for Super Singer, he gets 2 runs on the board. 23, final ball. Straight a delivery, looking to angle towards that offside to get that down and up. One more delivery to go. Good line, good length around that rib cage on the onside. So Ruan finishes with 1 for 5. Fonseca and Super Singer gets 23 on the board for the Avengers, who are playing for the very first time in this U-Pro Club Master Series, or Club World Series I should say, 2025. Ramesh Pereira and Nadir Hussain comes in as the second pair. Ramesh Pereira also a player with a lot of experience. He has been representing Sri Lanka for the last decade or so. Over 50 years of experience at the highest level. Represented Sri Lanka in the last 2-3 World Cups. And in order to represent Sri Lanka in the upcoming World Cup as well. This is Nadir on strike. And Rishi, who bowled the first over, the first pair, is bowling the first over for the second pair as well. Starts with the dot ball. Nicely played. Off the middle of the bat. Conventional field, like I mentioned. 2 on the offside. Chandrakumar in his customary position at point. And Akib along with the line. Waits for it. Oh! Nicely done by Ruan Chandrakumar. He's made a name for himself in that position. He's well known for his skills just in front on the offside. He's got the height as well. So you need to be very good to get the ball over his head for down and ups on the off. Nicely bowled, bit of shape, outside edge. Plenty of noise around this U-Pro facility here. 4 matches being played in Tier 1 section. Bryce feet, hands, and the way he angled the bat. Everything right about that shot. Indoor cricket at its best. Down and up on the off. Final ball for Rishi. Oh, had he collected cleanly, Akib, had a slim chance of hitting the non-strikers then. Just the one run. So this pair puts 6 on the board of the first over. Rishi has done his job for the team as far as the ball with the ball in hand. None for 18. Krishna Karate. When it comes to experience, he doesn't lack any of it either. Has been a fantastic player. Nice shot. And to be on the safe side, although it had enough height on it, Pereira puts in the dive. Krishna Karate bowling from right arm round the wicket. Looking to pitch the ball around that mid leg stump area. Nicely bowled. Took the pace off, but Nadir was equal to the task. Had to adjust his shot. Used his bottom hand as he had to wait for it. Again, lovely shot and very well fielded by Akib. Needed a direct hit to give him any chance of running Nadir out. So 4 off the first 4 balls. Had the height, didn't have the speed. That's why Nadir went for a single. It was taking forever to reach the fielder there on the third line. Farhan. Change of speed, which resulted in dot ball. So 6 and 5 of the first 2 overs for these 2 batters. So far, there's nothing erratic about the bowling. They've been pretty accurate. Rates for Pereira, 5 balls, going at 100%, 5 runs. But when it comes to Indo cricket, you need to improve that strike rate. Your aim is to score at least 2 runs per ball. Akib. Again, just the one. What happens when you don't score at least 2 runs per ball? When you lose a wicket, you have nothing on the board. So that's why you need to keep on scoring positively. Nice. Again, just didn't have the angle. See, some people might wonder why that ball did not reach the side net. They got the angle all right, but it's just that power needed to hit that side net. Again, just the one. They're dealing in ones, these 2. As Pereira indicates to his partner the importance of hitting that side net. Very well bowled. It has become such an imperative skill when it comes to highest level in Indo cricket, that if you do not get your hands down to the leg side and have access, you get stuck. Ball was called in. Third ball and Akib makes a change. This might be a double bluff. He brings in an off fielder from offside to the leg side. This might be a wide one, you never know. Oh, that. He will try to do that 100 times. He will get 99 times wrong. That was a wide throw. Akib just helped that ball into the stumps. Have a look at this. That was never reaching the back stumper. And also he had the presence of mind not to catch it, just to help it. It was a terrific over. 3 singles, 2 dot balls and a wicket. So 1 for -2. Suddenly this partnership is on 9. And we've got 6 deliveries to go for Ramesh Pereira and Nadir Hussain. Jay Joshi, right arm off spinner, an all-rounder from UAE. Suddenly shift in momentum, see what can happen. This is exactly what I was talking about just 5 minutes ago. They are dealing in singles once, and suddenly you lose a wicket, you lose another, you are in dire straits, really. If I can remember correctly, Jay Joshi was the player of the series in the inaugural Dubai Club World Series held 2 years ago in Dubai, U-Pro Center. Oh, for a moment he had it, Akib, but as he dived, the ball popped out of his hand, got his fingers underneath, but have a look at that. As the hand hits the ground, it just pops out. After some deliveries, Pereira gets 1, down and up on the off. They were sitting nicely after the second over, 11. But the last 2 overs have belonged to... Oh, that will be called. He might require to re-ball that. A seam-up delivery from Joshi. This time, a conventional off-spin. Ramesh Pereira had to wait for it. So, final ball for this batting pair. Again, nicely bowled, right on the spot. 10 for Pereira and Hussain. Total is on 33. Still this game is hanging in the balance. And that's why it's so important for Suraj Reddy and Davik Rai, 2 key players in this Avengers team as well as the Indian national team. They've got to try and find a way to restore some confidence for this Avengers team who are playing for the very first time. Davik is on strike. Shiaz Backer. He's going to bowl his second over. None for 9 in his first. Oh, that's a terrific shot. That's a magnificent shot. Shot of the match so far. Three runs was the result. It's amazing how when your opponent gets on top of you and you make a mistake. The very next ball. It's funny thing, these mind games. Over the wicket. Lovely delivery. Right into the block hole and the line. Well, overcooked that. Erring in line. He's looking to attack that leg stump area, the leg side wide line and the leg stump. That's the area that a lot of indoor cricket bowlers, particularly the medium paces, aim these days, and very easily you can get it wrong as well. Didn't have the height. Oh, that's terrific. Suraj didn't do a lot wrong. Only thing he did was he didn't have the height. But have a look at this one-handed pickup. In one motion, he throws down the stumps at the non-strikers, and Suraj is a tall guy. When he dives from the halfway mark. But even him couldn't save himself. Brilliant piece of fielding from Farhan. No ball off the pitch, and Davik will be disappointed. Have a look at his reactions. This is exactly what I'm saying. Because a skillful player that he is, that ball was off the pitch and it had length on it. All he had to do is to help it along on the offside to collect some extra runs. By the time he realized it, horse has left the stables. So 4 off, even with a run out. Farhan Khan, after that terrific work in the field, third line to second over. Yeah, Suraj will be disappointed with that as well. If he bowled there 10 times, he's going to hit all 10 times. That kind of length and width, but just couldn't get it up onto the side net. There you are. He's one of the best in that area. Davik Rai. Over pitched on the leg side. You need good wrist to play that kind of a shot. You can't just play with your top hand. You need to have equally good bottom hand to play a shot like that. There you are. The difference. Very similar start to this pair in that first over. 3 and a 1. 2 dot balls. At the moment, Davik Rai is looking $1 million, but Suraj is still looking to get used to conditions and the bowlers. 0 of 6 balls. Third ball. That's what's better. This time he unlocked his hip a long way before it pitched, really. So 2 runs. There you are. Got into a good position, expecting that ball to be around that leg stump. So 2 deliveries left. I'm guessing that Suraj Reddy has gone back so far on his stumps. Has he clipped? Yeah, he clipped the stumps. Yeah, there you are. The bail is off. I told you before, Suraj really has got long levers. that can be a disadvantage at times. But could have been a very productive over for the Avengers because of that hit wicket. Score is back on 5. Farhan Khan, 1 for 6. There is that. Yeah, that's his left leg as he takes off for a run. There you are. There, dang. So 38 and the 11th over. Ruwan Chandrakumar starts from round the wicket. Short. Suraj had enough time to get it down and up on the offside. Rishi and Akib, the front court on the off. Yes and no and nearly sorry. But that was the right call. Karate was very quick to pounce on it. Again, some indecision from two batters. Ruwan Chandrakumar changing the speed, bowling from round the wicket. Again, wasn't the most comfortable shot from Suraj. Some of these players, they have played here many times over the last 5 or 6 years, but every time when you come for a new tournament, new day, you still have to get used to it, no matter how good you are, how skillful you are. So 9 on the board for this batting pair. And they've got 6 balls to resurrect their partnership. Suraj ready, 0 from 11 balls. Normally a very reliable batter. And very similar to Ruwan Chandrakumar, he's got a few tricks when it comes to bowling. So the final over for this pair. Setu Karate, who was behind the stumps all this time. This is his first over, so he'll have to bowl another one in the last pair. Starts well, good line, good length. I think this is about the 4th time this pair got into this situation, the 3rd ball situation. Okay, straight to Krishna Karate this time. Fumble allowed, Suraj ready to get 1. Lovely shot. He looks class above when it comes to that onside play, Devi Cry. That one hit firmly. This time, Krishna Karate certainly saved 3 runs for his team, at least 3. That was heading to the back net with some power. Yeah, sometimes when nothing is working for you, nothing is working for you. That's how it is. Shot. Carbon copy from David Roy. So dot 1 2 1 2 and the final ball. Running its fingers over the seam. Set to Karate. Gets the top ball in. Very similar to Ramesh Pereira and Nadir. Suraj Reddy and Davik Rai, who are very reliable players, but they were made to work hard by DBMSC bowlers and the fielders to that matter. So the final pair. Ruksar Malik and Ramana Veera. Ruksar on strike, Karate got the ball. Slight inquiry for a catch, whether he come off his boot or not. It was clearly off the ground. Andrew de Villiers is a very experienced umpire. That close, he is not going to miss nothing. First runs for Ruksa. Down and up on the off, a couple. Very well bowled. Ramana. Right-hander. Oh. Just beaten for speed. The previous ball was a lot slower. That was 108 kilometers. The previous ball was 92. It just shows the important skill that you need to have in indoor cricket. Changing the speed. Variations play a big part. If you are going to be one-dimensional, you are going to be outplayed by a good opponent. Now this one was 93. So 12 Ks difference in comparing the two balls. There you are. This one was 109. Four dot balls, just one down and up and a bowled in that over. So Krishna Karate finishes with 1 for 2. Terrific figures of his 2 overs. Joshi is into his second and last. Third ball. Look like these DBMSC players know about all these players. Now see where the third line player on the offside is. He's standing fairly back. That's why they know what the batsman is trying to do. They play against these guys week in, week out over here at UPro. Why not when you have a facility like this? Once again, that was an easy ball to hit down and up on the offside. Had the length, had the width. But he's like I just mentioned, you can't be one-dimensional. You have to have game right around. So third ball again. Ruksa got a big start. Was allowed to cross for another. So 2, the result.
Black color Fortuna, plate number 51682.
There is no luck. Absolutely no luck. That ball again ricocheted off someone. Back stumper was nowhere near it. It was hit with some power. Any other day, that would have been 5 runs. Oh, well, Joshy had no luck then. Yeah, suddenly, after a very good start from Fonseca, a fairly steady start, I should say, 23 without getting dismissed. But the next 3 pairs have been asked few questions by these very good fielding and bowling side of DBMSC. First ball, well, that was a conventional indoor cricket shot, but they decided not to run it. Akib, 1 for -2 off his first.
White color, silver color, one die Sonata, 80234.
That's impeccable line and length from Akib.
One die Sonata, maroon color Dodge, 5216, black color Fortuner.
That was a lot better.
And a Toyota Yaris.
If these 2 batters have been doing that from the start,
Number
I think
79287.
the team total and the skin total have been a lot better.
Toyota Yaris. Thank you.
Didn't collect the ball cleanly. Shias. So 2 to come for this over. Ruan jumps up and prevents that ball from hitting the side net. So just the 1. Nicely bowled. Again, running his fingers over the seam, took the pace right out. Veera was too early into his shot and didn't have the skill to adjust. Over completed. Malik 1 for 2 after 15. Avengers are 54. This pair's contribution 6 out of it. So Setu Karate, who is the keeper, nominated stumper, he's going to bowl the last. Again, right at the body. Ruksa, who's looking for room. Maybe eyeing the back net as well if he gets the length or if he's in his zone. There you are. Nicely played though. Feet and the hands. Both were very good. Good throw from Rishi. They had Veera in trouble. So 3 balls. Total on 56. Again, straight to the body of Rishi, who's feeling on the onside. Wearing a hard one on his body. 2 balls to go, but more importantly, this is the 3rd ball. Score has to change. There you are. Again, hit firmly straight to the bowler. I think Veera was very lucky. That ball ricocheted off Karate's body onto the side net, resulting in 3. Conventional down and up on the offside from Ruksa. Moves the team total to 61. Their contribution 13. So fairly average 3 pairs when it comes to Avengers, apart from Fonseca and Super Singer, who had a 23. So 10, 15 and 13. So I would say advantage DBMSC at this stage. Krishna Karate, 2 overs, 1 for 2. Akib Malik, 1 for 2. All the bowlers look good, aren't they? You can make a case for pretty much everyone, 1 for 6. Super Singh and Fonseca, the highest scorers for Avengers. We are going to take a short break, and on the other side, we will have the run chase of DBMSC to win this match to score 62 runs.
Suraj. Joachim was short of his ground. Siobhan Fonseca is the keeper. End of the first over ball by Rumesh Pereira. DBMSC steal R5 with one dismissal. High octane game on court 2 here. Many national players from India, Sri Lanka, from UAE playing in this encounter. Chalida Subasinghe called upon the ball. This is second over. Sethu Karate advancing, plays off the outside edge. Down leg side wide. All they got to do is just bat steadily. Oh, it won't help. They don't have a big total to defend. Chalida Subasinghe has gifted 4 runs. No ball coming of it. Rule no ball. So he's trying to get more revolution on the ball towards the left hander. That's neatly played. Right in control as he made contact with the ball. See, the batters have contributed 4, 9 coming off extras. It looks like Davik Rai will bowl the third over. Suraj Reddy behind the bowler, back stumper. Akim Malik on strike. Very good Indo cricket shot. He's confident to play it. Left hand, right hand combination. Not that it's going to cause too many problems. Experienced players. Angled across the body. It was quick by Davik Rai. That was very nice. It was neatly picked up by Rukshan Malik. Unruffled return to Siobhan Fonseca, who took the bails off. That's the second dismissal for Akib Malik. Good Yorker, got away with it. Nadir couldn't keep it. He's a short man like Rohan Chandrakumar. Good running, good running. Setu Karate knew exactly where the ball was. Immediately left his crease for the run. So the steal of runs hurts Avengers as Davik Rai completes his over. One for one. Davik Rai with one dismissal. .23 is what they need to get the skin point. So they need 10 runs of this last over. Avengers will try their utmost not to give it. Starts with a wide. Ruksha Malik. Very well played by Akib Malik. Very well played. In control. Transfer of weight. Perfect. Watch the ball all the way into the bat. Little bit of room outside off stump. Dropped it short. Enough time for Setu Karate to put it into the net. Direct hit, Batabu. He did well to review. Malik is safe. 21 runs. They've had a good start. They needed a sound start to put the rest of the team comfortable in this run chase. 1/3 already achieved. 4 balls remaining in this last over for the first pair. They've rotated the strike very well. That has been the key aspect of this partnership. A few dismissals nevertheless. Davik Rai very quick to release. But Setu Karate didn't leave his crease. No need to panic at this stage. Yeah, well done. Rumesh Pereira came in to stop the ball, missed it into the net. Another couple. So this is a damaging partnership for Avengers. Very knowledgeable on what he was trying to do. That's a good opening partnership between skipper Hakim Malik and Setu Karate. 25 runs, 15 for the skipper. He'll be happy with that. So Ruwan Chandrakumara is up with Farhan Khan. The second pair for DBMSC Steel. Very experienced cricketer, national player Ruwan Chandrakumara for Sri Lanka. Ramana Veera is bowling the first over to the second pair. Farhan Khan, I got the feeling that if he gets something on the offside, he will drive quickly. But it's coming onto the leg side. 2 dot balls. We'll have to cross over in this third ball situation. Not where he intended to play, but off the inside edge onto the net on the onside. Bowled in. Played across it. That's a big strike for Veera. Hurried on to him. He had moved towards leg side to make room, and he was in no position to play it. Ruwan Chandrakumara beaten again. End of a effective first over for Ramana Veera. One for -1. So there's renewed enthusiasm for Avengers playing in this tournament for the first time. Suraj Reddy. Veera gets a direct hit, but the batter was through. Ruwan Chandrakumara meanwhile. He seems to be struggling a little bit, Chandrakumara. Very versatile player. Ramesh Pereira immediately with the release. Third ball. Chandrakumara has to cross over. That was well played. Under pressure, always trying to get behind the line. Suraj Reddy, tall chap. When the ball is released at that height, you always get into an awkward situation if you are not right behind it. Yeah, that way. Chalizo Subasinghe, unable to pick up first time. You must be smart, neat in your fielding. That's what DBMSC Steel was. Oh, brilliant delivery. Probably got an edge. Siobhan Fonseca, usually a safe keeper, drops it. Could have been a wicket. Oh, Suraj Reddy, it wasn't the case to be in the end. It would have created many problems, those 5 runs. Last ball coming up in this over. Oh no, it's third ball situation. New over from Nadir. Had to go over, cross over. That's well played, confidently played. And a very good run by Farhan. He's now hitting the ball more consistently. Farhan Khan. Full toss. Slower delivery. Lucky that the batters were not in a more optimistic form. Nadir Hussain. Now into Ruan Chandrakumar. He's just one so far. They've strangled him, Ruan Chandrakumar. He's faced up to 9 deliveries for just 1 run. Oh. They'll go for the review. Rumesh Pereira. Clean pickup. Always tricky under these circumstances, but he's been ruled out, Ruan Chandrakumar. That's a great blow. Hussain, 1 for naught of his over. So the total drops to 27. The 7th over coming up. DBMSC Steel would consider themselves in a spot of bother at the moment. Ramanavira. Oh, he's gone. Ruan Chandrakumar is dismissed again. Set off with the single. It came off the net. No response from the non-striker. Rusha Malik has effected the dismissal first time. Farhan Khan was not prepared to run. Oh, great bit of stumping collection on the leg side, but Chandrakumar was inside his crease. He'll have to be careful now. Ruan Chandrakumar is -9 after 11 balls faced. Round the wicket now. Great work. Farhan Khan is on 6. Nadir goes down leg side. He's annoyed with himself. Ruksha Malik. Great over. This is a great over. We are not yet into the halfway stage, just about there, slightly behind schedule. Avengers in their bowling. Unable to score yet again, Ruan Chandrakumar, -7. Just 3 runs, lose their skin, the second skin to Avengers, who made only 10. (28) after 8 overs, halfway stage. He'll be disappointed with Ruan Chandrakumar. 13 balls faced. 3 dismissals for Ruan Chandrakumar. So now Jai Joshi is in with Rishmi Ramchandani. Rishi Ramchandani is at the non-striker's end. Diving cry. One for one after his first over. They really love to get another dismissal of him. Avengers. Down leg side, wide. 100 kilometers an hour. Quick delivery from Diving Cry. First the catch, then the run out. Close call for Rishi, but he's managed to cross over. Jai Joshi. That's a good run. That's a very well placed shot. Unhurried, unruffled. Joshi. So Veera was late in his pickup. Enough time for the batters to cross over. That was important for Rishi. So 4 runs in this over. The first for the third pair. (32) after 9 overs. 62 is the winning target. The 30 runs of the next 7 overs, that's quite possible. Nadir Hussain this is. They'll want to score as many runs as possible. He's not one of those quick bowlers. Very valuable couple of runs. Now they are batting with more confidence. Charlie Super Singh unable to pick up first time. So the rotation of strike looks good and looks confident. Effective too. Scoreboard moving. And DBMSC Steel are progressing the way they want to. Leg side, wide. Defending a small total, this will be a problem. You are not on target. Better. Oh, that's very good. 4 runs. That's what they needed. Eases a lot of pressure for DBMSC Steel. Rishi Ramachandani, just 1 run. Jay Joshi 3. Davik Rai conceded 4 runs in the last over. So the next 2 overs, very crucial for Avengers. If they don't get dismissals, the opponents may even get to their total. Ramanavira, good delivery. Oh, quick and straight. Joshi unable to read him. Late on the shot. Through at the wrong end. Ramanavira. Third ball situation. Need to cross over. The ball over the wicket. That's a neat shot. Very good shot. 3 balls remaining with 3 runs for that particular shot. The total climbs up to 45. Avengers under pressure. The rotational strike is very good, very effective. Not too many risks for DBMSC Steel. Overs completed. 19 for the third pair. They are in front of Avengers, who made only 15. They have collected a skin point if they can survive this over without undue hazards. So this could be the make or break over. The way they have batted Joshi and Rishi, quite unruffled against Rumesh Pereira, his second over. He's had an off day, usually a very good all-rounder. Batting, bowling and fielding today has not been his usual self. Slower delivery. Boxer batter. Very good landing too. Joshi wanted to play safe. Very well calculated run. Took the pace of the ball. No need to make a rash stroke. Just the last ball to face. Play safe and get away with it. 22 runs, very important. They've secured the skin. With Joshi 15 of the same number of balls. Rai Ramchandani 7 of 9. Krishna Karate will take strike first for the last pair. He is in partnership with Shijaz Baka. Suraj Reddy bowls. So third ball immediately for the last pair. Nadir Hussain has a word of advice for Suraj Reddy. Was a quicker delivery rather than giving a lot of air. He's a tall chap. They won't need to rush, and DBMSC still know that they play sensibly, they'll get there without too many problems. Fair amount of bounce that beat the batter. He was uncomfortable because of that. Ready, the batter advancing. That's a very good run. They took a chance to cross over. They had to. Just a single off that last ball. So Charan Fonseca, who kept wickets all this time, comes into bowl for the last pair. Suraj Reddy takes up position behind the stumps. The crafty operator, Charan Fonseca, but there's very little to play with. Just 9 runs to equal. That's well played. Srijas Baka getting across very quickly. The comeback delivery is good to Karate. Krishna Karate. Advancing, very well stopped. Great work on the part of the back stumper, David Rai. Again, another great bit of fielding by David Rai, preventing the ball hitting the back net. Oh, Ramana Veera, not smart off the net. Total has jumped up to 60 with 3 overs remaining for DBMSC Steel. The only way the Avengers can come back into this game is picking up wickets, and picking up wickets quickly, confidently. Krishna Karate on strike. He's batted with confidence, not try to do too many things. He's on 4. Scores tied. In fact, he is down in front. DBMSC Steel are on in front. So now the psychological advantage on the batting side, and they are batting to their full potential. using all their skills, which is pleasing to see, pushing Avengers further away from beating them. They'll play safe. No big threat as far as the run scoring is concerned. Oh, that's great cricket. Excellent control, played with one hand. Once you advance, losing you away from your crease, you can't lose the ball. That's well struck. That's well struck. That is great cricket. Suraj Reddy was nowhere near fielding that ball. So the 5 runs takes total on to 71. Well in front now. Last couple of overs remaining. At least 4 dismissals will bring them to a situation where they will be comfortable to fight for this total. But as it is, DBMSC Steel are well on their way to winning this handsomely. Overall, they've had the better of the exchanges. So Fonseca operating round the wicket to Shijaz Bakar. He's on 10. Daivik Rai took time to pick the ball up. And the batters, despite being undecided what to do, finally make it. That's a good, oh. That's the intelligent cricket by Krishna Karate. End of this over, they'll be well in front and would have secured the game in their favour. Overthrow. Again, very well struck. Very good cricket. Knew what he was doing, advanced and took it on the full, and a very good boundary. So that is the end of the game. 80 is what they scored, with that last pair putting on 30 runs. That's the best skin for them. Winning by a handsome 19 runs. DBMSC Steel against newcomers Avengers in this Tier 1 encounter. So 4 games completed on Court 2 on the opening day.
Welcome back to court 2 for round number 5 between Elite Warriors and Down Under's Tamworth from Australia. For Down Under's Tamworth, we've got Dinesh Goyal and Prashant Yadav opening the batting in this first pair. And opening the bowling for Elite Warriors is Kunal Lachman. Good start by Kunal there. Nice in-swing to start the game with. Very good bowling and well played there by Dinesh for 3 runs, getting the innings started on a positive note here. Another good ball, played away for 1. A bit too full, played for 2 there by Dinesh. Run out opportunity and given out. Good fielding there by Mittal. On back receiver. Poor running here from Down Unders. Very good shot for 7 by Dinesh there. Matila unable to get to that ball. Next bowler into bowl for Elite Warriors is Masood. Very good ball. Bit of a way swing there from Masood. Poor shot choice from Dinesh. Another good ball by Masood. Well played by Dinesh for 1. 2, sorry, for 2. Very good ball by Masood, nicely shaping away there. And a player miss by Prasant. Very good ball there, and good catch by Masood for the quarter ball. Down unders are struggling a bit here. Onto 0 after 1.4 overs. Let's see if they can build from here. From what we've seen today, a winning score ranges between 68 and 100. So a good ball benchmark for them to look at. Very well played by Prasant, and good call by him. Given out, stumped. Ball coming off the keeper's glove onto the stumps. And Masood has taken 3 for -13 in that over and putting down unders on -5 after 2 overs. So they would require to build here. If they can score 20 per pair to get to 80, they would be in a very good position, even if this pair can start and get to 15 after 4 overs. The next bowler, we've got Dinush Fernandu. Very good ball there, but a very wild try by Masood. Almost getting a run out, but a very wayward throw there. Another very good ball by Dinush. Off the edge there for 1. They're through safely. Very good bowling here by Dinush, and well played by Prasant for 2 on the leg side there. Safest place in the court in that corner. Advancing there by Dinesh, getting it away for 2. They are looking to attack more now since they've got into the minus, looking to get out of it. Luckily they're back onto 0 now. Still 2 balls on the over. Sorry, I misspoke there. Good fielding there by Kunal, missing the catch there, but a very good run out off of him there. Down unders are back to -5. And we've got 1 ball left in the over. So Elite Warriors have reviewed this decision, the down unders, and the reviews stand. The call stands. So down unders lose 1 of their 2 reviews allowed per innings. So we've got 1 ball left in the over here. Down under still back at -5. Very good ball by Dinesh, and a very wild swing by Dinesh. And that's the end of the over. Down under still on -5 after 3 overs. Ideally, they would just look at getting into the back to 0 or getting into the positives after this over to give their next pair something to work off of to post a competitive score. The bowler to bowl the last over is Matilla. It's coming right arm around the wicket. Misfield by Masood. 3 runs there for Prasant. Sorry viewers back home, we're just struggling with the camera at the moment. Around the wicket, very good shot by Dinesh for 4. Looking a bit more relaxed and positive against Matilla. Let's see if they can continue going on this trend. The score's up to 2. Straight back for 1. Very good early call there. Misfield by Kunal and by Arshan for 3 runs. Batsman not looking what's going on, almost getting run out at the striker's end. If the throw was on target, that would have been out. That's 1. We've got 1 ball left in the over. Down unders are up to 7 runs. So very good finish for them here. Misfield by Masood again and a missed run out opportunity. And that means down unders finish on 8 of their pair, and it's a run out. Umpire didn't call over. Batsman not aware, being run out. And that will mean down unders finish on 2 runs. Matilla finishing with 1 for 7. The umpire just explaining there that the batsman has to wait until he calls over, as he didn't call over and the batsman didn't focus, looking at his partner rather than listening to the call. Next up we've got Alan Brand and we've got Cohen Hopwood Young coming in for down unders for the second pair. So the new bowler is Yash Gurnani. He's going to be bowling right arm around the wicket. We've got Alan Brand facing first here. Very good ball. It is, I call the bowler wrong, bowler's wrong on the system. So we've got Arshan bowling the over here and a very good catch. Ball rising steeply there on Allen. Unfortunately nicking it to the 1-off fielder. Another good ball. Seems that Alan's struggling a bit here with the pace from Arshan. Run out opportunity here for Elite Warriors. Late call by Allen. We've got a third ball here. The score has to change. Third ball. Let's see if Allen can get off strike here. Another short of a length ball. Well played by Allen. Good slash away there for 2. Down unders are struggling on -1 after 4.4 overs here. Play and a miss there from Cohen. Seem to be struggling with the pace here from Arshan. And Cohen's bowled. So very good over there from Arshan, bowling 2 for -8. Down unders are on -6 after 5 overs. We've got a bowling change. Just waiting for the umpire to input the new bowler. There was a problem with the previous bowler, so just changing that and correcting it. The new bowler is Nadeep. Coming right arm around the wicket. Long again. Sorry for the hold up. Deep, still the bowler. Right arm around the wicket here. Well struck by Allen. Confusion in the middle and a missed run out. It's 3 runs for Allen. Keeper missing the return from the bowler, missing the run out. Both batsmen in the middle of the pitch. Leg side wide by Navdeep. Ball, good ball by the umpire inside the line. Down under struggling at -1 after 5.3 overs. Another good ball inside the line on the leg side. Down under's on third ball here. Score needs to change.
Let's see if they can make something happen here and put a decent total on the board here that they can possibly defend. Swing and a miss outside off and given out, run out on Allen there, short of his ground on the third ball. For those that don't know the rule, once a batsman has started moving non-strike, he has to keep moving even if the ball's played and missed. One ball left and over here. Off the leg of Allen there. Dot ball, and that's the end of the over. We've got down unders on -6 and Cohen and Allen on -8 for the pair. Can they get back to 0 and give themselves some positive momentum going into the next pair here? Next up we've got Yash Gurnani coming into bowl. Right arm around the wicket as well. Very good ball by Ash. Played and missed by Cohen outside off. We've got a third ball here. Off the inside edge of Cohen there into the corner for 1. Very good pull by Allen. Scooped out there by Allen for 1. And Navdeep missing the catch there. Appealing for caught behind here. Cohen saying he did not touch that. Very good ball by Yash. Just missing the off stump. Very, very good ball. 2 balls left in the over. Bit wide outside off. Play and miss by Cohen there. Allen safely home. This would be a very bad review if they decide to go for it. We've got third ball again for the second time in the over. And 1 ball left in the over. Can Cohen get off strike here? Played by Cohen for 2, and that's the end of the over. Down unders on -2 and the pair on -4. 1 more over to go here. Can they get to 0 for the pair and see if they can post a positive score as a team? Ideally here, if the last 2 pairs could score 40 runs, they might give themselves a chance, especially because the momentum shift going into their bowling innings. Got a bowling change. The new bowler will be Matilla, going back for his second over. Playing a miss outside off by Cohen. Very good catch by Navdeep there at the 1-off position. Well bowled by Matilla. nice and full. Cohen being deceived by the pace there. Very good ball by Matilla. Playing a miss by Cohen there. 3 balls left for the pair. They are on -9 and down unders on -7 for the team. Good slow ball there by Matilla. Drop catch by Kunal and 2 runs to Cohen. Very good ball by Matilla and a missed run out there. Allen was way out of his crease. Masood not getting to the stumps. And that's a good finish by Cohen. Last ball of the innings. Of the pair, sorry. Last ball of the pair has gone for 4. And they end on -2 as a pair. Score is on 0. Next pair we've got Stephen Rake and Cameron Rake. Looks like the father-son combo here. And the next bowler the bowler will be Arshan for his second over. Right arm around the wicket from Arshan, quite quick. Rising steeply there on Stephen. Off the arm for a dot ball. Another short ball rising there. Good call by Stephen on Cameron there, sending him back. And we've got a third ball. Score needs to change here. Another good ball there into the legs of Stephen, off the leg for 1 run. Cameron looking uncomfortable with that short of a length ball. Short of a length and Cameron plays it straight to Kunal. Unfortunately that's a run out being called through by Stephen there. We've got 1 ball left in the over. Down unders on -4. Very good ball outside off. And a missed run out, I would say. The wide throw directed would have been out. Scores are -4 after 9 overs. Arshan finishing strong here with 3 for -12 of his 2 overs. Next bowler we've got Saif Salam for his first over, bowling right arm around the wicket. Very good ball, play and missed by Cameron and stumped by Matilla. Very good ball going away from Cameron there. Another very good ball outside off by Saif with his leg spin turning away from Cameron here. On ball outside off, played and missed by Cameron. And we've got a third ball. Score needs to change. Play and miss outside off and stumped. Two balls left in the over here to come from Saif. Better shot by Cameron there for 4 runs, a lot more positive than the previous 4 balls there. 1 ball left in the over, down unders on -10. Very good shot by Stephen there, and a very good call by Cameron for 1. They're going to review the call here for run out. I think Cameron was safe there. Made an early call. An unsuccessful review for Elite Warriors. Score the run stands. Down unders on -9 after 10 overs. We've got 2 more overs for the pair. Sahih finishing with 2 for -5. Navdeep coming back for his second over here. Very good ball by Navdeep. Wide outside off. Played down for 1 by Stephen there. Good fielding by Ash. Straight to the fielder. Early call by Cameron. Alan was too far down the track. Stephen was too far down the track and ran out. Very good ball. Player missed by Cameron. Get him inside the leg there. Well played by Cameron. Positive shot there for 2 runs. We've got 1 ball left in the over. Down unders on -11. Very good ball outside off. Played and missed by Stephen. Last over for the pair. We've got Yash coming back for his second over, right arm around the wicket. Good shot by Cameron, changing his mind for the call, and 1 run. A very good call there by Cameron. Umpire not happy with how they put the bails on. Very good shot by Stephen for 1 there. Unfortunately hitting the top as well. Straight to the fielder and run out. Down the leg side and run out there. Cameron's run out there. Stephen unable to respond to the call. They have requested a re-bowl on the wide though. And Stevens run out there. Hat-trick on the run-outs for the team there. Last ball of the over. Off the leg and a dot. That's the end of the pair. Down unders are on minus 24. One ball. Reball for the wide. We've got one ball left in the over. Wow. Cameron. And that's the over. Next up for Down Unders, we've got Hafi Khan. We've got Hafi Khan, the captain, and Zainul Mohammed as the last pair. We've got Masood as the bowler for the first over of this last pair. Mohamed Masood bowling 3 for minus 13 in his first over. Quick on-off stump, swinging a bit away and bowled Zainul there. Very good ball straight there, well played by Zainul Mohammed. Good shot by Zainul there for 2 runs. Struck well. We've got Mohamed Masood, captain of Elite Warriors, bowling to Hafi Khan, captain of the Down Unders. Great shot there, and good early call by Zainul Mohammed. Very good shot by Hafi Khan for 2. Looks like a very good competition between the two captains here. We've got 1 ball left in the over. Very good ball by Masood there, and well played by Zainul for a dot, and that's the end of the over. Down Unders on minus 25. Next bowler we've got Dinesh Fernando. Very good ball there from him outside off, and well played by Hafi Khan. Miscommunication there between the fielders for going to the keeper's end for the run out, and a wayward throw. Big swing by Zainul Mohammed for 2. Yes, jumping there, trying to stop the down up, but nothing he could do with that. Very good shots there for 3 runs by Hafi Khan. They are on to 6 runs for the pair. We've still got 3 balls left in the over. Very good fielding there by Arshan for a dot. Very good ball there. Third ball. We've got a third ball here, last ball. Third ball, very well played by Zainul Mohammed for 3. For 2, was it? Yeah, for 3. Very good shot by him. Down unders on -15 with the last pair on 9. Clearly the strongest pair batting last. We've got Saif Salam coming around the wicket here for Elite Warriors. Early advance from Zanil and stumped. He moved way too early there, gave the bowler all the chance to adjust. Wild swing outside off. The keeper gathered that. I think it would have been out for stumping there. Wide outside off. Very good shot by Zanil for 2. 2 balls left in the over. Good shot by Hafi Khan for 2. Ashan missing the run out there from the back, standing quite far back. Would have been a very close call there. Very good ball outside off, inside the line, and the over. For the last over, we've got Kunal coming into bowl his second over. Saif Salam finishing with 3 for -4 in his 2 overs. Very good shot there by Hafi Khan for 2. Good shot by Zanil Mohammed there for 2. Good shot outside off by Hafi Khan, given our run out. He's decided to review the call there. He looked out. Let's double check from the umpire. From our view, that is out. Let's see what the umpire says. And the umpire sticks with his decision, run out. Got 3 balls left in the over. Good early call by Zanul Mohammed there, sending back Hafi. Appeal for a run out. Umpires given it not out and they have reviewed it. Once again a close score from our side. It looks like it will be out. Let's see what the umpire says. He has got a different view to us. And the umpire has reversed his decision and given it out. We've got 1 ball left in the innings. Down unders on -20. And run out on the last ball. And that's the end of the innings. Down unders end on -25. Very tough outing from them, but very good fielding and bowling by Elite Warriors. We'll be back after the innings break.
We are back here at the U Pro Club World Series. We are witnessing the match between Down Under Tambour from Australia and Elite Warriors in Tier 3 UAE. Tambour making their debut in this Club World Series. Had a day to forget. They were given a torrid time by much more experienced Elite Warriors, which comprise a lot of indoor cricketers, have played for a very long time, and skills, and these are some of the batters, and that's not something you would like to see every day. Kunal and Yash opening the batting for Elite Warriors, and Prasant Yadav got the ball in hand. Wide outside the off stump. Yeah, this will be a good experience for some of these players from Down Under Tamworth. They're taking part for the very first time, and some of those players are giving a few more years to their opposition players. Prasad struggling against the left hand right hand combination. That was a better delivery. Straight at the body. 2 on the off, front court, 1 on the leg side, so conventional field. Getting some shape towards the left-hander, Prashant. Yeah, that's just marginally outside that leg side line. So already the score is on 5. That's another one. Bowling from over the wicket. Just not getting his release right, Prasant. The most productive pair for Down Under Tamworth was their first pair. Only pair to get to positive figures. That was a bit better line-wise. So 7 on the board after the first over. Over the next 6 days, we are going to witness a staggering amount of games of indoor cricket, from afternoon to late at night on some of the days, and as you can see, they've already reached the target. They're well in front. So it's not a matter of the result from here on in. It will be the match experience for Down Under Tamworth, and obviously Elite Warriors in this Division 3 or Tier 3. They are one of the fancied teams called No Ball. Yeah, that just shows inexperience. There were 5 fielders in the front court. Prashant Kumar was the culprit. Yeah, for Elite Warriors, they are a fancy team to be there at the end. So they'll use this as some match practice and to get their percentage higher in order to finish. Because don't forget that Tier 2 got only 6 teams, and depending on their ladder position, the tournament director David Shipley will decide 2 more games for them. Again, waiting for the ball was Krunal. Yeah, so it's important for Elite Warriors to win all 4 skins, and also it will be depending on the percentage if you are tied on points. That's a good ball. Brilliantly played. There was nothing wrong with that delivery. It's just that great hands from Yash. 3 was the result. Once again, absolutely nothing wrong with the delivery. It's pure courage and skill from Kunal. So already 25 on the board, 18 runs came off that over. Nice down and up on the offside for Krunal. So easy pickings at the moment. Much better delivery. Mahfood Young. Participating for the very first time in this U Pro World Club Series. That's another good delivery. So 2 dot balls. Can they pick up a wicket and get some morale, get some momentum, keep the spirit? Good delivery. Oh, wow. So half chance, really. Again, belted down to the back net, off the side net. Krunal already got 20 off 7 deliveries he's faced. Yash 12 after facing 10. Short. So runs off 4 of 6 deliveries in that over. There was a third ball situation which they couldn't capitalize on. Down on the Tambour. They're already looking down the barrel after 3 overs. 34 is the score. Yeah, they'll learn a lot from this outing down on the Tambour. They do have some players who have got some experience. Rizwan was one. But when he came to bat in that last pair, damage was done really. Elite Warriors Tier 3 team look a lot younger. Oh, left arm spin. Dinesh. Another 2. Don't forget that there's another game after this. And it will be a Tier 1 game on court 2. Oh, got a hand to it. Another 5. Krunal is cashing in on some very ordinary bowling here. Or you should say inexperienced bowling. Oh, that's pretty harsh, wasn't it? Yeah, after this game, Fremantle Foxes from Australia making their first appearance in this competition are up against DBMSC, one of the favourites to be there on that last day, Saturday. They were the champions of this World Series 2 years back in the same court. That's nicely bowled. You could see that Dinesh was going to create something. The first wicket. Oh, something to smile at. Krunal once again pitched up to him, going for a big shot. Yeah, even now Medicus. Steve-O is cheering them up. Can he get another? One for 6 so far for Dinesh. Again, a nice delivery. Straight at the body. Slightly square arm action from Dinesh. So final delivery for Krunal and the pair. Yeah, he goes big. Yeah, just one dismissal and plenty of big hits to the back net. And this pair finish up 47. Elite Warriors, Kunal 27, Yash 20. See what Down Under Tamworth can do from this point onwards is to play the game till the last delivery. Play as well as you can. Learn as much as you can. When the sun comes up tomorrow, they'll be a better team. Mathila and Arshan. Oh, short. Whacks it straight back to the back net. I was talking to the Elite Warrior owners just 10-15 minutes ago, and he told me that Elite Warriors is the only club in UAE, it might be the only club in the world for that matter, that have contracted players to play for the Elite Warriors, and they get paid for it. And Elite Warriors have made a trip to UK a couple of months ago, and they've, in a semi-final, they had to get 65 to win in the last 4 overs, and Mithila and another batter scored the 65 to win the game, and he had hit 5 sevens in that match. So no wonder he's eyeing at the back net already. And yeah, it was good to hear. You know, we hear a lot of good things about Indo cricket, what Manish Kishore does, and what WICF does, and what Iran and Australia do for the betterment of Indo cricket, and not many delegates from other countries. And when it comes to club point of view, there are professional Indo cricket players. No ball called. 4 runs. Well, I'll tell you what. Timeout being called. That was because the back stumper picked up the ball off the back net and had a throw at the stumps. Where Cameron got a big blow to his back. There is Steve-O, one of our main medics for this competition. Year in, year out, day in, day out. He participates in every Indo cricket event in the world. When it comes to world events, that is. Until already 13 or 4 deliveries. This is the first over for this pair, and 1 ball left. They are already 17. That was a good delivery. As you can see in the field, some of these Tambour players are just playing for the first time in a competitive tournament, and they're throwing the ball all over the place. So ended that over. First for this pair, 5th for the innings. 17 on the board. Arshan on 4. Mathila has got 13 or 4 deliveries. It's going to be Alan Brand. Right arm over the wicket. Oh, that's good. That was very good delivery. Had Mathila in all sorts. Length was good. Conventional down and up on the onside. See, as you can see, there, just what I mentioned this not even a minute ago. They just throw the ball. In Indo cricket, if you are watching for the very first time, up until the umpire calls dead ball or over, the game is alive. Even when you are walking back to the net to bowl again, still the batters can run because the game is alive. Yeah, this is a common problem in Indo cricket when you play a tournament in this nature. The amount of times that the stumps get thrown down, those bails are not going to last for a long time. Nice, nice. Catch is the try. It came off the side net. It would have been a really good one. Have a look at this. Yep. Again, a nice delivery. Opportunity. Oh, well. Finally, they've hit one. And had the presence of mind to throw it underarm because he had enough time to do it. As you can see, the third line fielders are standing fairly, 5 meters back at the moment. So the second dismissal for this innings. First for this pair. This has been a lot better over from Alan. Length's been good, line's been good. Oh, well. Again, straight to the fielder, Huffy. But ricocheted off his thigh and the back stumper had absolutely no chance, Cameron. So another 5 as a result. Just have a look at the strike rates on these two batters. Allen has finished his quarter, 1 for 27. Mohammad Sanil. Yeah, he's a lot more experienced than you think. He has been participating in some of these U-Pro events, even Asia Cup events. Can hit a ball. What can he do with the ball in hand? Starts with the dot ball. Nice line, very nice. 2 dot balls and results. The first third ball. Come on, down on the Tambour. Can you pick up the third? Nice, nice, nice. Well, there you go. Cameron, who was the back stumper, was just waiting for the ball to come to him rather than approaching it or attacking it. That would have been a golden opportunity. That was very well bowled by Sanil. It's all about learning. And your knowledge is your experience, and no wonder some of these experienced Indo cricketers who play out throughout. Another opportunity. Wow, good catch. Very good catch. That was coming down at a rate. From time and time again, we mentioned how hard it is to take a catch from the top net, particularly when it's been hit pretty hard. Arshan Tajuddin going for a big one. He's been caught. Magnificent catch. Yeah, just getting it slightly wrong, that one. One for -2. Good figures for Sunil. Another opportunity. This time Attila, knowing that Sunil is attacking his legs, looking to give himself room while moving outside. So 2 runs to end the over, which is a good one. 1 for 0 for the best over of the innings so far for Tambour. Final over. 26 on board for the pair. 73 the team. Dinesh, the other wicket taker. 1 for 14 in his first over. Left arm orthodox, getting a bit of turn too. Well, couple of miss hits. Need to get his length right, Dinesh. Very well fielded of his own bowling. That was hit hard. Even Matila is appreciating Dinesh's effort. That was travelling like a spacer bowler. Not easy to get down on your follow through to stop the bat spell ball again. The opportunity. Wow! There you go, Alan. Yeah, this will boost their confidence levels a little bit. 2 wickets in 2 overs. Few dot balls. These kind of little things make players believe in their skill. This has been a terrific over. A couple of ones, dot ball and a run out. Again short. Arshan Tajuddin off the side net into the back net. 4 runs is the result. Another opportunity, very similar. Same play, but Alan could not hold on to the ball this time. So 2 is the result. Matilla finish with 17. Arshan 12 of 10. Partnership 29. And total after 8 overs, halfway mark the innings. Chasing -25, Elite Warriors 76. There you go. Thanks to Kyle and Cameron. We've got all the stats and the details and everything that you need to know about a game of Indo cricket. The strike rates, the dot balls, the efficiency. Everything on the screen. Saif Salam and Navdeep Munjal, the new batters for Elite Warriors, and Prasant Yadav, who had figures on none for 7. Incidentally, Navdeep and his twin brother, you can see him standing on the left-hand side. These Elite Warriors are their brainchild. And they have done a lot. Driven straight. Twin brothers, Yadav brothers. Again, inexperience from Dinesh. Results in Navdeep getting off the mark with a single. Well, there was some movement in the air. Saif Salam didn't know much about that one. So certainly the last 3 or 4 overs, it has been a better bowling effort and fielding effort from another full toss. And straight back to the net for a 7. Back stump for Dinesh has absolutely no chance. Tap and run. Wow! Needed a direct hit. To have been curtains for Navdeep had that hit the stumps. So the first 5 balls have yielded 10 runs for this pair. Dot ball to finish the first for this pair. 9th of the innings. 86 on the board. 10 for the pair. Saif Salam on 7. Navdeep Munjal on 3. You can pretty much predict what the result is going to be, and even the skin points, because last 3 pairs of down under Tambour all went minus. So it's a matter of how many runs they win by from here on end. Umpire didn't call play yet. Stephen Regg. No ball, front foot. Oh, slight opportunity, half a chance you could call it. Off the side net. Cameron is fielding in that position. Once again, loop here, leg spin. Well, he's happy, isn't he? Maybe the first time ever he has scored a 7. It was there to be hit. Wow, I'm not sure about that. At the point of delivery, Saif Salam was outside the crease. Yeah, at the moment, Rake is just struggling to land the ball. There's not a lot of speed off his hand, so you've got to be precise with your length. Yeah, I remember one bowler from in Sri Lanka who bowls very similar. And if he is watching, his name is Tiran Thenabadu. Slower through the air, but I'll tell you what, he was landing it. He was stopping a lot of batters and needs to take truckload of wickets in Indo cricket. Oh, well, given out. Runs and finally a wicket off the last ball. One for 13 in that over. 2 more overs to go for this batting pair. We are nearly coming to the end of day 1, but don't forget, another terrific game up next. Tier 1 game. Some of the very best players in Indo cricket in the world will be on display. Fremantle Foxes, DBMSC. So many international players in that side. Zanil. Again, nicely driven. Oh, that was heading straight to the back stumper. But because he got a hand to it, that ricocheted off to the side net. 3 runs. Yeah, you can, not only the figures, you can just about to say that, safe to say that Mohammad Zanil is their best bowler or go-to bowler. Opportunity, catch it, was the shout. One for 5 so far, and he's got 3 deliveries left. Zanil from right arm over. Well, another opportunity. Again, it was hit upishly towards that offside. Unless you are used to the art to take the ball off the net, if you're playing for the very first time, it makes it that much difficult. Very well bowled again. Could have had at least 2 to 3 wickets, Anil, in this over. So final ball. Safely to the non-strikers end. Saif for another single. 1 for 9. Sanil's figures, actually those figures will not indicate how well he bowled. Plenty of opportunities were created. So 31 after 11 overs. Sorry, 107 after 11 overs, 31 after 3 overs for this pair. It's a pretty hard task to keep your energy going when you're getting outplayed like in this manner in an Indo cricket game. But as you can see, Tamworth are trying their best. How to encourage your teammates, keeping the chatter going. Starts with a wide. Hopwood Young. Well, another wide. So both the first 2 balls being wides, the batters have requested for re-ball. So already it's an 8 ball over. That didn't bounce. Obviously, Hopwood Young bowling with a lower arm action. Not going to get a lot of bounce. Wow. Off Allen's hand. Another 3. Well. That's why it's very important and imperative in Indo cricket that you have a bowler who's bowling the last over for the pair. Needs to be accurate. We saw in one game earlier today that how one team suffered because all 4 of the last overs of the pairs had more than 9 balls. And they eventually lost by not much really. This has moved to staggering 45 already with 3 balls. That's a better ball. Well, both batters are on one side. But obviously there was no communication from the fielding side. Yeah, I think even in outdoor cricket, when you have these slingers bowling, particularly with the older ball, it tends to dart in towards the right-hander. At the moment, he's not getting his radar right. This one he did. Whoa! We've had 10 deliveries so far. This is the 11th. You can guarantee that you have to bowl the 12th. So one extra over. Another 7 to finish. So 60 runs, the partnership. Now Deep Punjal 30. I think that might be very close to his highest score in Indo cricket. Saif Salam on 30 as well. Salam of 18 balls, now Deep from 12 balls. So 136 final pair. Rake has got the ball, bowling his wrist spin, right arm. Dinush Fernando, the non-striker. Masood is the striker. Rake got a wicket in his first over, 1 for 13. Wow. The batter is waiting forever for the ball to come to him. So conventional down and up so far. Put Young from that leg side position prevents the ball from hitting the side net, so saves 1 for him, for his team. I'll tell you what, Rake will be very glad that he has done his bowling for the day. Hafiz Khan has kept his 2 overs for the last pair, so we haven't seen him yet in this innings. This is his first over, so he'll have to bowl this 13th and the 15th. Sure, 2 is the result. Well, opportunity, another one. 2 chances for the down under Tamworth. That'll be called a wide. Okay. For those who are watching, I know there's not much to write home about as far as this game is concerned. But stay tuned. Just a tick more and you're going to witness a Tier A game which will have some quality indoor cricket players. Final ball, 2 off. (21) on the board, Masood. 12 off 7. Fernando, Dinush. 9 off 5. Wow, got it the second time. It was traveling, didn't have a lot of time to react, but have a look at this. Yeah. No ball was called off the pitch, plus another run, or 2 runs rather, so 4 off that. Nice to see Dinesh is still giving his everything. Diving for that ball, trying to throw down the stumps. This is the penultimate over of the innings. There is a time frame to finish your overs. And as you can see from the bottom right, they've got half a minute left. But if you start the last over within the allocated that, oh, another misfield. Yeah, just made it on time. Clock has gone to red figures, but oh, another catch gone down. Cameron. So 3 more deliveries to go in this game. Coming up next, the big one. Tier 1. Just skimming down the track. So final delivery. It'll be an experience for down under Tamworth. Dinush Fernando scores another 7. And there is that. After 16 overs, Elite Warriors 185 against Down Under Tamworth, who had minus 25. So clearly it has been a one-sided affair. And like I mentioned before, there you go. Saif Salim 30, so is now Navdeep Munjal, Kunal 27. They dominate the bowling figures as well, Elite Warriors. You can quite safely say that Tambour were not up to it and they were outplayed in all three departments. Altogether 28 wickets, most of it taken by the Elite Warriors. 7 sevens. I think all 7 was hit by the Elite Warrior batters. There you go, they are in the middle. And I think as far as Down Under Tamworth are concerned, they are glad to get off the court after that very first time playing in a competitive indoor cricket game. So we'll have a slight break, and after the break we'll have Tier A game between DBMSC and Fremantle Foxes. And yeah, certainly like I mentioned before, so many quality players are in action, and we'll be back with all the live action in a minute.
So welcome back to Court 2 here at the UPro Dubai Indo Cricket Complex. The last game of the opening day on Court 2 coming up. A Tier 1 game between Fremantle Foxes of Australia and DBMSC Steel of UAE. Crack game. The UAE team is batting first. The skipper Aqib Malik touches and gets through his run very quickly. Vikrant Shetty is opening with him, the right-hander. Good delivery. Matt Holwell is bowling the first over for Fremantle Foxes. Keeping wickets is Cruz Connell at the moment. Back stumper is Kipper Scott Brown. White ball. He wouldn't like it happening this way. Matt Holwell. No ball to end the over. There's 8 of the first, and they would want to bat without a dismissal which could give them at least 25 to 30 runs, and that's what they will be aiming for. 25 is a good total for the first pair. One of the stronger sides in this tournament in Tier 1. DBMSC is Steel. Brown, the skipper, stays back stumper. In the air. They need to get settled in here. Craig Jones is bowling at the moment, the second over. This UAE team batters are very efficient stroke players. Didn't I say that? Massive maximum from Vikrant Shetty. Okay, 2 in a row. Not good stuff. Not good for Craig Jones, not good for Fremantle Foxes. Better delivery. Good cricket. Aqib Malik not trying to do too many things. Gets a 3 of the last ball, 23 of 2. They want to do this a lot often. They are familiar with the venue, DBMSC Steel. So that would give them a psychological advantage, nothing else. Malik on 11, Shetty on 12. Good contributions. So Scott Brown, he's the skipper, getting ready to bowl the third over. Round the wicket, angled across the body, wide, starts off with a wide, that's not good. You give the wrong signal to your opponent. Good floater that. Neat cricket. Oh, mix up. Gone. Yes, no. Vikram Shanti run out after being sent back. Now that's what the Fremantle Foxes wanted, something to cheer about. They effected the first dismissal on their opponents. Now it's going to be a different story from now on. They have the right vibes now. It was delivered slow, so he was able to turn around and control his shot onto the net. Oh, he's bowling wide on both sides of the wicket. That's not good. No ball. So 32 after 3 overs. DBMSC Steel have got the start they wanted. Thought they would end up around 30, 35. Looks like it's a 40 that they will be aiming now. Alex Glynn is the bowler. That's 4. Actually went for the 7. Vikram Shetty is the one who has been dismissed once. He's now on to 20. That was very well bowled by Alex Glynn. Clever change of pace too, as he angled across the batter. Third ball situation for the skipper, Malik. That was good understanding because Shetty was off the mark straight away. Even before the batter had made contact with the ball. Oh, he was lucky. It was a wild strike that he attempted, but he managed to get away with it. They had a good start. They got 40 on the board. I think the battery is low. Yeah, is it this? Just come and see. Is this a battery problem? Both, huh? So the second pair batting for Steel. Ruan Chandrakumar late in his turnaround to crease the bat. He's been dismissed. He didn't have a good outing with the bat in the previous game too. Another dismissal for him. Matt Holwell, the bowler. He concedes his, completes rather his over, -4 for the second pair. And now Scott Brown, the skipper, for his second over. So Ruan Chandrakumara is struggling a little bit. So Farhan Khan making that he would condone for his partner who is struggling with the bat. Ooh, that was a cheeky run. Chandrakumar ran to the danger end. Lucky he got in time. Very experienced cricketer Chandrakumar. So Brown has been on target in line with the stumps, which means that they have to work very hard around his bowling. His second over. goes down leg side. That has been a major problem for the Fremantle bowlers. White ball to end the third over, or rather the fifth over. Two overs remaining for the second pair. They have just managed 3 runs. Chandrakumara on strike. He's on 1. So Robert Livingston. It's his first over. Oh, went the other way. Farhan Khan was beaten on that movement. Bruce Connell keeping wickets. Better delivery from Livingston. Good fielding. Front court. Osborne. Alex Osborne. Chandrakumar was home. He turned back quickly when he saw the ball being hit straight. That's what you need to be doing. Oh, it was not fast, so he was able to turn it around. Farhan Khan, very efficient on it. Helps himself for a couple of runs. So 7 overs completed. Khan on 10, Chandrakumara on 2. Seven of the over from Robert Osborne, his first. So this is the last over for the second pair. They've just made 10. Alex Osborne visits bowling expected to be on line. Deep turn, easy for Rohan Chandrakumara. He must be feeling comfortable after the debacle of the last match where he was batting with a lot of pressure. Nothing wrong in where he's pitching the ball, but the batters are very experienced. Chandrakumar is happy. He is quickly into position. He's not a great turner. He doesn't really vary his flight. So Alex Osborne is being comfortably dealt with. This time went off the outside edge. So that's a wicket. Good catch off the net. They were waiting for that wicket. Well bowled, well flighted. Didn't give too much air. Good catch. Thought it was Glynn who held the catch, Alex Glynn. The last ball, wide. So the wide re-ball. No addition to the total. End of 8 overs. DBMSC still 56 after the first two pairs. Just 14 runs for Ruwan Chandrakumara and Farhan Khan. Now these two can make a difference. Rishi Ramchandani and Jay Joshi. They batted very well in the last game too. Anything loose is being attacked. Left hand right hand combination works well. Cruz, Hober, Cornell bowling. Good work by Matt Holwell. Couldn't hit the stumps, but that's the right idea. Just tap the ball onto the wicket, off the net, the front court. See how they work the ball into the court and then onto the net. That's what indoor cricket is all about, and they've played this game long enough to do that very well, effectively. Quicker delivery from Cornwell. Good one. Cornell making the batter uncomfortable. Clever variation. So Rishi on a third ball situation. Rishi Ramchandani confidently tossing over. So Joshi playing good cricket. 3 runs off that shot onto the back of the net. Nine of the over, bowled by Cruz Abercornell. So good to see that the third pair gets 9 of the first over, which means that they are now comfortable if they bat sensibly for the rest of the innings. The 3 overs that are due to come for them. Joshi. Yeah, waited for the ball, the turn, off the back foot, good sense here, middle of the bat. Dominic the bowler. Dominic Heater. Short ball given with, hammered away, 4 runs. The feature of the batting is anything loose is being punished very well. Already 15, just 9 balls. Overthrow, good anticipation, watched it very well. Good play, positive play. A very lively over ball by Heater. Seven runs, but there was a lot more activity and energy in that over. Total 72 after 10 overs. It's going at a healthy rate. Alex Osborne with his second over. No ball for height. Went off the hand of Jones. He couldn't really control and hit the back net. 4 runs. Oh, crashed away. Rishi would have thought he would have crossed over at least, but good work by the skipper Brown. Behind the wickets at the bowler's end. Reasonably controlled flight by the bowler Osborne. Bounce, good ball. Appreciable turn, but you got to have the right flight also, dropping it short, crossing over for another couple of runs. End of the third over for the third pair. They've accumulated 26 runs with Jay Joshi on 16 and Rishi Ramchandani on 18. He's on 10 rather, 16 and Ramchandani 10, Jay Joshi 16. So 26 after 3 overs. Will they look for 30? $35, if they can get 9 of this over, that'll be a handy total. Get them up to the 90s. Starts with a wide down leg side. Alex Glynn, his first over he went for 10. Jai Joshi on strike, he's on 16. He's on 18 at the moment. Good call. Loud and early. They're running between wickets is a treat to watch for most of the time. Another sizable contribution by the third wicket pair for their team. Another wide. Down leg side this time to the left hander. So he's all over the place. Alex Glynn. Good strike. Picked his spot very well. Rishi Ramchandani. Oh, they are doing very well in the moment. At the moment, Another couple. The last over for the third pair. They are already on 38. Another 3. They've got 41. They can probably improve on the 42 where the first pair made, with the ball remaining in their partnership. No, they won't. Oh, they will. So 2 runs take them on to 43. So that's the best skin for DBMSC Steel for the third pair. So J. Joshi 24, another very efficient innings. Rishi Ramchandani 19. So 99 with Wazim Zahur and Krishna Karate, the last pair in. Matila Dumindupeba and Setu Karate and Matila Dumindupeba are not involved in this game. Strong side, so they will make the rotation. Hita with his second over. Dominic Hita. Already 100 on the board. How many runs are they going to make? 125? Krishna Karate is a good striker of the ball. Fremantle Foxes put under pressure. Good delivery. Yeah, that's the speed. He pitched it well, he turned, and there was adequate speed for the batter to be under a lot of discomfort. All he could do was just stop the ball from hitting the stumps. Neat cricket. Knew exactly where the ball was going to turn. End of the first over for the last pair. Hitter goes for 12. You can't really blame him. 2 overs 12 under the circumstances. Cruz Harbour Cornell. This is his second over. An opportunity came their way. Oh, chance of a run out. Oh, missed it. That could be a costly miss. Wasim Zahur. Two batters at the same end and a poor return once again from the same guy. Wonder whether that's Dominic Hita there. brilliant bit of fielding. Great stuff. Matt Holwell, front of the court, on the onside, good reflexes. Good strategy, tap and run, another couple into the net. So he's bowled his 2 overs for 14. Cruz Harbour Cornell didn't pick up a wicket. So the last 2 overs of the DBMSC Steel innings. Just getting about 25 runs would be comfortable for the batting side. Already 109 on the board. Maybe another 15 runs from the 12 balls remaining. They'll be happy if that happens. Livingston is the bowler. Robert Livingston. The target is to bowl tight. Just like that. Given out. Immediately go for the review. So the run out has put the total back where it really should be. Good backflip. Osborne. Good collection off the net too. Great Indo cricket on show here at UPro Dubai. The World Indo Cricket Federation and the Ceylon Indo Cricket Association partnering UPro for this third Indo Cricket Club World Series 2025. The good work, efficient work behind the bowler. With a over remaining, DBMSC Steel getting 100 on the board. The previous game they made 80, so this is a huge improvement on the total. for the UAE side. Craig Jones with the last over. Krishna Karate crosses over. Wasim Sahur. Oh, 2 dot balls. Great stuff. Last over. Creates a third ball. So you got to pitch it up at the right area, and the fielder should be supporting. They must watch the batter. He will run for anything. The target would be to just survive this last ball. Yeah, good Yorker. They'll be happy with that. End of the innings. A good 116 for DBMSC Steel against Fremantle Foxes. I think it's a winning total that they've made. The last pair contributing 17. (116) of the 16 overs that they've faced against the Australian side. I think it's a very good score for DBMSC Steel.
Welcome back to this match between DBMSC Steel versus Fremantle Foxes. DBMS Steel setting a very competitive total of 116 here. For Fremantle Foxes, we have got Robert Livingston and Cruz Harbour Cornell. Let's see how these boys get on. Look very good in the field. And for bowling, we've got Vikrant Chetty to open bowling. Short and wide outside off. Cruz gets on top of it for down up 2. Short and wide outside again. Outside off. Rob gets on top for 2 there. These boys looking quite comfortable playing outside off in the shorter ball. Let's see if Vikrant can do something else to change it up here. Another down up for 1. Unfortunately not getting the right angle on that. They're starting quite strong here. 5 off the first 3 balls here. Very good shot off the legs there of Rob Livingston for down up 2. Good early call there by Cruz, sending Rob back. And a good change up from Vikrant. UAE players are standing a bit out of position versus what the Australian guys are used to. Very good ball there. Off cut to play and missed by Cruz. They end the over on 7. Very good ball. They are on 3rd ball. We've got Rishi coming into ball here. Third ball. Let's see what Rob can do here. Played a miss outside off. And Jay Joshi, the keeper, couldn't collect it. They're through for 1. Very good away swinging Yorker there. Starting on leg stump, ending on middle. Came off the foot of Cruz there. Managed to get something behind it. Short of a length. And the fielder was unable to hit there on the direct hit for the run out. They're through for 1. Would have been well short of his ground there. No ball called by the umpire. Above waist full toss. Big outside edge for 1. DBMSC Steel didn't manage to capitalize on that small opportunity they had there. Another good ball inside edge there off Cruz. And the over. Very good over by Rishi, only conceding 5. Foxes are on 12 after 2 overs. They would need to try and change something here to chase the game rather than the skin. We've got Ruvan coming into bowl a 3rd over here with his leg spin. Googly to start off with. Well played by Rob for 2. Cruz advancing, only managed to get 1. Big shot by Rob for 7. Very well played by Cruz there for 2. Pressure has been relieved by that 7. We've got 2 balls left in the over. Very good shot by Rob for 3. We've got 1 ball left and they've got an opportunity to chase the skin. Remember, if a skin is drawn, it gets carried over to the next skin. Very good shot by Cruz into the corner for 5. End of the over. The one conceding 20 off the over. And Foxes on to 32. They need 11 to win the skin here. Sensible batting will definitely get them to the skin. We've got Krishna Karati coming into bowl now. He's going to bowl right arm around. Good fielding by Akib Malik for the first dot of the over. Very well played by Cruz for 3 there. Very easily played there, wide of Akib Malik. Off the outside edges of Rob, still getting through for 2 quite comfortably. Was never a chance, maybe on the run out. Definitely a run out chance. Dot ball. 2 balls left. Foxes need 6 for the skin, 5 to tie. Rob indicating for him to hit a 3 towards the corner for possible 4. The DBMC SC Steel have moved back some of their players. Very good shot by Cruz, digging out the Yorker for 2. Foxes require 3 to tie the skin, which will be carried over to the skin of 14, with a winner winning the skin. DBMSC Steel moving all their players onto the line to try and close the angle here. Very good Yorker, and 4 runs by Rob Livingston to win the skin. to draw the skin. 3 runs, sorry. 3 runs to draw the skin. So second pair will need 15 to win both skins for Foxes. Very good fielding there in the corner by Vikrant, saving the extra run. Next up, we've got Scott Brown, the captain, and Craig Jones to see if they can chase this 15 required for the 2 skins. We've got Rishi back into the attack for his second over, only conceding 5 in his first over. Starts off with the leg side, not what you want when you're defending 15 for 2 skins. Good ball into the legs, chance for a run out. Jay Joshi couldn't collect the ball. Very good fielding by Krishna. Very good shot by Craig Jones for 2. Another good start here for Foxes. The big key that's putting Foxes in play here is the fact that they haven't lost a wicket in the first 4.4 overs. See if they can keep this through. Short onto the hip and good fielding on the leg side. And an easy run out there. And a nick and caught behind by Jai Joshi. Rishi finishes on 2 for 0. Definitely umpire's curse here. Foxes needing 20 off the next 3 overs to win the first 2 skins and keep them in the game here. We've got Farhan Khan into the attack, bowling right arm around. Very good ball outside off, very good Yorker off the edge of Scott. Very good shot by Scott. Down up 2 there on the short ball. Good ball outside off, swinging away from Craig there. Play and miss. 3 balls left in the over. in the air, and that's definitely a missed chance by Farhan Khan. 2 runs to Craig Jones. Foxes are clawing it back here. Wide outside off. Farhan Khan trying to go wide again to Scott Brown. Unfortunately pushing it too wide. 1 ball left in the over. Run out. Very good fielding in the corner there. Scott unfortunate not to get back. Foxes on 38 with a second pair on -4. They will need something drastic here to get them back in the game. Even if they can get to 10, it'll definitely put them in the game. And it'll give them a chance to chase the game. We've got Krishna Karati back in the attack. Coming right arm around to Craig Jones. Very good ball into the legs of Craig Jones there. Beaten by the pace there. It was way too quick for him. Slower ball. And he beat Craig Jones there again. Luckily got an inside edge for 1. Well played by Scott Brown. Unfortunate dot. Coming straight down back to the keeper there. Very well played by Scott Brown. Unfortunately, Craig Jones sends him back. Quite a comfortable 2 there. Now they've got a 3rd ball here. 2 balls left in the over. Score needs to change. Very good shot. Luckily the hand saves it and gives Scott the single there. 1 ball left in the over. Foxes on 40 after 6.5 overs. Big shot and run out. Good run out by Vikrant Shetty at the back. Foxes are on 35 after 7 overs. Last over for this pair. Can they get to 0 and give their team a chance to win this game? We've got Akib Malik coming into the attack. Very good call there by Scott, calling Craig through for the run. Good ball and a good inside edge there by Scott for a down up 2. They are still on -4. 4 balls left in the over. I highly doubt that they'll be able to chase the skin. Off the leg for 1. 3 balls left. They're -3. Remember, if Foxes score 15 for the second pair, of which they need 17 more, they will win both the first and the second skin. Big shot by Scott for 2. Krishna Karati just couldn't reach it. 2 balls left in the over. Very well bowled by Akeem Malik, and great fielding up front by Vikrant Shetty, getting the run out. Sorry, was Wasim. Very good fielding up front there, using the net to his advantage. 1 ball left in the over, and we can definitely say that Foxes will not win the first 2 skins. Very good shot by Scott Brown for down up 2 to finish the skin. Foxes are on 38 after 8 overs. Second pair scoring -4. Next up for the Foxes, Fremantle Foxes, we've got Alex Osborne and Dominic Heater. And we've got Wasim Zahur coming in to the attack for his first over for DBMSC Steel. Very good shot by Alex there. Wasim missing the chance there for the run out. Good call. Unfortunately, very lucky fielding by Ravan off his foot into his hands for the run out there. Good collection by Jai Joshi. And the change-up played on by Alex Osborne. Foxes will need to regroup here in order to chase this game. Down the leg side for wide. 2 balls left in the over. Pairs are -6 and the score's 32. Very good shot by Alex there for down up 2. 1 ball to come in the over. Very well bowled. Another off spinner beating Dominic Heater for pace there. Came through like an arm ball, and that's the end of the over. Foxes on 29 after 9 overs. Third pair on -9. Next up into the attack for DBMSC Steel, we've got Jai Joshi. Off spinner, let's see what he can do here. Starts off with quite a short ball. Alex plays it down, up and straight to Ravan with a direct hit for the run out on Dominic. Never had a chance there. Flight to delivery. Dominic double steps, plays over it, and is bowled. Was a half volley if he stayed in his crease. Yorked himself there. Same length delivery, waited for the ball, played it through for 3 runs. Very good shot, exact same delivery. Dominic quite frustrated with himself for not hitting that for 4. 3 balls left in the over. Well played by Alex, good bowling there by Jai Joshi. Big swing outside off, and we've got a 3rd ball here going into the last ball. Jai Joshi deciding to go straight. Saw Alex come early, getting it through for 1. Jai Joshi with 2 for -6 in his first over. Foxes on 23. Second pair is on scored -4, and the third pair is on -15. We've got Ravan Chandra coming back into attack with his leg spin. We'll bowl it quite slowly since these guys are looking to be quite aggressive. Changed it up with an arm ball first up. Is he going to stay with that? Change up leg cutter. Very good shot by Alex for 5. Very, very good shot. Piercing the gap there. And Farhan Khan not able to take that. Leg side by Ravan here. Another 5 straight back. The back receiver is standing a bit wide, and the Foxes are taking full advantage of this now. Not standing straight behind the stumps, but rather towards the leg side. Very good stop by Rawan there. Very good shot by Alex, but only 1. 1 ball left in the over. 13 off the over so far. Short, and well played by Dominic for 2. And Rawan has conceded 15 in that over. 0 for 35 in his 2 overs. Spear has got 1 more over to go. What can they do? Can they give Foxes a chance here? Jai Joshi is back into the attack for his 2nd over. After his successful first over against these batsmen. What will he do, and will they approach him differently? Very flighted, straight back to him, caught and bowled by Jai Joshi. Same ball. Dominic waited for it, got off the outside edge, and there's miscommunication between the fielders, and they managed to get through for an easy run after they throw to the wrong end. Both batters were in the same crease there. Alex Osborne double stepping there. Vikrant wanting to go the keeper's end. 3 balls left in the over here. Very good shot by Dominic, piercing the gap between the bowler and fielder there. 5 runs. Very good shot for 2 there by Alex. 1 ball left in the over. Last ball of this pair. What will they end on? Fielders moving back to the net. A lot slower. Straight back to the bowler for a dot. And that's the end of the third pair. Foxes on 42 after 12. Pair scored 4. They will need a massive 70 plus partnership here. Next batsman is Alex Glenn. Along with Matt Holwell. Let's see what they can do here. Do they have the capacity to score 70 here? I have seen it done before. The first edition of the Club World Series, there was 60 chased in the last pair to win the quarter final by Fourways Falcons. Bowlers Farhan Khan back into the attack here. Good length, well played by Matt Holwell. Sorry. Very well played by Matt Holwell. Comfortably through for 2 runs there. Good shot by Alex Glenn there. Krishna Karate couldn't take the catch there. Ball goes through for 3 runs. Very well bowled by Farhan Khan there. Into the legs, very well played by Alex Holwell, and a very clear call allowing them to get through for the 1. Rishi couldn't hold on to that one. Very good shot by Alex Glenn. Very good down up there for 3. Rishi never had a chance there. That's the end of the over. Foxes on 51, and this pair is on 9 after the first over. Wasim Zahur coming back into the attack here after his successful first over of 3 for -9. Very good Yorker there, and well played by Alex Glenn. Alex advances, hits it straight into Akib Malik for 1. Very well played by Matt Holwell for down up 2 there. big shot by Alex Glenn. Good diving effort for the one there. We've got 2 balls left in the over. Alex Glenn is definitely taking the attack to DBMSC steal here. Very good shot by Matt Holwell for 2. We've got 1 ball left in the over. The spare's on 15 and the score's 57. Aqib Malik wanting more from Wasim here. Leg side wide to end the over. Scores 59 and the last pair on 17. Still with 2 overs to go here. It'll be Aqib Malik back into the attack. Leg side wide to start off for Aqib Malik. That's consecutive wides off the last 2 balls. Foxes still need 54 to win the game here. Good shot by Matt Holwell into the corner for 1. Very good ball by Aqib Malik. Very good shot by Alex Glenn for down up 2. We've got 2 balls left in the over. There's 5 off the over so far. Good early call by Alex Glenn. Last ball in the over. Very good fielding by Ravan. A good call by Alex, sending Matt back there. And that's the end of the over. Last over for the game's coming up. DBMSC still has definitely won the game. But Foxes have got a chance to seal this last skin for them. The last bowler to bowl the 16th over will be Vikrant Shetty. Who will be around the wicket. Very good shot by Alex Glenn for down up 3. Very good call by Alex Glenn once again, and very well played by Matt Holwell, keeping that ball out. Very good shot, very good bowling by Vikrant for 1. 3 balls left in the game. Very good ball by Vikrant. Plan missed by Matt. Ball just missing the leg stump there. 2 balls in the game. Good shot by Matt for 1. Last ball of the game. Fremantle Foxes have won the last skin. They are very unfortunate to not win the first skin after a exceptional batting performance by Robert Livingston and Cruz Connell. So leg side wide, decide not to take the extra ball, and that's the end of the game. Foxes off the leg, Foxes end on 71. And that will be the end of the night for us. We'll be back here tomorrow. Games will be starting at 2:15 tomorrow. So we'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks. Good night.